Welcome in, everybody. We are back with the GeoGuessr Nations Cup. Guys, $1,000 on the line. 8 teams from around the world are competing, representing their nation for the $1,000 prize pool. It's been an absolute pleasure hosting this for you guys last weekend. And we're back, guys. It's me, Bloom, and I'm joined by the incredible Jake Lyons. And we're going to be walking you through what's going on today, the games to come. It's going to be so incredibly exciting, guys. Jake, how you feeling being back?
Feeling pretty good. It was awesome last week, and hopefully it'll be even better this week. We've got some awesome matches lined up for you guys, and yeah, I'm so excited to bring them to you. So excited to be casting with you. So yeah, can't wait to get into it.
Yeah, agreed. Let's do this thing, guys. Let's talk about what we're here to do, what this tournament even is, how it works. We'll get into all the nitty-gritty details of what's to come. As I said, it's 8 teams composing of 3 to 4 players, which will elect at least 2 or possibly 1 representative, now with some best of 5s, per game mode. But this is the format. Jake, you want to talk about it a little bit more?
Yeah, sure. So the first couple matches that we'll have today, I suppose the first one on this stream and then the one on the second stream in Japanese as well, will be best of 3. We'll have a moving game, a no moving game, and an NMPZ game, if necessary, to decide it. And then the rest of the games we play today, matches I should say, are going to be best of 5, which is a little different from anything that we saw last week. So the best of 5s will start with the standard best of 3, and assuming it's not 3-0 after that, we'll then move into Game 4 and Game 5, which will be no move and NMPZ, respectively, and they will be 1v1, which is different from the 2v2 duels that we see in the first games. But in the 1v1 games, all of the players, well, 3 players on each team, are able to discuss amongst themselves. So they only get 1 pin, but they're allowed to collaborate, which is going to make for, I think, some very interesting guesses, an interesting dynamic, and something different to what we've seen in the past.
Yeah, agreed. Next up, I think we can take a look at the settings and how these specific game modes are going to work specifically. We take a look at the match regulation between each one. Will be, there it is. There's our match regulation. Taking a look, it's going to be a little bit different than some things you might be used to. We're going to be doing 4K health, and then 20 rounds, 60-second timer, 15-second after guess. Those are relatively normal, things people are quite used to. Multiplier increase, however, is by 0.3 overall. So in individual or the normal classic multiplier system. And speaking of individual, we're only doing individual multi for moving mode. In no move in NMPZ, it just goes up generally every round by 0.3x. So multi's moving a little slower than normal and switching the way they work between moving and the other 2 game modes. This is that best of 3, move, no move NMPZ, as Jake was talking about. But next up, we can take a look at what the best of 5s are going to look like, because those are brand new for today. Again, Jake was mentioning this. It's going to be that 3 players discussing in VC for no move at NMPZ if we get there. Those first 3 matches are going to be the exact same as if it was a best of 3 in the same order, and then just adding on the possibility of that 4th and 5th match. The 1v1s where the teams will put their heads together to make one singular guess. Next up, guys, we can take a look at the schedule and see what we have on our hands. This is us. Broadcast start. That was 15-ish minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. Now we're yapping away, telling you everything you need to know, but pretty soon here in about 10 minutes, the first game will start. And we'll be starting with lower round 2 match. And the lower round 2 match, the other one, will be happening on the substream. And the link to that should be able to be found in chat. I believe it is pinned if you're here on the Twitch stream. It is currently pinned in the chat if you'd like to watch. But otherwise, besides round 1, all matches will be on the main broadcast. After those 2 lower games, we'll have the upper final. Then we'll go back to the lowers, stay with the lowers, we'll hit the grand final, and then finally, if needed, we'll have a grand final reset. But obviously, we're going to have to wait and see if that's how it all plays out. But guys, we can talk about the teams here that are participating. I did mention coming into this, we have 8 teams total. We have already said goodbye to Team Australia and Team Brazil last weekend, but Jake, these are the rest of them.
Yeah, lots of good representation still from around the world. We've got 3 European teams still in it, France, Germany, and Sweden. 2 North American teams, that's the US and Canada, and 1 team from Asia and Team Japan. And we're going to get to see all of these teams in action today. Some of them namely USA and Sweden, are currently in the winners bracket, so even if they lose, we will see them again. And the other 4 teams are currently in the lower bracket, meaning if they lose one more match, they are out of the tournament. But yeah, as you said, Australia and Brazil, we've already unfortunately had to say goodbye, but still some really, really fun teams, and we should have some super close matches between them. And shall we talk a little bit about the players that make up these teams?
Jake, we absolutely should. We can get into looking at who's representing each of our individual nations. And I believe first up should be taking a look at Team Japan here. We have Shiina, YRP, Eurya, and Shiyoe. Any thoughts there?
Well, we mentioned last time that the oldest player in the tournament is Shiina at age 32, and the joint youngest player in the tournament is Eurya at age 16. So sort of a fun discrepancy there, a very different sort of set of skills, set of play styles, and just it's kind of fun to see the diversity in this tournament, especially represented in this Japan team. But they played very, very well last week. Unfortunately, did take one loss, but once again, they are still in the tournament, and they're going to be facing Team France in the first round of today's games, and it's going to be a great one.
Yeah, most definitely. It was fun to watch them last week, and we'll be excited to see how that match ends up going. Guys, next up, we can take a look at Team USA, who actually has a new player. Now, Radu C, who is the reigning GeoGuessr World Champion, had something come up, and he's not going to be able to make it for the first couple hours of today's tourney. So they decided to get another player in there to cover while he's gone, and that player is Kirstin, who is a player from Texas, who is actually my moderator on Twitch. And, kind of the GOAT, one of the greatest of all time. Jake, you agree with that?
Absolutely, from what I know of her, although, to be honest, since she's your Twitch mod, I think you probably know a good deal more about her than I do. But, yeah, it should be interesting to see how this changes things. If anything, I believe she'll be playing in the moving game as well as the NMPC, if necessary, in Team USA's first match of the day. So it should be fun to see how that changes the way Team USA plays compared to what we saw from them last week.
Yeah, if they do make it onwards, Radu will hop back in, and we'll see if Kirstin still has a role at that point. But regardless, let's go on to the next team, Team Canada, sticking in North America right now. We got Moo, we got Fa, we got Ronnie, and we got Gawynn. Now, we didn't actually get to see Gawynn last week at all, so maybe we will get to see him today. What do you think?
I imagine so. If Canada makes it far enough into the tournament, I imagine we'll see Gawynn play a role. I mean, I'm not sure. Was it because he wasn't around, or was it just because they straight up didn't put him into the lineup for any of their 3 games? Because, I mean, I'm not sure. But
from my memory,
maybe they just won 2-0 each time. I'm not sure.
Yeah. They won 2-0. Gawynn is reserved for NMPZ on Team Canada, and they didn't have NMPZ, so hopefully
especially if Canada does win their first match, they'll end up, I think, in a best of 5, or maybe they have to win twice. But either way, maybe we'll see them in a best of 5, and if we do, we'll definitely see some action from Gawynn. But either way, it should be fun to see how they play. But yeah, we've seen Mu, Fao, and Ronnie. We've seen how well they can play, and their first round match should be a fantastic one as well today.
Most definitely. We can finally now jump on over to Europe, and we can take a look at Team France, now our only team with 3 players, because USA was the only other one with 3. They ended up picking up 4th, so now Team France, our only 3-person team. We got Blinky, Noksi, and Alfa, Jake.
Yeah, 3 of the best in the world, an extremely well-balanced team. Of course, we all know Blinky, the world champion from 2024, but Noksi and Alfa have been near the top of the game for quite a long time as well. We saw them get off to a slow start in the tournament last time, which resulted in a first-round loss, but they then got a win in the lower bracket to advance, and I think on paper this is one of the strongest teams in the tournament for sure. They are playing at 4 a.m., which who knows if that'll hinder them at all, but this is definitely a team to watch.
Sorry, my mic was off. Sticking in Europe, we'll head over to Team Germany now. I apologize for that. But staying in Europe, we're at Germany now. We have Jamabi, which many have seen many times, and then Orion, AI Gen Brain, and Jakob. Not the Jakob we thought it was at the beginning of last week, but great player nonetheless. So we're going to get to see Jakob up here super shortly, which will be exciting. But yeah, any thoughts on this Germany team?
We saw them play very well last week, and I think that this is a pretty well-balanced team. I mean, I know that I think maybe all of them have either no move or NPC as their preferred mode, but there are definitely some accomplished moving players in here. We've seen Jamabi in the World League before. AI Gen Brain has also been a fantastic moving player for a long time. So should be a fun one. I think they'll match up very well against Canada. I'm very excited to see that match and to see who makes it into the next round of the lower bracket.
Put it perfectly. We have one more team to talk about. Again, we're in Europe still. It's our only other team that has not lost a game yet. That's Team Sweden with Kapten, Kirboss for Life, Panam, and wafflyss. Now, we were hyping up Kirboss for Life a ton last week as the amazing moving player. Then he didn't show up. He wasn't awake in time for his first game to even play moving. Team Sweden put in a different player. They still won the moving, so that just goes to show you the level of skill that we have on this Swedish team. I mean, they're looking really impressive, and they're looking really hard to beat. We'll see them a little bit later today in that upper final. But Jake, any quick thoughts on Sweden?
Yeah, this is an incredibly strong team. As you mentioned, Kirboss for Life, KFL, one of the best moving players in the world and has been for a while. And I think if he is, assuming he is awake today, we should see some of the best moving gameplay that we've seen from Team Sweden. And if anything, I might give them the edge against the US in the moving mode in that first game, but we shall see. I think this is a great team that has potential to win it all and definitely can stack up against Team USA in the winners final.
Yeah, most definitely. That will be a super exciting one to watch. Speaking of the winners final, the lower bracket, we've been talking about the bracket over and over and over, but let's actually finally take a look at that bracket and see where it's at and what's to come today. As I mentioned before, we're starting the day with that lower round 2. We're going to watch Canada versus Germany on the main stream. On the secondary stream will be Japan and France. For today, this will be the only match of the day with 2 matches happening simultaneously on different streams. Post lower round 2, everything will be here on the main stream for you guys. But of course, we'll keep you updated on what happens on that game, Japan versus France off stream, and a link to the secondary stream is in the Twitch chat. But we're going to watch that Canada-Germany first, then we're going to head up to the upper finals. Going to go back down to the lowers, and then finally we'll decide that grand final, and then whether or not we need a grand final reset, Jake. I mean, what are you thinking? What are you most excited for? What was a big surprise for you last week? Talk to me a little bit when you're looking at this week. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, with the quality of that France team, I was a little surprised to see them lose 2-0 in their first match, but they have bounced back since. We'll see if they're in the zone today and maybe can make a run through that lower bracket. USA versus Sweden, I wouldn't say that's a super surprising winners final to have because these are 2 incredibly strong and well-balanced teams. But yeah, it's going to be fun to watch Canada versus Germany and Japan versus France. They're both matches that we haven't seen just yet. And then we have the possibility of a rematch in the lower semifinal, depending on how those first 2 matches shake out. But yeah, lots of great matches to come at this point in the tournament. Of course, the players are about as good as they could possibly be. They are the best in the world after all. That's why they're in the tournament in the first place, but it makes for some really, really fun games, and it makes it really fun to cast for you all as well.
Gonna put it better myself, Jake. Beautifully said. And guys, we're just about finally ready to get into this, but we'd love to take a moment to thank our sponsors and partners who are helping us make this tournament possible. First of all, GeoGuessr themselves. Shout out to the game for helping get involved and make this tournament happen. And then for Barragio Broadcasting Station and Akko Shuna, who is actually a VTuber who just really enjoys geography and wanted to help out and sponsor. So big thank you to our sponsors here, helping make stuff like this happen. Amazing to have more community run and organized tournaments outside of GeoGuessr themselves being the organizers. So we appreciate the help in making that happen, guys. Big shout out. But with that said, we should be just about ready now to finally get games on the way and ready to go. We've mentioned it over and over at this point. but it's going to be Canada versus Germany coming up very soon here. And I am so excited because, wow, these teams are amazing. And Canada had a game off broadcast last week that we didn't get to see. So now we're getting them in for sure for game one. So I'm hyped. I'm ready to go. Jake, you want to talk to me about how you're feeling about this particular matchup?
Yeah, this should be a really fun one. Of course, we get to see Fao and Mu, who are both longtime World League players, World Championship players, as well as good friends in real life. So it's always fun to see them play together because they have such good chemistry when it comes to playing GeoGuessr together. But yeah, Team Germany, as we said, very well balanced, very strong team as well. I mean, if anything, if I had to choose a favorite in maybe the moving game, I would say maybe Canada has the advantage with how strong Fao and Mu are in the moving mode. And maybe I would give a slight advantage to Germany in the no move. So we'll see if that's how it shakes out. See if we get to see NMPZ in this first match of the day. But I think it's very evenly matched. Could go either way.
Yeah, agreed. I think it's going to be a super close one. I think it'll go the distance. I hope we get an NMPZ. I think it's very possible. So we'll get our players in and ready. And in due time, we'll be ready to start that off. Chat, everybody watching at home, put your predictions in. Let us know what you're thinking. Who's going to take this one, and who's going to take the entire tournament? We'd love to know. Obviously, love to get you guys involved and hear everybody's thoughts at home. Guys, it's going to be a good one. And of course, again, I will mention that Japan versus France. I'm just checking that really quickly, making sure I have that up myself to put up on a second monitor. That will be going on over there on the sub stream. So I'm also seeing someone ask if we can watch the comments. We can see the Twitch chat. We are in a little bit of a delay, though, however, just the slight off chance of we don't want any players to be able to look at the broadcast to see our cast, but it's just standard practice. But regardless, we can. So if you have questions for us, we'll try and take a look and answer them if anything comes up. With that said, we are finally in it, and we're ready to go. It's going to be Canada, Germany on moving round one.
Here we go, zooming immediately into Taiwan. Worth mentioning, once again, the round limit here is 20 rounds. We did see, I believe, a couple of the moving games go to the round limit last week. So we'll see if that happens again this week with how high quality the moving gameplay will be. It looked like maybe a late start there for Germany. I don't know if there was perhaps a technical issue there, but got a nice sign here on Fao's screen. And already looks like he's pretty darn close. He's found the road number 119. See if he can narrow it all the way down here.
Yeah, they're looking, seeing if they can. It can be a bit difficult sometimes to pinpoint Taiwan, but they seem to be right about in that same area, nonetheless.
Yeah, looks like nobody has the pinpoint. Or perhaps they do. 120 meters away, just close enough for the 5K. So, looked like the blue team had the sign a little earlier, had a little more time to narrow that down, and that was what made the difference. So, very little damage done, but Team Canada gets their multiplier up.
Yeah, nobody looked too confident on that, so I was kind of with you. I didn't think anyone had an exact pinpoint, but turns out they did. Looking like England here for round one. Already very quick pinpoints happening from Team Canada. They have that town already.
Yeah, they do. They saw the road number A303. That tells you roughly what part of England you'll be in, and from there it's about finding the towns, which they did very, very quickly. So, looks like Fao has locked in what he believes to be the 5K. And we'll see if he's correct about it. It looks pretty darn good with the road angle. I think Team Germany is not far away, but possibly not right on the 5K. Oh, they're about to get there last second, but I don't think they did. Just too far away from Jamabi there.
Just off. Good to get the 4999 to not lose too much damage, but that's given Canada the 1.6x multiplier already.
Sharp start for the Canadians here with 2 5Ks. Only 3 points of damage done, but again, that multiplier is significant as we go into an urban round here in Argentina. Not sure if there was any real good info on that sign. Just the name of a park, but Bears will be looking for a town name. It looks like Moo might be scanning, maybe thinking the whatever the date was written on that sign might have been a town name. And oh, looks like Moose sent it in, so he believes he's found the town, and now he's giving his teammate Foul the 15 seconds to try and find the exact spot. Red team, meanwhile, had a sign that pointed towards Rosario, but it looks like they may not have the exact town here. I think this may be a 5K again from Team Canada.
Wow, it is. They're so on it today. I was gonna jump on that exact same thing with you, that Germany found a town that had Rosario written on it, but it didn't seem like we were in Rosario. So big props to Canada for actually getting that down, finding the exact town, and getting another 5K. So far, flawlessing with perfect scores and full health.
Yeah, not really. I mean, you couldn't really ask for a better start if you were Moo and Fow. Once again, I did sort of give a slight advantage at the start to Team Canada in the moving mode, and this is, well, we're seeing exactly why. Fow and Moo work so well together, and they're both such accomplished moving players. So you expect no less from them than this, but see if they can keep it up going forward. Of course, you gotta make sure you stay sharp, especially in a country like Russia.
It looks like we have a white car, long antenna, which helps narrow things down a little bit. We did have Team Germany kind of zooming in near Vladivostok, which makes sense for the white car, long antenna. Now, as for exactly where we are looking at a specific town here for Germany. It looks like more of a hedge for Canada. I was going to say we might have our first round loss for Team Canada, but no, their guess was actually just a little bit better there. Holding the flawless, but no more perfect 5K streak.
Yeah, the first non-5K from them, but still managed to get a really nice guess from Fow there on a low info Russia round. But here we go into Vietnam. Vietnam is interesting because they just completely changed the map, not only updating the provinces to be the new ones, but also changing the city labels. Now, a lot of big cities are much harder to find than they used to be, but it looks like Team Canada, looking at the address, has narrowed it down to a pretty specific area, although it does look like Moo is standing in a pretty different place at the moment, so not sure how confident they actually are. See where they end up.
Woo! Germany finally gets some damage on the board, as well as an individual multiplier on the board with that, even though it is so close. So good for them to get that. But Team Canada, with a 2.2x multiplier now, are sitting in a much better spot here. We have a 435 area code, and possibly a town name is on that sign. I couldn't tell for sure.
Yeah, it looks like Foul right now zoomed in on Utah, so perhaps that's what they're thinking for the area code. But it looks like we're in... Yeah, okay, we got 4300 West, so that's a classic Utah street name scheme, the way that they label the streets. I think it's from like the distance to the Mormon temple or something is how those distances work. Some crazy thing, just average Utah moment. But yeah, we'll see where they end up. I mean, it looks like they're maybe on the outskirts because there is some like urban development happening here, but it is still pretty middle of nowhere. So not sure if either team will manage to get anywhere close here, but we'll find out.
Yeah, let's see. Not looking too promising on all sides. Actually, I take that back. Team Canada had a very specific idea here in the south and the southwest of Utah specifically. Pays off extremely well for them, deals a ton of damage. We've got Germany on just about half health now, and we're only on round number 7.
And looks like probably Bucharest here with those Paris-esque street signs, and that's immediately where Jamabi zooms into. He's thinking the same thing. He's actually going to send quickly, maybe try and put a little pressure on, maybe hoping that Team Canada won't figure out what city they're in, and it doesn't look like they're that confident, but they are going to go Bucharest and maybe double send it as well. So we'll see who ends up a little closer. Moo sending Cluj just in case. But it is Bucharest, and a little bit of damage dealt there.
Yeah, again, it's going to be a rise in that personal multiplier, but they're going to need more than that if they do want to claw it all the way back. They're going to need more rounds in a row, and they're going to need some big hits. This one, probably not going to be easy to do it on. I think we have, what is this, a U.S. Virgin Islands? We have that
American
truck.
Samoa, I think.
Oh, it's Samoa, is it? Oh,
And
it
we've
is.
got
It's
the
black.
airport.
Yeah.
I think this may be the Pago Pago airport here with this sort of barbed wire fence that we see. And it is what Team Germany right now is zooming into. Both teams will, of course, know that it's American Samoa, so we won't see much damage dealt. But again, individual multipliers always matters who's closer. So we'll see if anybody's able to find the 5K, or possibly if both teams can, with the help of the airport.
We could see a 10K here. It's very, very possible. We will lock in here from AI Gen Brain. 10 seconds left to go on the clock.
Yeah, looks like
And they do it.
pretty small road here. Not an easy pinpoint.
Yeah, a little
Germany
off-road,
seems
but...
to have locked it in, but Moo found it as well.
Yeah, there it is, Jake. 10K seemed very doable, and they did. It made it a little bit more difficult with it being that little bit of a dirt off-road, but in the end, they get there.
Into Spain we go. Looks like possibly a decently info-heavy round. There's a good amount of signs around, although I don't know how helpful most of those are going to be. We do have a sign for a small town, but it really is quite a small town. Unless Moo has found it. How? He must have...
Wow.
I guess he must have found maybe a road number on the side of the road or some kind of marker to indicate that area. But yeah, Moo finding the town with very impressive speed. But wow, that's a great region guess from AI Gen Brain there.
Yeah, I mean, it is, but they're still going to take some damage off of that one. Canada looking pretty unbeatable right now as we go into round number 10. Really impressive pinpoint from Team Canada on that one. Let's see what they can do here. If they can keep that up, close it out, or if Germany has any chance of coming back.
Looks like this looks super familiar. I want to say this is northwest Rwanda. Yeah, Gisenyi, I think that is on the border with the DRC, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, it's a very distinctive town in northwest Rwanda in Gisenyi here. So looks like both teams are going to know that. They do find the sign for the same thing. So once again, it's going to be a race to the pinpoint, but both teams will be very, very close, and we will see round 11 for sure here.
Yeah, most definitely. They've all got it lined up and good. They should get that road. Ooh, that could... Looks like Foul might have found it, finally. The pinpoint, but we're not going to be totally sure yet. Nobody's actually sent that in. 3 seconds to go now, finally. Oh,
yeah,
no,
looks
they
like,
look confident now.
I think they have found it here. Yep.
Wow. Yeah, there it is in the end. Germany couldn't get it exactly, but Canada really in the last 3 seconds got that pinpoint down. Fao was in a completely different area that looked moderately good of a lineup, but was not exactly it.
Yep.
Now, Team Canada did list Namibia as one of their strengths.
Wait, do they not know Runda? Okay,
But-
Moo does.
Okay.
Runda, I think the second largest city in Namibia by population, at least according to some sources, which is interesting because it's not something I ever would have expected. But do we have a 10K again? Looks like we do.
We do. Wow. Impressive stuff going on right now here in this game. Guys, we are in the lower bracket right now, too, and the skill level is just still so incredibly high. We will be saying goodbye to the loser of this match. It is only game 1, though.
Yeah, Team Canada looking near unbeatable right now, but things can always change. We have another Vietnam round. Don't think there's actually any good info there unless, well, maybe is that a phone number there or something? Because yeah, Gen Brain seems to be trying to use that sign, although I'm not quite sure what on there is usable. That's a little better. Although Bien Hoa, I actually have not heard of that, so I don't think it is a province, which could make this tricky. But they do seem to be looking in the same area, so they know something I don't here.
Yeah, I wonder if Tan Han? I'm not sure.
I don't know. I don't see anything that indicates this province, but I might just be no, yeah, okay, they knew it was Dong Nai. It might have said Dong Nai there and I missed it, but I didn't see it written, so not sure. But very little damage done, but it is an increase in the multiplier for Team Germany. And that's definitely what they need if they want to come back.
Yeah, 2.5x multiplier makes it feel a little less all over the place, a little more in control. If Canada makes some sort of big slip up, it's more doable to deal a decent bit of damage. But if you see them guessing that quickly like that, you're not going to feel very good. It looks like they're just going to be lining up that 5K within that 15 seconds after the first guess timer. Germany does look close by, though. Let's see if anyone has it. No, nobody actually having the exact pinpoint on that one. That is going to be a tiny bit of damage there to Team Canada. Germany's multiplier is going to get raised up just a little bit on that one.
Yeah, this is, of course, a pretty info-heavy map, so we see a lot of rounds where the players just reach info quickly and know exactly what to do with it. That's why we see these moving games going so long. But Team Germany going to start feeling like they're running out of time here. All the way in round 14. We have an Austria round here. I don't know if this might benefit the German speakers, but it's all going to come down to who's able to find the better information. Okay, they've locked it in.
Already.
It must have been something on the other player's perspective, because I didn't see a whole lot there, but they must know something because they're looking in a specific town. See if Team Germany... Yeah, they don't look like they have it here, but another pretty good guess from AI Gen Brain should at least keep them alive.
4999, 400 points of damage. Germany sitting on just about 1200 health now as we go into round 15. We do have a 20 round limit here, people, so we're approaching it. We could reach it, or Germany might claw back, maybe, but most likely Canada will close this out at this point, and just with the way they're playing, it's so impressive.
We do have those street signs with the orange arrows at the edge, which are found in the town of Invercargill in southern New Zealand, as well as some of the surrounding area. So that's why AI Gen Brain has sent down there. Maybe it has actually found the road. It looks like she has. So this should be a 5K for Team Germany. We'll see if the Canadians can follow. It looks like they are in the correct city. And it looks like Moo may just have found it in time. Yes.
Wow. Yeah. Just last second. Gets it in there. But Germany's still holding on strong. I mean, I'm talking about how amazing Canada's playing, but Germany's nothing to scoff at. Definitely been keeping up. It's just a couple of those rounds have just gone Canada's way too quickly, I think, for Germany to handle right now.
Yep. Got another Australia round. You do want big countries, but you don't want a bunch of info if you're Team Germany, if you want to make a comeback. We are just going to be in Perth here. Plenty of clues for this area. You've got the yellow signposts. You've got the little blue road markers, which are found around a lot of the larger cities in Australia. But once again, I think this round's a little too easy to make any meaningful difference for Team Germany. They're going to be looking for something a little more rural in the last 4 rounds of this match.
Definitely. Another 10K. That's 4 so far in this game. And 5 rounds that Canada has 5K'd by themselves. Additionally. That's insane.
Yeah, and looks like maybe, is this Ghana here? I think so. And honestly, it's probably just somewhere in Accra, I would guess, with this landscape, relatively dry, very urban. Hard to say for sure, but even if not, it's probably Kumasi. So once again, you wouldn't expect any real significant damage to be done here. This is not what Germany wants. But yeah, they've got coast to the south here, so should definitely be somewhere in Greater Accra.
Yeah. And that coast just absolutely solidifies it. We're in a little bit more of an industrial part by the looks of it. This shouldn't be too crazy difficult to line up a pinpoint. You can see the players just looking for a road angle that lines up. We're not even using any signs or anything. They know it's the city. If they can find an angle that looks good, they're just going to send that right on in. But nobody looking too confident yet. Only 5 seconds to go.
Yeah, looks like Team Germany has found an area of the city that they like. They could have the 5K. They do.
Last second. Those repositions from AI Gen Brain right at the end there. Got her the 5K. Really impressive. So they're staying alive. I mean, their multi's up there, 3.7 now, but again, we're reaching that round limit, and whoever has the most health at the end of round 20 will just win this game. We do have Russia here. This could be an opportunity for some points, though.
Yeah, they're going to need to take advantage of this. This is a rush around. It's not necessarily easy, but looks like there's a big sign here on Moo's screen pointing towards some bigger cities. I can't see what they are, but looks like they may be Moscow suburbs, if that's where he's scanning. Same sign coming up for AI Gen Brain here, although she's looking at the billboards instead. And she may have just gone right... No, it's right there, yeah. So Moskva, and then... What are the others? Zhavoronki and Smolensk is one of them. So we'll be between Moscow and Smolensk. Probably somewhere close to the city, a little bit west of it.
Not really what you want if you're Team Germany on Russia. You want something much harder.
Yep.
Right, they do still take the round. It's only 300 points of damage, so nothing too crazy. We're just going to go to round 19 here. Let's see what we get. Let's see if it's even doable for Germany to make any noise.
Yeah, it must be frustrating to just spawn in on these rounds and realize how info heavy all of them are, because with this much information, it's just so hard to make a comeback. And again, they're going to know they're in New Zealand. They're probably going to know the general area based off of the landscape. And it's just unlikely to be enough. We do have some vineyards here, which are found in the northern part of the South Island most commonly. So that's a nice little regional clue as well. It's exactly where Mu is scanning at the moment. Maybe just looking for a POI, but you see both teams in the same area. No, thought maybe Igen Brand had found something, but I'm not sure. But yeah,
looking too good right now.
I think we'll see Team Canada stay in the lead here, and all they need to do is hang on for one more round.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to get a comeback, but that's why you got to be consistent all the way throughout. Here, actually, could be some big damage. That actually puts Germany in the lead. We didn't think it was possible. And there it is.
Well, they saw the vineyards and they double committed in the north, thinking, well, the vast majority of those are in that part of the country, but it was actually just somewhere else in the South Island. Jamabi with the safety send down there puts his team in the lead with 1 round left.
What in the world? I was just talking about how you go the distance, it's so hard to come back because of that consistency Canada had in the beginning, but you make a late game mistake like that, even with those individual multipliers, Germany kept it close enough throughout. Their multiplier got high enough as well. Now we're only sitting at a 0.3x difference between the two teams. They make an insane round 19 guess, and now we're on round 20, and it's India. I mean, it could still go anybody's way.
But there's a sign for Siliguri on Moo's screen. Is it... Siliguri is quite a big city, but is it possibly a different one? Because I would think he would know where that was. I want to say it's in West Bengal, but maybe there's another Siliguri because they're both sending in Maharashtra. But this is going to be the game right here. No, it is the one in West Bengal. I would have expected them to know where Siliguri was, but I think they must have missed it or maybe didn't know. But what a crazy last couple of rounds and a total reversal of what we expected.
Jake.
Crazy.
What? I mean, that was Canada's game. The consistency, the level of play, totally looked like their game to win. It did not look like Germany was totally keeping up, but maybe they woke up a little bit. You know, it's early morning for them right now. Maybe at the start they weren't keeping up enough and they realized, oh my God, we are in the lower bracket right now. We lose this match, we're out. And they locked in, maybe. I don't know, but that was unbelievable for that to go that way. I mean, Canada got 5 rounds where they 5K'd and Germany did not 5K.
Yep, that was a
lost.
very, very surprising result, I think, with, I mean, the way that went in the first 18 rounds. It seemed like Canada was completely in control, but a couple of rounds late in the game that just didn't have quite as much information and totally flipped the script on its head. Absolutely crazy. But it did seem like Canada, even in that last round, had an opportunity to come back because they had some good information, but weren't quite able to utilize it. Possibly feeling the pressure after the last round, maybe not thinking quite as straight as they would have been otherwise. But whatever happened, it is a huge win for Team Germany in a game where they probably were the underdogs, and we'll see if they can carry that momentum forward and close it out in the no move.
And that's the question going forward. This entire match isn't over. That's just game one of a best of three. We still have No Move and NMPZ. Teams will be switching up a little bit. I believe now Ronnie is going to sub in for Fao on the Canadian team. And I think it's Orion and Jakob now for No Move in Germany. Brand new squad of players there representing Germany for the No Move. So if that first game was any indication of what we still have yet to come, I hope this game is going to be absolutely incredible. I want to predict.
Okay.
Nah, I think we get NMPZ. I was going to say I think Germany might be stronger No Move, but I don't know. I actually think we're going to get NMPZ on this one, Jake. Do you agree?
I think it's pretty much a toss-up. I think these teams are really evenly matched. I'll take the other side of the coin, and I'll say Germany takes it 2-0 here. But hard to say. Really hard to say. But here we go. Round number 1. Looks like... Are we in Hungary here, possibly? The polls are a little bit unusual. Okay, no, they're looking in Slovakia. That makes more sense, I think, with that bit of Y-shaped pole at the top. But yeah, a lot of the architecture does look pretty Hungarian, so I think flat part of Slovakia near the Hungarian border makes a lot of sense for this round.
Yep, totally agreed. We shouldn't see too many points going at it right now. On round 1, everyone in that same similar, very flat area of Slovakia. Not too much right home about to start us off.
Yep. And no individual multipliers in these No Move and No Move Pan Zoom games either, so who's closer doesn't matter quite as much here. 3-point lead for Team Canada, but that's not very significant at all in the grand scheme of things.
3. All right, round 2. Wow, quick zoom from Jakob here. Very quick. And locked, but now considering. We should be in Portugal. This looks like very classic Portuguese pavement here. And, you know, foliage, flora, fauna, all lines up nicely as well. There is a sign off there in the distance, if you can see that on Jakob's POV, but I don't know. I really doubt that's readable.
Yeah, he's zooming into it now. It's behind his map. I have no idea if they can actually read it or not. Probably just pointing to small towns anyway.
It definitely feels like it's in the north, but...
Yeah, that would make sense with these green mountains here, but... we shall see. Yeah, very similar spreads from the two teams.
Same guesses all around. I mean, just the same spread. Once again, we should not see many points whatsoever. It's actually a little more central in Portugal. Mu is just slightly closer on that one, so we get a couple points there, but nothing too crazy. We go to round number 3, and it looks like we have a Guatemala here. Quick zooms from both teams.
Classic Guatemala car with the roof racks and the rear view mirrors. Not an easy country to region guess, but wow. Mu actually thinking here, looking at the shore of Lake Atitlan, possibly thinking that, I mean, that's what we see maybe. I mean, we see these mountains in the distance. You don't see the water, but I can definitely see the vision. They're definitely... Oh, actually, no, it looks like we do see the water through the trees there. So I like the idea from Team Canada here.
Yeah, they seem very committed to going on a lake at the bare minimum. It seems like they are going to commit to this particular one, though. Let's try to find something that lines up. Nothing's looking perfect yet. Mu's spot looks moderately okay, but I don't think 5K 4999. Yeah, it was close. It was real close. Very good guess there from Mu, actually, in the end. Just couldn't get that exact pinpoints. But a nice little 4999 on No Move. We go to round 4.
Yeah, very impressive indeed. Canada with 3 round wins out of 3. But of course, without individual multipliers, doesn't make too much of a difference. Team Germany still hasn't even lost 200 health, so they're doing fine. But Norway could present a little more of a challenge. It's a larger country than some of the ones we've seen so far, and notoriously pretty tricky to region guess as well.
Yeah, this one looks very tough. There is nothing to go off besides the landscape.
Moo's a pretty strong Norway player. He has been for a while, so possibly this could play to his strengths, although to be fair, he's a player I know a decent amount about. I honestly don't know that much about the other three players in this game, so they could also be formidable Norway players for all I know. But interesting how we've got two players very close to each other towards the top, but the second guess for both teams is a little different.
Yeah, oh wow, ends up being that southwest coast. That's a decent bit of damage. Actually puts Germany in the lead there on round 4 with a pretty nice guess. Right, just a region guess, really, but worked out nicely for them there. They do have a lead, but of course this is still a close game. Canada winning more rounds. If they can continue that as the multiplier rises, maybe they take us on NBZ. Let's see.
It looks like a US round here. Is it a concrete road? I think it is a concrete road, which immediately makes me think of Iowa, but looks like Team Germany currently prefer the Dakotas based off of what they see. We've got very flat landscape, corn, super typical of the American Midwest, but we'll see if Team Canada agrees with that assessment. Looks like no. We've got one in Iowa and one in Nebraska at the moment. This is actually a decent spread.
It really is. I mean, it's different states for all 4 players right now.
Yep. Iowa it is.
It is Iowa. That's a huge hit there to Germany's health, putting them on just about half health there.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised at them not sending one in Iowa with that concrete road that we had there, but nicely done by Team Canada. I think it was Ronnie with a really nice guess in Iowa. So yeah, pretty substantial lead for them now as we head into round 6, but the multipliers are just getting higher and higher to still anyone's game.
What do we have here for Orion? Orion zooming in on a super specific guess. I think it's got to be random, but...
Yeah. Lithuania, not a lot you can do. I mean, it is a little bit hilly, maybe, by Baltic standards here, so you can possibly use that as a clue, but I think it's not much. It really isn't much elevation. So one of those countries that's extremely difficult to region guess because it looks super similar throughout, so... In the end, I think the players are just going to be hedging here.
Looks like it, and similar hedges for both teams. Canada has one guess a little further west, but it's going to be actually down there in that southern pocket. Germany will be closer in that one. Deals a tiny bit of damage. Canada holds their lead. We go to round 7.
Ooh.
Wow.
Looks like Mexico perhaps here. Some interesting foliage here with these trees and these cactus plants. Thinking about Aguascalientes area, I want to say that's also where Moo zoomed in, but I didn't quite see. Yeah, he's pretty close by. He's close to Leon here. Pretty tight spread right now from the red team, so maybe thinking they know something about the landscape here.
Yeah, I mean... definitely a distinct look, but to be that precise, or at least sure of yourself, is interesting. We'll see if it pays off. Everyone kind of in that similar area, though, nonetheless. Moo and Guanajuato.
Yeah, I think
Where is he?
Yeah, he is in Guanajuato, just using those plants that they see. And yeah, pretty precise. It is a little more south than Team Germany thought it would be, so now they're down below half health.
Okay, looking good for Canada now, but it was looking good in the previous game. This, to me, looks like a Brazil, and we do have some supports on the pole, which could narrow things down just a little bit. You know, helps you stay out of the northeast, pretty much.
Yeah. Looking pretty green here. I can't tell if this is sugar cane or it just looks like maybe kind of wild shrubs here by the side of the road. There are some plantations, some agriculture in the distance, but hard to make too much out of that. Ronnie has zoomed into Paraná preemptively, which I think would make a lot of sense, although we have Jakob and Orion in Mato Grosso do Sul and São Paulo. So pretty different spreads, actually. Mu is all the way down in Rio Grande do Sul. So we could see, well, we could honestly see the game end here. That's how big Brazil is.
Definitely possible. Let's see if it's down in the south there. It's not, but it is Canada. Much closer. 1,300 points of damage off of Ronnie's great guess in the north of Paraná, I should say, sorry. And that puts Germany on just under 600 health. We go to what appears to be India here on the following round. This feels like Uttar Pradesh, maybe western Uttar Pradesh, super flat and big rice fields there. So should just be Uttar Pradesh, somewhere in the north of India, but
any chance of Nepal here?
Oh, maybe actually. Yeah. In the flat part. Yeah,
it does appear to be. I think we have those sort of trident-looking poles, which are common in, I think, Karnataka in particular when you're in India, but they do show up quite a lot in Nepal too.
Do. So yeah.
Looks like we are going to be in Nepal, but I mean, with 592 health, Team Germany is still going to be pretty scared here. They got to make sure they're precise with their guesses, or they could lose here.
Most definitely. I was a bit too caught up looking at architecture and agriculture. I didn't even notice that pole, but you're so right. Should just be Nepal. But it's going to be in this flat area. You have to be basically on the border if it's this flat in Nepal. And we see both teams have a guess in the two main pockets of the flat coverage that you can get.
Yep. This guess is from both teams there. Very similar spreads. But yeah, as you said, that flat area of Nepal is quite distinct. But it's crazy how much of the population of the country, I think it's over 50%, lives in the flat part of the country in the south. Is extremely densely populated down there. Lots of roads. This is interesting because there's Turkey around with a bunch of signs, but I'm not sure if any of them are actually that helpful. Oh, wait, have they?
What?
Oh my gosh. Maybe, well, Mu knows the municipalities. I think he's learned them all. And I think maybe, possibly one of those little words there written on those signs is one of them because they have like the exact same place here. But that actually is a great guess. I think just a region guess from Jakob, and it's going to keep Germany alive. They're even closer. What a guess from Jakob.
Wow. Really nice guess there from Jakob to keep it close, keep them in it, but still, Canada looking good here. Hasn't even taken 1,000 points of damage. We move on to the next round. It looks like Thailand.
Yeah, Thailand, fairly flat landscape here. Does leave quite a few options. Thailand, a pretty tricky country to region guess, so could see significant damage done in either direction here. Mu looking pretty close to Bangkok. Ronnie a little more towards the northeast. Has now switched substantially further west. And we have Jakob here in the far east of Thailand where neither Canadian player is. So looks like a pretty different set of guesses here.
It does. I mean, if Canada's really accurate on this, could be game with 4x multiplier, but they would need to be basically right on it. Let's see if anyone has it. It is going to be Ronnie closer. Is that enough? It is. That's actually the game. We're getting an MPZ off of that one.
So really nice bounce back from Canada in that game. So your prediction does come true. We do get NMPZ. Canada not out of it yet. And we do also see another result there from the other game, Bloom.
Yeah, we do. It seems like off stream on the second broadcast, France has gone up 1-0 over Japan, and they are currently in the no move round 15, basically tied in health right now, I think. Unless they're on... Yeah, no, they are. Wow, okay. I'm taking a look over there. Sorry, you can see me looking over at my other monitor, just checking up and trying to give you guys an accurate... catch up on how we're doing over in the other stream. Their no move game is going the absolute distance. Oh, we actually have a winner. France just took it right there.
Oh.
So I missed it.
Wow.
I was just in the middle of so much to talk about. But yeah, it looks like France on the second stream takes a 2-0 over Japan, which is crazy considering that, France is playing over at 4 a.m. right now. Same with Germany. But incredible stuff. That's that game. And this game, we're going all the way to NMPZ. Oh my. It's going to be Gawynn, finally, in the game for Team Canada. It's going to be Gawynn and Fao for NMPZ. And I'm actually not 100% sure on NMPZ for Germany. Might as well take a look. I can give you a quick update on that.
Should be fun
Jake,
to see Gawynn, though, for the first time.
Yes, most definitely. Looks like it's going to be Orion and Jamabi here for the NMPZ. Just had to double check that. So another little switch in who's representing. But wow, we're going to get NMPZ on the first match on the main broadcast of the day. I'm so excited. Guys, a lot of fun stuff to come. We're, as we were just looking at in that bracket, we're in the lower bracket right now. We'll head up to the upper final after this one. But yeah, still NMPZ to go. We're just getting the players in and ready. They should be ready any moment now. And we'll be starting off on NMPZ. My, oh my, Jake. I mean... do you have any thoughts? Do you have a prediction?
Oh my gosh. Well, we haven't even seen Gawynn play, so I don't actually know that much about him or how he's going to play here. Total 180 from Team Canada on the lineup. They had Mu and Ronnie in the no move, and now Fao and Gawynn in the NMPZ. But it's going to be the first game. So you mentioned it's the first game that we've seen Gawynn play. I think it's also going to be the first game we see from Canada that doesn't have Mu in it. So we'll see if that affects them as well, because I think maybe on paper Mu is their strongest overall player. Obviously, that's a hard call to make, but yeah, we won't see Mu here, but we'll see how Gawynn and Fao play together, and Orion and Jamabi as well. This should be another very, very close game, and there's a lot on the line here. The loser of this game is out.
Okay, round one, we have guesses coming in already in Nepal. Looks like we're back. Definitely the flat part.
Yeah, same spread once again, pretty much. And it's India, actually.
Oh, okay. That's surprising. Everybody going in Nepal. I'm not sure exactly what made that happen.
Yeah, they maybe just thought it looks super typical of that part of Nepal, and maybe it looks so much like it that even if it is India, they figure it's going to be close by. So there's just so much of that coverage in Nepal that maybe that's what they were gambling on. But yeah, India in the end. Kenya here in round two.
Okay, guess has already come in here from Jamabi. It's very green. It's gonna put you more west, central-ish maybe, but possibly more leaning in this western area. We do have one north of Nairobi on both the teams, which is definitely another little green pocket, but that further west area lines up nicely. And that's Canada winning the first two rounds. Round number 3.
Ghana. Southern Ghana. Very, very flat. Thinking possibly it's even one of those far southeast coastal roads there. But yeah, I mean, this kind of landscape in Ghana with so little elevation but still green vegetation is pretty much always going to be far south like this. So once again, we shouldn't see too much damage dealt on either side here.
I was on a road that at least lines up with the compass quite nicely. But, oh, that one does also look good as well here for Fao. That's a nice lineup.
That may be the same road
that
Jamabi is on right now.
Jamabi's right there too.
Yeah, they may be right with that. We'll see. But the angle fits very well. And there's only so many roads in this area with coverage. So we'll see if they're right. Ooh. It's Orion.
Hey, it's actually Orion. Another road that had pretty good lineup there. Gets Germany on the board with some damage and actually with the lead. But we're just heading into round 4. 1.9x damage now on the multiplier.
We have some text on the right. Auron. I'm not sure what language that is. Maybe like Auroni, like it could be Italian, but I think it makes sense with this sort of alpine-looking mountains and solid white outer lines, but not super easy to tell. It does look like maybe that's Gawynn with a pin down. Can't quite see where it is, but they are thinking northern Italy, and I really do like that guess. Seems like that is what the players are going to converge on. Although, Fau thinking about Albania here, which honestly, I don't hate either. I mean, the mountains are pretty tall, but they don't look like... They might... I don't know. I kind of don't mind this as a guess from Fau. I like putting a safety guess in Italy anyway, but I could see it.
See, Italy being much more likely would have to be like literally just that one mountain.
Yeah.
And it's not. That's going to be a big hit. I mean, you do get large mountains in Albania for sure. Don't get me wrong. A little bigger in Montenegro. But I don't know. It didn't look totally right to me. So I liked that Italy call there. Do go on to round 5 now, though. Canada needs to make a comeback now. They're down by quite a couple hundred points, over 1,000. We're thinking Gujarat right now for everybody in the game.
Yeah, it's possible they have a better view of the poles here. Maybe can tell that the poles have holes in them, which is why they're all in Gujarat. Or maybe it's just a landscape guess. But yeah, it does look like we have 4 players all in Gujarat here. So shouldn't see the end of the game. But Canada feeling a little bit of pressure after the risky Albania guess, down to about half health. They got to make sure that they lock in here, and they're going to lose a little more health there. So, yeah, they'll be feeling pressure here, but we've certainly seen crazier comebacks before.
Most definitely. Looks like we have what is Argentina here on this one, or is it Uruguay? Can't tell.
Looks like they are thinking Uruguay here on Team Germany. It makes sense with the Gen 3 coverage, and maybe also thinking the poles fit a little bit better.
Yeah, I couldn't really see that pole. But yeah, makes sense. It is a bit overcast, which is a classic Uruguay shout. Everybody in Uruguay here on this one. Red a little more central. That's Team Germany. Canada has spread out more. Guesses are coming in.
Locking it in. Canada in general a little more north, but not by all that much. Fau looks like he's just going to go dead center here. Gawynn seeing if the East region guess pays off, and it is East, but it's pretty far south as well.
Wow. Just 1 point of damage. Turn that into 3 with the multi. Go to round 7 now.
Ooh. Not easy. Could this ever be Canada? Or is it...
I think it could. It's definitely possible.
North America here.
US,
I like US as well. Hard to tell. If it is the US, I do like New England, so I think that's a very strong guess there from Orion, but not an easy round.
Yeah, no, it is not. I mean, the longer I'm looking at it, I might lean more US. Wow, we have a Massachusetts and New York from Canada, and I think Germany is in pretty much the same spot. I mean, it kind of seems like that Northeast New England type area. We have actually moved down a bit, Gawynn down in Pennsylvania. Wow, PA, Massachusetts 50-50 for both teams right now.
Yeah, crazy how similar the spreads are and around this difficult. It's amazing how pro players just seem to think on the same wavelength all the time. But Fau creeping up into New Hampshire there, and it is going to be, looks like New York just across the border.
Yeah. Just barely across the border. And I think Gawynn was in New York first and switched.
Zoom into Peru here, into the exact same... That's like the same road.
Wow. That was insane.
Wow.
They zoomed to the same exact spot.
Speaking of pros thinking on the same wavelength, look at that from Fau and Jamabi on the exact same road here. They like the angle. They like the landscape. Are they right? They are. Wow.
Wow.
Insane.
They both zoomed in on that instantly.
How did they know? It wasn't even that road. It was like a smaller white road near it, but that is incredible that they were able to identify that so quickly.
Yeah.
Could this be Canada? I think it may be.
This one looks like Canada. Team Canada on Canada. There's that plot armor.
And it's Fau who is known and has been known for a long time for being great in Canada. Could this be the difference maker for them?
Okay, Nova Scotia.
Red.
Wow.
Currently with one in Quebec and one in Alberta,
Whoa.
BC border. This is completely different.
Whoa.
Wow.
I mean, this should be the game then.
You would think so with 3.4x damage.
I
Bow
wonder
is
if they
switched
can-
back to
Oh.
Quebec, but very different part of Quebec from the one that Jamabi is in. This is almost certainly going to be the match right here.
Let's see. Timer's up, and who has it? It is gonna be Nova Scotia, and that is gonna be the game. Canada wins on Canada with an amazing guess in Nova Scotia to secure it. What a way for that to end. I mean, Canada lost that moving game when it really looked like it was their game overall. Loses, goes no move, then wins, and then wins that MPZ and does it and moves on. That is going to be Team Germany out of the tournament, however, as we are in the lower bracket, Jake.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for them. Team Canada played so well there and just showed a lot of strength to be able to come back there after losing that moving game in the last couple of rounds. To be honest, I mean, I had Canada winning the moving game, and once they lost it, I was thinking they're in big trouble here. They need to win the next two. And Germany's so strong in no move and NMPZ, but props to Team Canada. They really locked in, but they put it together there and made some awesome guesses in those last two games. Team Germany did not play badly by any stretch, but not quite enough. So we do say goodbye to Team Germany, but what a performance from Team Canada, and we will see them in the losers semifinals coming right up very, very soon.
Yes, we shall. Guys, we can take a look at the bracket very briefly to catch everybody up on what happened last weekend and where we are right now. So Canada got that 2-1 over Germany, and then off broadcast, France got a 2-0 over Japan. That is where we started today in that lower round 2. You can see there on the bottom. This set of matches was our only set today, where one of the matches was played off broadcast on the second stream. From now on, everything will be on the main stream, guys. So lots of fun stuff still to come. We have really narrowed things down. Canada versus France are getting a rematch in the lower semi-final, where last time Canada won 2-0. However, before that, we will head up to the upper final. But before even all of that, we will go to a very short little quick break. So guys, don't go anywhere. Grab a quick snack if you need to. Go to the restroom, and when we come back, it'll be that upper final. Our first best of 5 of the Geo Nations Cup. See you guys soon. Guys, welcome back, everybody, to the GeoGuessr Nations Cup. We're here. It's time. We are in the winter finals now. We just watched lower bracket round 2, which was insane. If you missed that, I might recommend going back in the VOD, honestly, because that was absolutely unbelievable. But we're going back over the upper finals now. It's going to be USA versus Sweden, and I guarantee this is going to be even crazier, guys. The Geo Nations Cup, we've got 8 teams representing nations all around the world. And guys, we've made it down to only 4 teams overall left now. So everything on the line, $1,000 to go, and national pride too, as well, which, you know, if that's something you care about and want to be competing for, of course. But regardless, guys, it's going to be so fun. We're going to be doing the US versus Sweden now in our first best of 5 so far. And guys, this format is so exciting. In the first 3, only 2 people from each team of 3 to 4 players gets to play, and then if we make it to game 4 and 5 for the first time now, it's going to be 1v1s, but 3 of the players can put their heads together to make just one singular guess. So, a little bit new, something we haven't seen too much of so far in competitive GeoGuessr. Jake, what are you thinking about this match coming up and the excitement of this new sort of best of 5 format?
Yeah, as you said, it's not something we've really seen at the top level before, so it's going to be fun to commentate that and think about, you know, what are the players doing? How are they approaching this differently from a normal game? But yeah, USA versus Sweden should be a fantastic match. As you said, we don't have Radu for this particular match, so we're going to see Kirstin subbing in for him, so we'll see how that changes things. We have, the moving game, we're going to have MK and Kirstin playing for the US, and again, I'm assuming he's awake, we'll have Kiribati for life playing for Sweden. So I think it's going to be a monumental task for the US, especially in that game number 1. But the rest of the match will be no move and NMPZ. Perhaps we'll see maybe more level footing in that stage of the match, but I think it's going to be very close throughout. And don't discount MK and moving. We've seen him put together some incredible performances in the World League, so lots to look forward to in this match. Yeah,
absolutely. I cannot wait. I mentioned this before, but Kirstin is one of my moderators, so it's fun to see her compete here in a tournament, because I think this is the first real big tournament she's ever played in. I'm going to say tournament ever, but I don't know if I can say that, but definitely the biggest tournament she's ever played in, so very excited to see how this goes. Let's take a look. It's time. Kirstin, MK, representing the USA versus Sweden. Kapten and Kiribati for life.
Starting in urban Brazil. Classic for a moving game. Players, as always, will be looking for a phone code and possibly the name of a town. Not sure either was written there on Kiribati's screen. Or, I think that's Kapten, actually. But we've got it. Looks like an 88 area code there on Kirstin's screen, which suggests we're in the state of Ceará in northeastern Brazil. Pretty much anywhere except for Fortaleza. We see MK pinging the map there. And looks like we'll have pretty similar spreads from the 2 teams here, with nobody having enough information to find the town.
Nothing too precise there. It is going to be MK, the closest of them all in the round 1. 14 points of damage here to start us off.
Okay, well, we've got some Greek language here. I'm not sure if there's much better info than that. Team's thinking they're going to be somewhere... Oh.
Wow. It said Agadaki, which is possibly...
Island of Andros. It looks like they... What do they know? Why do they know it's Andros? It must have said that they're maybe on the little white thing. I didn't actually quite catch it.
Say.
Yeah, they are correct. So they definitely knew something. Both teams picking up on that. So very nicely done. And still perfect for Team USA.
Okay. Number 3.
Mandailing. That's Mandailing Natal, is a kabupaten in southern North Sumatra. If that is what that means. Possible it's Bay, because it didn't actually say the full name of the regency, but okay, apparently it's East Java. Well, so much for that. But I'm not sure what that word means, but it must show up in other contexts because both teams thinking they are in East Java here must see the word. Is that Kediri maybe? I think it is Kediri, and both teams have figured that out. So, oh wait, a switch to Lampung. Yeah, Lampung, South Lampung. Wait, this is huge because it is going to be Sumatra. Wow.
Wow. Okay, that's a big hit on the round 3. Gonna be thankful that they had no multiplier yet for Team Sweden. Now they have a bit of one on the board. This does look like it's gonna be Eswatini, a pretty simple round here for the round 4.
It's pretty interesting. I think it's the same thing that happened to me. I thought the word Mandailing was a Kabupaten and it wasn't, and I think they probably saw the word Kediri on that sign and thought the same thing, but it actually wasn't there. So a crazy round with some bait information there. And wow, I'm kind of surprised at that one too. That one ends up being north, away from where urban Eswatini rounds normally are.
Well, we go on to the next round, round 5, looking like the Philippines. It's quite flat, but there is some mountains there off in the distance we can see. It looks a bit to the southeast mountains. Southeast mountains here.
A lot of sugar being grown here, which usually puts you on the island of Negros, which is exactly why Kirstin is looking at it, and it looks like Kapten following suit. It is unusually flat for that island, but of course you can get flat areas in a lot of places. So maybe scanning for a town name right now, because I think they had some signs with possibly a town name or a barangay, but looks like no luck so far. Everybody thinking Negros right now, I think. Kirstin, not sure she has a pin down, or no, it's up in Luzon. And it is Negros in the end.
I don't hate that guess either, kind of making sure it's not somewhere too far up north in Luzon, because it can be very flat over there too, but yeah, trusting the agriculture, always a smart move. We go to round 6 now.
Looks like Trikala. Trikala is quite a large city in Greece. Thessaloniki, I think, actually is written on that sign too, so sort of unusual. I feel like in Greece normally you see signs like that. They're for very small towns, but Trikala and Thessaloniki on the same sign is quite helpful.
Yeah, very nice sign. Okay, timer up. And it's MK right on it. They're still down in health by quite a bit, but they've won more rounds overall. Maybe they can claw it back here.
Getting that multiplier up is always important. Looks like we're going to be in the UAE. A quick lock from MK. Might have seen an address on that sign clicking in Sharjah, but maybe he's just thinking, well, it's going to be somewhere around Sharjah or Dubai, so I might as well just put it there. But no, they are going Sharjah, so I think they do see addresses. Oh yeah, it definitely says it on their screens there. A little bit more south within the city, so nice multiplier increase for Team Sweden.
Round 8. Couple signs here. I'm trying to look for anything helpful, but not seeing anything crazy. It is some of this newer small cam Gen 4. Quick lock here from MK, though. Wonder what they saw.
He might have been reading the Marathi language there. I'm not sure, but they are double committing there. So MK seems like he's found it. And wait, Team Sweden's in a completely different place. What? And it is there.
And it's game.
Wow.
And that's it?
That's crazy. I don't know if it was MK trying to read the text and maybe misreading it, or maybe he got unlucky and found a town with a similar, even the same name in the other part of the country, or maybe he misidentified the language thinking that Hindi was Marathi. I'm not sure what it was that happened there, but it is a win for Team Sweden, and I have to say that's probably the expected result in that first game, just with how strong we said Team Sweden's moving gameplay is, and the fact that Radu is not here at the moment. But USA definitely not out of this, especially with a best of 5. All games so far well, all games from here on out, I should say, will be no move or NMPZ. So we'll see if they can fight back.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, you mentioned it there briefly, but yeah, that Team Sweden, Team Kapten, and especially Kirboss for Life are two phenomenal moving players. So it would have been an incredible feat for pretty much any team of two to take them down. But in the end, they do end up winning that one. So props to Team Sweden, and we keep that best of 5 rolling. We keep it moving, and now it's time for no moving, which the teams will switch up a little bit. It should be Angelo MK now for Team US. And let me go check. I'll tell you what Sweden's doing. Hold on. They are going Kapten and wafflyss here for the no move. Okay, so Kapten will be still there. Kapten, now been around for a while, so formidable opponent for sure. But it is fun seeing Angelo play. We mentioned it last weekend, and I'm happy to see him back in like a big tournament because he hasn't really been in one since 2024. So, Jake, what are you thinking here on this no move?
Oh man, I mean, I think it's MK and Angelo, like you said, that is one of the strongest no move teams that you can possibly put together. So, of course, very strong for Team Sweden too, but if anything, I might have to give the edge to MK and Angelo because it's really an extraordinary team. I think we mentioned Angelo has the highest peak elo of any person playing in this tournament, so they're going to be hard to beat.
No move time.
Looking like the US here. I believe, looking at Eastern Oregon and Western Idaho at the moment, looks like both teams are doing the same. Don't think Angelo has a pin down just yet. But yeah, with this landscape, these sort of dry hills and this vegetation definitely fits for this part of the US. So I like the vision, and I imagine we'll see pretty similar spreads from the two teams on this round.
Yeah, it looks like it. Just that Oregon, Idaho from both sides here. Okay. It's going to be Sweden slightly closer there. Dealing a little bit of damage.
Very nice guesses on both sides there. But yeah, US going to be feeling a little bit of pressure here. This is probably the best team that they can field right now without Radu here. And they don't want to go down 2-0. I mean, you never do, but a reverse sweep in a best of 5 down 2-0, that's never easy to pull off no matter who you are. So we'll see what they could do. Got a Ukraine round here. Ukraine is difficult, but you can certainly learn specifics of seasonal coverage, road quality, antennas, all that sort of stuff to help. And it looks like currently Team USA's spread is pretty tight here in the south of the country.
Thinking super specific. I'm curious what's bringing them there. Honestly, not totally sure, but Sweden with a much bigger hedge.
MK,
Timer running out.
He's found a stretch of road that he likes. And Kapten in a pretty different part of the country there. So see who's right here.
Wow!
And, wow, MK actually found it. Insane.
Lined up the road. What is that guess from MK on the round 2? With multis, that would have been devastating. Go to round 3 now. Looking like Japan. A plonk is already down for Team Sweden. USA finally following suit.
Lots of infrastructural clues that you can use in Japan. The materials on the roofs, of course, the plates on the poles, the tops of the poles, all sorts of things like that. But looks like both teams thinking relatively south within the country. Currently a pin in Kyushu for MK. A little more of a conservative spread from the Swedes right now. See what Angelo decides to go for. He goes Okayama, so yeah, these are pretty different spreads. Although, well, actually in the end, yeah, it looks like wafflyss has moved a little more southwest, so pretty similar, making a nice little evenly spread line of guesses there. And we'll see who ends up in the right place. It is Kyushu.
Wow. It is Kyushu, very far south. It's a nice guess to keep a minute here, deal some damage, give USA a little bit of a lead here. So we go to round 4.
Got the toilet paper in the window there. That definitely tells you something about where in Namibia you'll be, although I will be honest, I have no idea what it does tell you. But I'm sure the players will know that better than me. Of course, you can use other clues like the landscape, but I think the car meta is a pretty large part of how to narrow down where you are in Namibia, so these pro players will, of course, know what to do with it. It is a different spread right now, though. MK is pretty far north right now, and Red with a more southern spread here, but it looks like MK here is the first to lock in.
Only 5 seconds to go now. Still Sweden trying to line something up if they can. Let's see, it's just gonna be MK again. MK has locked in like crazy after that moving game. He does not want to let that slide. He wants to stay alive and keep USA in it.
What an insane guess. I mean, he's just seems like he's getting the road on every round right now. He's just could not be more locked in. It's exactly what Team USA needs. We've got some interesting polls here with the horizontal insulators. Tell you usually that you're in the state of Para or possibly Mato Grosso in Brazil. Although maybe a Rondônia guess. Yeah, we've got a Rondônia guess from
I
think wafflyss right now. Actually, a very, very different spread here.
Yeah.
And this, I mean, we could even see game either way. I'm not totally sure of that, but Brazil's such a large country. But MK switching to Rondônia, realizing maybe with the angle of the road that it could make sense.
I think I like that more, to be honest.
I mean, there was also a kilometer marker, although I'm not sure if the road number was legible. We'll see where it ends up being.
Oh, no.
What? Angelo this time. They're just 5K'ing every round. That, I mean, we said they're good at no moving, but I mean, that is one of the best performances we've seen ever, probably, in a game. I mean, they basically were on the 5K every single time. That was unbelievable.
What just happened? They were more accurate in the no move than the moving. I mean, that was crazy. That was, wow, massive props to Team US on that one. That was a showing. Angelo and MK just dominating the no move after Sweden pretty much dominated the moving. I mean, unreal. I have no idea what's going to happen next. Guys, we are in our first best of 5 of the entire tournament right now, so it is only 1-1. We need one of these teams to get to 3 game mode wins here, and we're going to head to NMPZ next up, and it should be now Angelo and Kirstin, and then Sweden. I'll take a quick look. Let me pull it up. Sweden is going to be Kirboss for life and wafflyss. So,
wow.
Jake, what are you thinking, man? What are you thinking?
Man, I mean, you said it yourself. I think Team USA was more accurate in the no-move game than they were in the moving game, which is kind of an insane thing to say, given, I mean, that is pretty much a direct nerf. But I guess, I mean, to them, it's like, what the heck? I don't know who needs to move if you can just know the road. That is unbelievable gameplay from them. We'll see if it carries over. Of course, they're not going to have MK in this game. I think this one's a little bit more of a toss-up. You had to favor Sweden in the moving. You had to favor the US in the no move. But this one really could go either way. But whoever wins this third game is going to be feeling pretty good going into the 1v1s. But wow, I mean, I doubt they're going to be as accurate as they were in the last game. But heck, who knows? Maybe they can pull it off again.
Maybe they can. I mean, maybe it's the Angelo diff. But hey, they have the Kirstin diff back as well. So maybe it's just gonna be 5Ks every round of NMPZ somehow. It probably won't, but imagine, wouldn't that be fun? I think this will be fun. I think this one will go pretty deep into NMPZ. That's gonna be my prediction on that one. But guys, if we do make it past, sorry, I should say when we make it past this, because it is 1-1, it's gonna be new. It's gonna be only one guess per team, but We'll get there when we get there. For now, it's time for the NMPZ. It's going to be no moving, panning, or zooming. One still singular image, and this is our round 1 image.
Thinking Lithuania in this round 1 for all 4 players. We do have a bollard visible with the orange reflector, which pretty much confirms Lithuania. So yeah, we'll pretty much see the same spread, maybe slightly more west for Team Sweden right now, by the looks of it. But it's not going to mean too much in this round 1.
Yeah, 91 points. Nothing much to write home about. We got a round 2.
Ooh. Why is this like half of a road?
Yeah, what? Only one side paved?
That is unusual. I don't know what's going on here, but looks like Team USA thinking about Veracruz here in Mexico. That's a very tight spread. Angelo, I mean, if he's that confident sending there and pinging there, I'm guessing Angelo has a very good idea of where this is. And if I'm not mistaken, he has been one of the best Mexico players in the world for a long time.
He has.
Sweden only has 1 player in Mexico at all, and Angelo is on it. Insane.
That's unbelievable. Kirstin actually with the closer guess, just slightly. What a round! You got Sweden on already 1,200 left.
On a very difficult round. I mean, Team Sweden not sure of the country, and Angelo was like, yep, it's just this part of the state of Veracruz. Incredible coverage recognition there, but Team Sweden already on the ropes in the NMPZ. We are seeing the Angelo effect in full force right now.
Okay, I like Italy here a lot on this one. Looks like some old Generation 2 coverage. You know, that's our time, Jake. We've been playing for so long. The Gen 2 days, man.
This is our kind of coverage here.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
We do have a Sicily here from Team Sweden and a Calabria. Where was the other one? Yeah.
It is Calabria, but it's
Kirania,
a different spread.
Calabria.
It's Angelo again.
Ooh, that's 600 points of damage. Sweden already on 600 health here.
Wow. I mean, they gave him a little bit of false hope in that moving game, but this no move in NMPZ, we are seeing the US play as well as we've seen anyone play. I mean, it's like, I mean, it's not like Sweden's playing badly. It's just Team USA looks unbeatable right now.
They do. They're looking real good. Looks like an Argentina here. We're kind of hedging a bit of the just flat, semi-dry areas, because of course that's all you have to go off of, but
yeah,
we do have Sweden hedging much farther, like a further overall hedge.
Yeah, it is a wider spread. For USA, you've got Kirstin in Cordoba and Angelo in Santa Fe. Oh, yeah, one of the guesses for Sweden is a good deal further south. See if that pays off for them. Team Sweden already on the ropes. Angelo, what? What is happening?
Angelo!
What is going on? It's like they just turned the scripts on or something. I mean, both of those games were just absolutely flawless from the Americans. Unreal. What are we seeing?
Jake. What in the world is happening right now? I literally don't have words. That was unbelievable. Angelo is on another level tonight. I mean, the no move and then that NMPZ, one can only imagine what's going to happen going forward. And on top of that, Angelo is going to be at least the representative going forward for the 1v1 game modes and 1v1. They are going to be working together, but he will be leading the ship there, being the one placing the guesses. He's looking unstoppable.
Yeah, he really is. And now you've got all the players working together for this last couple of games. But I mean, Sweden, it seemed like their best advantage there was in moving with the way that they played in that moving game. But these last 2 games are no move in NMPZ. And they are in the game modes where we just saw the US dominate twice in a row. So, especially with a 2-1 lead, I think you have to give the edge to the US, but it's hard to say what'll happen, especially with the change in format now, the 1v1 instead of the 2v2 with the collaboration allowed. We'll see if that makes any difference here, but with MK and Angela working together, we've already seen it, especially in that no move game. But I mean, they're looking unstoppable right now.
They most definitely are. We should be getting into that game very quickly here. Wow. I mean, I was just talking about how amazing it is to see Angelo back in a big tournament because he hadn't really played in one since 2024. And it was really a bummer because in 2024, he was considered one of the best up-and-coming players in the world. It was so exciting to see him get to compete. We were really excited to see how far he could go in the official esports scene. And then, poof, he had to go. He dropped off. He said, guys, I have life stuff. I got to take a break. He disappeared for a while, wasn't playing top level, but was kind of lurking around still. You'd see him in a Twitch chat every once in a while. He'd say hello, you know? Then he started playing comp again. Just grinded and has been moving back up. Now top of the comp leaderboard. Finally back in a big competitive setting and is just absolutely killing it. But guys, it's going to be him versus Sweden now in a group of 3. Kapten will be their representative for Team Sweden, the one making the guesses, at least. But again, you've got 3 heads working together on this one for one specific plonk. Just one. So I'm really excited to see how this plays out. That combination of knowledge for all the players and getting rid of the option to 50-50 things. That's one of the cool and I would say one of the things that some people don't also love about 2v2 tournaments is that when it is 2v2, you don't have to make those difficult 50-50s always. If you have a 50-50 in your head, you just cover both options. In this format, we're still in a team format, but you have to commit on 50-50s still. So this will be fun.
It will indeed. So we're back to no moving, but once again, we'll see 1 pin from both teams, not 2. So they have to commit to what they think it is, and we're starting in what appears to be Mexico, and I don't think this is what Team Sweden wants to see, given how good Angelo's last Mexico guess was.
Yeah, I mean, he is just one of the greatest Mexico players of all time. So let's see what they can get done here.
And you already see him looking at a very specific area. Wait, are we switched on the display here? Because I think that's Angelo's pin. Yeah, it does look like we're switched. I think it is Sweden on the left and the US on the right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is Angelo's pin there. Okay.
These are different guesses, though. We've got Team Sweden north of Mexico City and Angelo all the way down in Oaxaca. Where will we be? Yeah. I mean, so.
Yeah, I thought we'd be wherever Angelo placed his guess. Like, what?
I mean, has he just memorized the entirety of Mexico? I mean, this is unbelievable. I mean, if he
wow,
this is the best we've ever seen him. I mean, if he decides he wants to compete at the big tournaments again, he can. I mean, he is
easily.
Insane.
Wow. I'm so impressed. I mean, I hope he continues. I hope he's back to stay in big competitive tournaments because it is just beautiful to watch him play.
So both teams going for Northern Thailand. Again, bears repeating that all of the players can cooperate with each other here and talk to each other about where they want to guess. And a really nice guess in Thailand there to hit back a little bit for Team Sweden. And it looks like we're going to stay in Southeast Asia here. Possibly Indonesia, yeah. And with the shape of that roof that we see over there to the west, I do like a southern Sulawesi guess, which is where Sweden appears to be converging. We'll see if the USA follows.
Yeah, USA does. Got to zoom in here on Sulawesi as well.
Yeah, similar guesses. Again, that roof that sort of slopes more towards the top and then gets flatter towards the bottom is very typical of the sort of southern half of Sulawesi. And you got pretty flat agricultural landscape, a lot of coconut palms. All fits pretty well for South Sulawesi. Team USA locks it in, Team Sweden follows suit, and it is actually West Sulawesi, but still pretty solid guesses on both sides.
Pretty much same guess from both teams there. Gonna go on to round number 4. Oh, this
Here we go again.
This looks super recognizable for some reason. We are back in Mexico. This feels like one of those very far northern cities you'd get in Mexico. With a ridge that's could possibly be lined up here. It's pretty much directly to the west. Sonora. I like Sonora a lot. That's kind of what I was thinking, but kind of wanted to wait until I saw what Angelo thought, of course, because he's
and
the greatest.
Very American looking pickup truck there too, and I think the closer you get to the US border, the more American cars you get, so I think that also can help the players here. But yeah, we'll see where they end up. Angelo looking at a few very specific towns here in, I believe it is Sonora, but this is a pretty different guess from Team Sweden. They're much further east, and again, Angelo in Mexico, it's hard to doubt him. He's just, I mean, what can you say?
Oh, that's it.
That's it. That's the match. Apparently, don't give Angelo a Mexico round, because if you do, you may as well not even try. I mean, he just knows where everything is in Mexico. And, like, he has the whole thing in his head.
May as well not give Angelo a round anywhere, I guess. I mean, especially Mexico, but what just happened there? That is going to be Team USA moving on to the grand finals. But guys, Sweden is not out of the tournament. We are, I should say, finishing out the upper bracket right now. So Sweden has moved down to the lower finals, and they will face whoever wins the Canada versus France game, our lower semifinal. We will be going back to best of 3 for the lower semifinal, and then everything after that will continue to be best of 5. So at least 2 more best of 5s today. Now, how this will work, whoever wins that lower final, if they then beat USA in the grand final, we'll get a grand final reset. If USA beats them in the grand final, then that is just simply the tournament won and done. But guys, we got to get there. Still a little bit of a ways to go. We're going to head back down to that lower bracket. It's going to be Canada versus France. They faced up around 1. Canada won. Can they do it again? That is going to be our question. Who will face Sweden in that lower final? And then who amongst them will make it to the grand final? All to be decided, still to come today, guys. It's going to be an absolute blast. But before then, of course, we are doing another little break. So guys, grab a snack, talk to your friends, hang out and chat. And we'll see you all very soon. Welcome back, everybody, to the GeoGuessr Nations Cup. I'm your host, Project Bloom, joined by my dear friend Jake Lyons. Guys, we're walking through the tournament and talking about the games and just having an overall amazing time. The guesses that we've seen today so far have been unbelievable from some of our players, and I'm sure there's more amazing stuff to come. Been a pleasure, guys. We are getting down to the last couple games in the GeoGuessr Nations Cup. This has spanned 2 weekends here, and today is our final day. Jake, how have you been feeling so far?
Feeling pretty darn good. I think some of the gameplay that we've seen today, I think it's not too much of a stretch to say it's more impressive than anything that we saw last week. Just an incredible level of play from especially Team USA, but all of the teams so far today. And I don't think that this next match is going to be any exception to that.
Yeah, most definitely, guys. It's Canada versus France up next in the lower bracket. And these two teams are unbelievable. So I have no idea how this is going to go, what's going to happen. But I do know that our players are ready. So we won't make you guys wait any longer. Let's get into this first game. It's going to be moving. Canada representation is Moo and Fao, and France is Blinky and Noksi. Guys, let's do it.
Well, this is the first rematch that we've seen all tournament, I believe. Canada and France played in round 1. It was actually Canada who took a 2-0 victory, but France, even though it's, whatever it is now, about 6 in the morning, they've had a little bit of time to warm up, and they already have a 2-0 win under their belt today. So, I mean, it's Blinky, right? He's the world champion 2024 and pretty widely considered the best moving player in the world. So winning any moving match against Blinky is an extremely hard thing to do. But they've done it before. They did it last week. So see if they can do it again. We could have a 10K here to start the game.
We do. Wow, 15 at that. 3 of our guesses on the exact 5K. Both of our Canadian players got there. But in the end, you just need 1 from each team at least. So that's a great start with the 10K. I wonder how many more we can get. What do you think, Jake? I'm going to say we get at least 3 more. I'm going to say we get 4 more, at least.
10Ks?
Yeah.
Okay.
10Ks.
I'm going to say we get... Yeah, I'll say 3 more.
Okay.
But I could
Let's see what happens.
See 4+. They have the quality to pull that off.
Doable, but on this round, it's just France. France all day, with Canada way too far north on that one. And France with the exact pinpoint. You love to see it. We're looking good for France to start. But it could still go anybody's way.
Large coastal town in Kenya. I don't know why Moo was zooming in on South Africa, but I think he's figured it out by now. But this could be a 10K. We'll see if they're able to line up the exact spot, but they're definitely going to be in the right town here. In slightly different spots, though, at the moment.
Yeah, there's another 5K. This time, Canada's turn to get one back on the board. A 10K, then a 5K for France, then a solo 5K for Canada. We go to round 4.
Yeah, this is the quality of moving gameplay we expect from these two teams. Not a single round so far without a 5K. As we head into Italy, zooming into the Aosta Valley is Moo right now. Maybe seeing some French language or something like that. Villa di Chiavenna. Not sure where that would be, although it does just sound Italian, and I know that in Aosta, where Moo is looking, you get a lot of French. So SS37 is a national road. I think the teams will be scanning for that as well. I'm not sure either has found it, though. Only 15 seconds to go here, and not much luck.
Yeah, we might see our first round without a pinpoint. Only 5 seconds to go. Yeah, seems to be some hedges across the board.
Blinky's very close to the border, though. Makes me think he might have found something.
Oh, yeah, last second they did. Wow, they were hedging right up until then, and it is going to keep that 5K train going. Go to round number 5.
In what appears to be Russia, a quick zoom from, I think that's Blinky over there on the right. Will we see a 5K here? That would be impressive. This is very rural, very empty. Maybe something there. I think it might be legible, but it's hard for us to see. But already
I think
going
it
back to the
was.
start.
Yeah, both teams went back to the start right off of that sign. We do have long antenna. What was that? Look like long B.
Ooh. There's a more legible Stella there. Cherkasy is in Ukraine, which is weird because it's not going to be that one. So I'm not actually sure what it means in this context. Could be the name of a small town, but it doesn't look like they have much. They may have to rely on region guesses for the first time in the match here. Very similar guesses from Blinky and Moo.
Very similar. Let's see if it pays off. It's actually going to be foul, and that's going to be a decent hit there, putting Canada slightly in the lead.
Our first non-5K. And are they rewarded with a Canada round here? Looks like they are.
Looks like it, but it's actually Blinky to zoom in on the map first, already with an idea, getting something down. It seems like they know the area, they know the road. That looks like a nice pinpoint here for Blinky already. And Canada actually looking more lost than France on Canada.
I mean, I'm not sure what Blinky had. I mean, there was a name of some kind of maybe small town or establishment there, but now he looks a little bit less certain, scanning around a bit, looking for an angle that fits, but not finding anything quite yet.
Okay, timer finally running out. Only 10 seconds left on the clock. Ooh, I just saw a move that looked to be some confidence there from Moo.
Oh, Bristol's Hope.
Pinpointing.
I think that may have been written on the sign at the start.
Blinky got there.
Blinky is there as well. And it's
wow.
Blinky.
It's actually Blinky with the 5K in the end. Even though Team Canada got there earlier, they couldn't get that exact pinpoint.
Lots of 5Ks, but no more 10Ks just yet. Heading at around 7. And we've got some Estonian signage there. Jalksema is going to be the name of probably quite a small village. Currently zoomed in on Latvia, which is interesting because pretty sure we're not there. But I think he'll probably find out soon enough and correct that mistake. That or the map zoom is just being goofy, hard to say. But anything better here for Team France? Looks like it. Yep, signed for Tallinn, Paide, a couple other knowable towns. Like you're gonna try and line this up here. Same sign here on Moo's screen. See if anyone's able to 5K in time. It's gonna be tricky.
Doesn't look like it. Yeah, no 5K on that one. Only our second round without a 5K so far in this match. That is unbelievable. Get around 8.
Multipliers are even now. Canada with a slight lead in terms of health. First US round of the match here.
Feels like the South on this one. Well, maybe I'm wrong. I saw a tree that made me think so, but actually we're looking around more and maybe not.
Yeah, currently zoomed in on New England. I think I saw a couple yellow plates maybe indicating New York.
Okay.
Currently looking at Long Island. Holtzville is probably a town, but could be very small. Gotta be a county name written on those signs if they happen to know those. Welcome to the town of Islet or Islip or something. I couldn't quite see what it was, but everybody currently looking at Long Island.
Yeah, seems like just a Long Island round on our hands. And it's gonna be Blinky. Closer in the end. Some points on the board, but Canada still is up in health overall. That should give Team France the multiplier advantage, but just slightly. 2.2x for Canada, 2.5 for France. Pretty close game here still.
Very close indeed, and that's what we expect from these players. On both sides, some of the best in the world. Not just in moving, but overall. But yeah, Mu and Fao, a great team. We saw them play extremely well in the moving for 18 rounds in the first time we saw them, and then they just lost it towards the end of that game, but they were dominating for most of it. And we're seeing them play so well again, but Blinky is definitely able to read the Hindi there that he sees on that sign. Mu can read Hindi too, but we'll see if he's able to get to it in time. It looks like he is just about, well, maybe. Okay, so it's not Hindi, my bad, it's Marathi, but it's actually going to be a 5K from Noksi.
Yeah, you saw Blinky guess quick, and then you saw him pinging as well afterwards, so they were helping both get that pinpoint down. Ended up finding it, and Canada finally goes down in health. France in the lead.
Yep, they knew the state, but weren't quite able to narrow it down further than that. We have a Northern Ireland round here. We've got some UK signage, A40, but Fao currently across the border in the Republic of Ireland. Letterkenny is a pretty big town in the Republic of Ireland, so maybe we are actually... Well, I'm not sure, but with the A road surely is a UK thing, so I think that we are just across the border in Northern Ireland here.
Yeah, it should be just over the border. You make a great point with the A road there, so they're going up pretty far north there. You saw both of the Canadian players switch. They might have a pinpoint here now, actually. I'm not sure about France. They don't. They did not get the same information. That's going to be a 5K from Canada, bringing them back in the game a little bit here. Both teams under 3,000 health. It's a little more even, but France still has a lead. We go to round 11.
So close. This is the amazing moving game that we expected to see from these players as we head back into the US. A quick zoom on Illinois from Mu there. Quick zoom on Mexico from Blinky. There he goes into Illinois.
Yeah, he's there now. We had Rushville on a big water tower there, but Mu's got it.
Mu's got it. Yep. Excellent find. Using probably an area code and looks like a road number to a US road to narrow that down. Mu pinging the 5K for Fao. Blinky still in central Illinois. Noksi going a little southeast of him, so should be a few more points for Team Canada.
It'll be nice. That's getting close to 600 points. Canada takes the lead back after losing it a couple rounds prior. Wow, this game is still close. Round number 12 here. 2.8 multiplier for both teams. Looks like a Finland here. Blinky has come across signs and has already made a guess. Now only 10 seconds left to go on the clock. Fao comes across a sign of his own.
Yeah, pointing towards the Rovaniemi. That's a very large city in northern Finland, so just going to use that to try and triangulate, and it looks like Mu and Fao come to the same conclusion as Blinky, and they are the ones who end up with the 5K in that one.
Nice work. Nice work.
Look at all those 5Ks. That's insane. We've had
unreal.
12 rounds. 9 of them have been 5K'd by at least one team. But a quick lock there from Blinky in Canberra. I mean, Kuma is a town there. Yeah, Mu knows where that is and figures we are probably in Canberra. Blinky pinging the 5K. Mu trying to find it. Fao as well. Is
Noksi in the end with the 5K. That's insane. You know, Jake, I talked about 10Ks at the beginning of this game after the first one. We haven't had a single one since then, but almost every single round has been a 5K, at least for one team.
Crazy. Yeah. I mean, you said you thought we'd get at least 4 more 10Ks, and we've had none, but if you add up 5Ks and you count those as 10Ks, then we're already above 4, because we've had 9 5Ks after the first 10K, which is just crazy.
Yeah, unreal. Still possible to get some more 10Ks going. We'll just have to wait and see, though. Blinky and Noksi seem to have found something.
Yeah, Inglewood to, a couple of town names there that they appear to know, but they haven't sent it in just yet. Trying to narrow it down more. I think Mu was actually sent there I don't think we saw his screen, but it looks like he got about the same info that Blinky and Noksi did. He sent Inglewood downtown, and now he's trying to ping Foul into the 5K. Blinky and Noksi a little farther away at the moment.
Wow. There it is for Canada. Blinky and Noksi just couldn't get there exactly. Get around 15. This is just wild. Looking at those
11,
round bubbles.
11 5Ks out of 14. This is crazy.
It's unbelievable, man. It's beautiful to see. I mean, it's about to be expected, you know, with some of the most incredible moving players in the world here in this game. So, just beautiful to get to watch it go down.
Here we go into Quebec. Blinky, again, pinging the 5K, I think, and it looks like blue team not quite there, but it is a 5K for Noksi, keeping up the streak. That's now 7 in a row. What are we seeing right now?
I'm at a loss, Jake. This is just unbelievable. It's incredible to witness this.
This really is the peak of GeoGuessr moving gameplay. I mean, these guys are the best in the business. So impressive how quickly they're able to find these locations. But this one may present more of a challenge. This looks a lot more rural.
It looks like Blinky has gotten to something a bit more, so that looks helpful. He's already in the map.
Immediately sees that, reads Changwat Supanburi, and sends it in. To try once again to find the 5K and ping Noksi for it, but I'm not sure that blue team has the same info. They do not have a pin down. Bao is going east. This could be it right here.
This could be. Let's see. That's the 4950, not a 5K. Multi make that 2100. Canada's still alive, but just hanging on by a thread as we go into round 17.
Wow. Well, they took their opportunity finally on a difficult Thailand round. Blinky reading the province name instantaneously, getting his team into the lead. Still 4 rounds to play here, not over for Phao and Mu.
Let's see if they can somehow claw this back. We would need a blunder here from France.
Crazier things have happened. We've got an Ireland round here. A lock from Phao here. Not quite sure if he has the 5K or not. He's looking for the right intersection. Mu still thinking it might be somewhere else. Making sure that they spread. And it is Mu very, very close there, but Blinky right there with him.
Yeah, it's going to let Canada's multiplier go up, but they need damage dealt in terms of health here, being down by so much. Now, can they do it on Australia? Probably tough.
Yeah, urban Australia, Collinsville could be the name of a town. Looks probably like Queensland if I had to guess based off of the landscape here. Collinsville to Bowen. Bowen is knowable. It is in Queensland. Quick lock once again from Blinky. We're seeing that strategy of locking as soon as he finds info and then pinging Noksi towards the 5K, but does look like Phao and Mu have just about found Collinsville in time.
Wow. It was looking like they didn't have it. Red team getting there much earlier than Canada, but Canada the one to be able to make that pinpoint in the end. We're on round 19. There is a 20-round limit, so whoever has the most health at the end of the next round, if we get there, will win.
Urban Brazil, just look for an area code. That's always what you're going to want to do on a round like this, and it looks like Blinky is the first to find one.
That 38? What does that say?
I think it may be 38, yeah. Going for, I think that's northern Minas Gerais. Trying to figure out which city it might be, lining up the roads, and it seems like they're confident here. In a city, Noksi has sent. Pressure now on Canada to match it. I think they maybe do have the code, but not quite the town. This may be it.
Wow, yeah, it's Noksi there with the multi. That'll be it. That is a game win for Team France.
Yeah, and that's France at their best. We mentioned, I mean, they already got a 2-0 win today. They're warmed up, even if it's really early in the morning for them. And any team with Blinky on it is going to be a force, especially in the moving mode. So not too much of a surprise there. Of course, Team Canada putting up a great fight. Fao and Mu, formidable players in their own right. But work to do now because this is still a best of 3. So they need to win the next 2 if they want to keep themselves in this tournament and in contention for the title.
Yeah, everything on the line here right now in the lower bracket, guys. But France has gone up 1. I was just taking a quick look, making sure I'm up to date with who's going to be playing here. In the next one, it will be Blinky staying in, but it should be now Alfa hopping in for Noksi on the no move. And then on the Canadian side, we're going to be getting Mu and Ronnie, as we did earlier today when we got to see Canada play for the first time. So, man, I'm excited for this. No move is always a treat. And it'll be interesting. You know, you have these players who are so phenomenal, so well known for moving. And then when you put them in no move, they're still amazing for sure. Don't get me wrong, but it's different. You know, it's not playing into their strong suits. So things switch up a little bit. But, you know, we're bringing in new players slightly overall here. So should be a good one. Should be a fun one. I mean, I have no idea who I want to predict on this. But, guys, this is a best of 3 again, our last best of 3 on the day. So, if Team Canada loses right now, they are out fully. What are you thinking, Jake? Any predictions, any thoughts?
I mean, Team France is out for blood after the loss in the first round that they had last week against Canada. Already a better result for them here with the win in the moving game. But as you said, no move is a different game. But I think France, if anything, may be able to carry the momentum forward. Blinky, of course, still a formidable no-moving player, as is Alfa. I think he prefers no move to moving. So, I mean, we did see Mu and Ronnie play very, very well in the no move last time. So perhaps I'm not giving them quite enough credit, but I think I'm going to take France here and say that they're going to take the match 2-0.
Hey, we have a 2-0 prediction in the chat. Everybody at home, I want to know what you think's going to happen here too. Let us know in the chat, and we get into it. It's time for no moving.
And here we go on the... Yeah, this road, presumably, I was thinking could also be the road that sort of goes east of Cheetah. But yeah, I think with the road angle, more north-south, players are thinking we are on the road to Yakutsk in eastern Russia. So they're just going to be trying to line up the angle and maybe find an intersection, if that is an intersection or some kind of rest area. I'm not super sure. But yeah, they're just going to be scrolling along this road looking for something that fits. See if anybody's able to do it.
Yeah, pretty much a classic. So much of Russia's coverage has been distilled down to memorizable... Is that a word?
Yeah.
Whatever. Memorizable clues and little tricks. You have some Gen 4 here. It should be a Gen 4 clear car. It's a north-south road. The general look of everything should bring you here to this road to Yakutsk. They all know it, and it's only 51 points to start us off.
Yep, I think it may actually have been white car, which I think is what
white car, yeah,
led them to go more north, because you get the white car up there. Interesting Indonesia round here. Lots of oil palms in the distance, which often puts you on the island of Sumatra, possibly Riau province, or that general area, but you never know for sure. You can see oil palms in a lot of places. So we'll see what they decide on here. Currently are on Sumatra.
Yep, everybody there. It's the same exact hedges from everybody. 15 seconds left to go.
Yeah, North Sumatra and Riau are the most oil palm heavy provinces in Indonesia. So makes a lot of sense that this is what they are deciding on, but we will not see too much damage dealt here in round 2.
It's actually going to be a bit further south there in Riau. Nobody going too close. We go to round 3. France has won the first 2 rounds in a row, but it's been pretty similar guesses all around.
Yep, as we head into Turkey. Got some mountains you could possibly use to line up. I don't think there's any good written information here. But Blinky actually with a quick lock here, maybe there is something written because they seem very confident now, so they must have found something. I'm not actually sure what it was, but I think this is going to be a good round for Team France. They seem confident.
Yeah, they do a 5K on that one. That's 630 points of damage. Wow, what a round there on the round number 3 and no moving.
Very nicely played. Still perfect. 3 rounds into the game. And again, this is it. If Team Canada loses this game, they are out of the tournament. So here we go into Japan. Players will be looking at the hull plates, the architecture, etc. Blinky currently in, I think, Yamaguchi Prefecture in far western Honshu. And similar spreads here. Now he's switching to the north coast. Maybe thinking with the direction of the mountains that coast north is more likely. Hard to say. Interestingly, okay, Ronnie was in a different region for a second there, but yeah, it looks like they have converged on the Chugoku region. Blinky's pretty far west though, so we'll see if that pays off for him.
He is. He's down in Yamaguchi. I mean, wow. Okay.
Wow.
That's actually Team France closer. I was gonna say, like, Mu has been known as an incredible Japan player for quite a long time, and it seemed like he had his team going a little closer, surrounding the correct location. But wow, France just on it. They have not lost a round so far, flawlessing as we go into round number 5 here. They've already dealt about 1,000 points of damage.
Yep. Excellent start for them here. As we head into what appears to be Cambodia, Blinky guessing pretty far southeast. You do get a lot of this white soil southeast of Phnom Penh, so presumably that's his thought process here. Mu with a very specific guess in the southwest here. Not super sure what's making him go there. He's going to stick with the south coast. And it's near the capital.
Yeah, just outside capital, 88 points. I mean, hey, France holds their flawless on that one, but we're not using individual multis. I mean, it's fully possible for Canada to still come back on a late round when the multis get high.
Heading into Thailand here. Looking at the southern part of the country on the Malay Peninsula, both teams seem to agree on that. Possibly looking at the insulators and the poles, I think, yeah, there are more sort of discs stacked on the insulators, which is kind of a fun meta for figuring out that you are more south within the country. But now they're just going to be trying to line up a road somewhere in southern Thailand.
The classic once again. You might as well use the time you have on your hands to try and line something up, but going to be very difficult. We have a much larger spread here from Team France, with Blinky going pretty far north overall compared to where Team Canada is. They've pretty much centralized their hedge together here in between Team France, and it's going to be Blinky closer though, but Mu with a nice guess. Keeps the damage minimal. But wow, it's looking like France's game. They just look really strong here. Just chipping away damage.
Yeah, but without individual multipliers, of course, this multiplier applies to both sides, so really all it takes is one good round for Canada to get themselves right back into this game, even though they have lost all 6 rounds so far.
Round 7 on Nigeria. We have a spread from the French team. One far west, one far east. Same kind of idea with Team Canada right now as well. Both have one Lagos and both have one east. It's just the same hedges all across the board right now.
Yep. I think Alpha maybe a little more south than Mu right now, but otherwise it's pretty much the same spread. Actually, wait, Ronnie moved. Ronnie moved away from where Blinky was.
Oh, yeah?
But it's Alpha closest. France once again.
Wow.
That's now 7 round wins in a row.
I mean, unbelievable. You look at those round bubbles, it's just red, red, red across the board. Really impressive stuff right now. Canada is holding on. They're holding their own. It, could be way worse. Could have already taken a team down with this type of performance, so props to them, but they need something big here. Can they do it on Russia? That's going to be the question. Big country, big points are on offer.
Yeah, both of the players on Team France are looking in Northern Perm Cry right now. It looks like Canada's also in Perm Cry, but they're further south. Blinky is locked in Solikamsk, maybe found something that he likes. But they're all thinking Perm because of the antenna, but still, it's a pretty decent difference in guesses.
But a 5K? A 5K?
Unreal.
Wow. Beautiful there from Blinky. That's our second no-move 5K right now. What a game this has been.
Heading into Romania, we have that little white, small kilometer stone by the side of the road that you do see in Romania. The black back of the sign is also a good clue. But not an easy region guess. We don't have any buildings or houses that I can see, which is often a really good way to narrow down where you are in the country because it varies pretty significantly. But they're just going to be trying to get a general feel for the landscape and maybe line up a road. But it's just going to be a pretty tricky round. We'll see if Team France can stay flawless here.
Once again, similar region guesses across the board. Yeah, it's just that same vibe. We do have some pinging going on, though. Looks like Blinky pinging where he wants Alpha to guess, but it's just a hedge, really, across the board right now. Okay, it's just central, and that is Canada's first round win. It's not much, but it's something.
It is something, and they still have over half health, and the multipliers are high enough that really this could change very quickly. So even though they've lost all the rounds, they have been pretty darn close each time, and they're keeping themselves in this game. I was thinking
Looking
Colorado,
like US,
maybe seeing the bollards. They like the bollards for Colorado. Very southwest guess currently from Ronnie. But yeah, I think Colorado would certainly work with this vegetation that we see here. So yeah, everybody thinking Colorado. I think it must be the bollards that are tipping them off here. Look at that.
Wow.
Ronnie and Alfa on the exact same stretch of road.
If it's there, that would just be awesome. We're going to see, though. Moo has moved. Blinky may have found something. It doesn't look perfect.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard one to 5K.
Wow, Moo was on that exact road and moved off of it. About mid-round, Moo was there. But it's going to be Blinky closer in the end.
So unfortunate for Moo, but Canada's still in this. Again, they must win this game to extend it to NMPZ and to extend their life in this tournament. A quick lock from Blinky in Santa Catarina, and Alfa following in the same state. We'll see what
Ronnie
Canada
there too.
does. They're also in a similar area going up with Coronado, so not exactly the same. And Blinky insane.
And it is there. That's 1,000 points of damage. Canada now in the red. I mean, this has just been looking like France's game. It's been a slow roll with them still on top of things. And a couple rounds have been those big hits, just really made the difference. Can they close it out here? Belgium probably not big enough to do it.
Yeah, 4.3x damage, you never know, though.
Yeah.
Belgium's small, but not tiny. Team Canada still needs to be careful here. Everybody thinking that we are in Wallonia here. It's not exactly the same spread, so we shall see. Ooh.
Alpha. Oh, 383 puts Canada under 400 health.
That is 11 round wins out of 12.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Argentina now. We do have a road number there. I couldn't see exactly what it was, but it, clearly Blinky did because he has already locked that in.
He did, although it looks like Team Canada's found the same road as well, but they got to be careful to guess on the same stretch of it. They're both much too far west. Well, I mean, I say that as if I know that France is right, but this is different. And it's France.
It's just France across the board tonight, Jake. They take it 2-0 over Canada and move on to the lower bracket finals against Sweden. What a way for them to do that, though, Jake. I mean, that was Canada took one round.
Yep.
What are you supposed to do to beat that? France was just killing it, and that's no move, too. 2 5Ks. 5Ks. I mean, we saw Angelo pop out some insanely impressive guesses in the 499 something range or 498 range. But we had 2 5Ks there from Blinky on no move. Amazing stuff all around. And props to Team France and props to Team Canada. We do say goodbye to them now, but they put up a valiant effort over last weekend and today, Jake.
Yeah, they looked absolutely unbeatable there. Team France did. I mean, they really are locked in. I think they've certainly woken up, it's fair to say, by this point. And Blinky always seems to find a way. I mean, it seems like every time he's in a tournament, even if he takes a setback, he always finds a way in the end. So they took a loss early on in the tournament, but they have been so good since. And yeah, they've been a team to watch today, and they certainly haven't disappointed. Canada played very well overall, but in the end, Team France was just a little bit too strong. So we will see them play Team Sweden in a best of 5, and I'm very excited for this because we saw how strong Sweden is in moving, and, well, we just saw how strong France is. So moving especially should be, I think, a great game, but all 5, well, if we get to 5, hopefully we get to see all 5, I think are going to be very tightly contested. Another match that's going to be super hard to call.
Yeah, for sure. We can take a look at the bracket really quickly to catch you guys up on everything that's gone down and show you guys exactly where we're at here. As we were mentioning, we got that lower final, and that'll finally lead up to the grand final to decide who is going to face USA. But wow, look at what's already gone down, everybody. It has been a beautiful, amazing tournament with phenomenal guesses around the board. Just such an awesome high level of play from this super sick team tournament. So still more to come, at least 2 more matches, and we may even get that grand final reset. But guys, before that lower final, we will, again, of course, go to a short little break. And then when we do come back, it'll be the lower final. It's going to be back to best of 5. It's going to be a blast, guys. We'll see you shortly. Welcome back, everybody, to the GeoGuessr Nations Cup, where we have 8 teams from around the world representing their nations here with $1,000 on the line, guys. This is day 2. Day 1 was last weekend, and we are almost at the end of the tournament. There are actually only 3 of those 8 worldwide teams left, and we are about to have the lower bracket final happen right now. It's going to be Team Sweden versus Team France. Guys, lock in. I'm your host, Bloom, joined by Jake, and we're going to do this thing. Jake, you ready?
I am so ready. It's going to be our second best of 5 match of the day, and it should be a fantastic one. Hard to pick a winner in any of these games, in any of these modes. I think this should be maybe the tightest match that we've seen so far today. Either way, I think it should be awesome, and I'm excited to see what happens.
Yeah, agreed, guys. If that last moving game we saw was any indication of what this one might be, I am sure we are in for an absolute treat, guys. Sweden has Kapten and Kiribati, who are unreal at this game. Wait, we have 3 people on Team Sweden. I don't know what's happening there. That looks like Kirstin. Oh, I'm hearing from production that Kirstin keeps joining the party after she gets kicked. So she's just in there, but if she makes a guess, we'll end the game, but surely she won't. She's not like in VC with them or anything. Anyways, it's going to be Kapten and Kiribati for life versus Blinky and Noksi.
They seem to have the town here, Salcedo. Looks like Kiribati has sent it in. Maybe believes he's found the 5k. Blinky and Noksi don't have it yet, but now they do. See if they're able to match. Could see a 10k in round 1 here. Blinky locks it in. There it is.
There it is. I talked about 10ks last time. If anything, might be this game that we get all the 10ks. I mean, Kiribati. What did you say? You said last weekend you had Kiribati top 5 moving.
Yeah,
play?
and even I could even see an argument for top 3. He's that good.
He is. I don't disagree with you whatsoever there. So, and then you have Blinky, who is, you know, I would say best moving player the game has ever seen. And I don't think that's that crazy to say. So This is easily 2 top 3 moving players ever.
Yeah, certainly right now. I mean, Kiribati hasn't been on the scene for quite as long, but
yeah,
he is extraordinary as well. Looks like we saw Blinky lock it in there. Watching Kiribati scan, see if he can find anything similar. I'm not sure he's quite found something he likes, but he actually ends up in the same place. There it is again.
10 10Ks. I'm going to say it.
10 10Ks? You think we're getting 10 10Ks?
Sure.
That would be a lot of 10Ks.
I'm going to say it.
I like it.
I want to see it happen.
It's bold. It's bold. I mean, last time we said we were going to get at least 4 more, and we got 0 more. But
yeah,
bold,
maybe once we start saying it, they stop. But we'll see.
That must be it. It's signed for Kristiansand, which is abbreviated in a very strange way there. But we do have the road number 9 as well. Looks like Kiribati with the quick send. I don't know if he's on the 5k. I think he's just sending and then pinging his teammate to the 5k. Seems to be what's happening. Team France has found the road, but probably not going to be on the 5k either. It is just Team Sweden taking a slight lead.
You see, I just had to talk about how many 10Ks we were going to get to break the spell.
Yep. It's like the Dallin curse.
Yeah, exactly. But for 10Ks. All right, round 4. Only 6 points of damage dealt so far.
Yep. As we've got a couple signs here. Pacific Highway, Robina seems to be the name of the town, but especially in the big areas, urban areas around the big cities in Australia, you get a ton of little town names, so they can be very hard to locate. Only about 20 seconds left for the players to make something of this. I'm guessing we won't see any 5Ks here, but you never know.
Yeah, nobody has a pin down. Finally, we get one down at 13 seconds left.
Yeah, they're in Brisbane, looking at other areas of
Oh,
Queensland, but
there it
there's
is.
Robina for Team Sweden. It's down near Gold Coast, actually. That's solid.
Wow. No 5K, but a 4994 keeps Sweden flawless.
Indeed, very nice start for them. Getting that multiplier up as we head into Chile. I think there may be info on that ad there. They're both looking at it. I can't read it. It's too small there. But yeah, Chalinga, that I think Kapten has immediately found the town here. Although it looks like the others are both quite a bit further south, but Blinky switches to that area. He's not
Well,
right
they're in
where
a
the
different
others
town.
are. They are in a different town. Yeah.
Interesting. They must have seen a sign that had that town name on it in the other town, which is interesting, but it saves them from losing many more points than they would have.
Yeah, but what a start for the Swedes here. Still flawless. 3 round wins in a row.
Yeah, looking real good right now. Very solid. Showing why they're coming from the upper bracket here so late into the tournaments.
Yep, we've got those classic Utah
They're
street
back.
names once again. 3000 West, 5700 South, etc. I think you can see that in Idaho, but it's by far the most common in Utah. Blinky has found 5700 South, and he seems to be confident that it is the right one. The blue team's a little more north here. And of course, these street names aren't unique. You can find them in plenty of different places, so we'll see. But Blinky seems to like what he had, and he is on it.
He is on it. You know, Jake, it really just took me talking about 10Ks for them to stop.
Yeah,
That's
that's
actually
what happened last time, and it's happening
Yep.
again here.
I'm cursing
gosh.
him.
And Nigeria, never an easy country to 5K either, so this could be a challenging one. But players are going to be looking for info at least. You do get a lot of information written around telling you states and town names in Nigeria, so that's what they'll be on the hunt for here. Currently looking at Gombe, and they seem confident, so it's possible that Noksi has found a sign, because I didn't see anything on Blinky's screen. But here's some info for Kiribati as well. Bauchi State, it says, so it's not Gombe. I mean, Gombe is in Gombe State, so yeah, it's going to be Bauchi, which is like one state over. Where? Okay, no, now is red in Bauchi now? Yeah, they are. Okay, they have corrected that, although Blinky is still in Gombe here. I think it's probably going to be outskirts of the city of Bauchi here.
5K!
Actually, a 5K. Wow.
I was watching Noksi there, and he was lining something up. It looked good, but I was thinking, man, that would be quite impressive if that's correct, and it is.
Very impressive 5K from Noksi there. And yeah, Team France fighting back a little bit here, getting a couple of 5Ks of their own as we head into Japan. There's a little sign there, may be helpful, although wasn't able to see what it said.
Something for blue
Beach.
now, but
There's a beach nearby. You can see the water towards, I think, the east there. Looking in Kyushu, they've probably seen some infrastructure clues telling them that it is Kyushu, and just going to try and line something up here. No zoom yet from Blinky.
France
Also
is down in
Kyushu.
Kyushu as well, though. Oh, but
Oh,
Blinky's
bold
out here on
guess
some
from
islands.
Blinky.
Yeah, very bold. I mean, we can see some water. Blinky tried to move back mainland. It's actually that island up north of them.
Cheeky Tsushima there. Always difficult to identify, or at least be confident that you're there if you don't have any concrete clues, but very little damage done there in the end. And yeah, still no more 10Ks, so 10's going to be hard to get to at this point.
I guess technically not impossible, but Very difficult. Very, very
Lucknow,
difficult.
right there
Lucknow,
is a-
yeah, Lucknow.
Giant city in Uttar Pradesh. It's the capital of the state. It is, of course, the most populous subdivision in the world, so pretty notable
Yeah.
city. And I'm not sure. Have they found it? Okay, it looks like they have in the end. Blinky, I think, was having to read the. Oh no, it's sorry. They were the ones who had Lucknow, but was it not? I'm confusing myself now. For some, I thought it was Team Sweden that had the Lucknow info, but maybe not.
I think it was on France's screen.
Okay, yeah. It's too much to keep track of.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. It's okay. Okay, what are we thinking here?
Immediate city name, I think. Okay, now I can't even see because I was trying to read the thing and I didn't even see. I think they're in Sakhalinsk. Okay.
Yeah.
Sakhalin, rather. Alexandrovsk Sakhalinsky is the town that Team France has sent. It looks like Team Blue is in a different area, and it is just Yuzhno-Sakhalinsk. Wow.
Wow, and that's almost 3,000 points of damage. France is only on 600 health now. I mean, that's a massive hit.
There was like a POI or something where the location was. It said Alexandrovskoye, so I think maybe they saw the name of what must have been maybe a neighborhood of Yuzhno-Sakhalinsk, and they assumed that it was the city name itself, which is why they both clicked in the city of Alexandrovsk. So that is a costly mistake and an unfortunate error, double committing for Team France there, and now they're very much on the ropes here.
Yeah, I mean, South Africa can be rough too, but in the end, same guesses across the board. Deals a little bit more damage there, but still, Sweden just a massive lead.
Yeah, I think finding maybe an area code there in the end for the Northwest province is what the players did, but we head into the US here. France definitely under pressure. And again, we've said all of these players are some of the best in the world at moving, but Sweden on the verge of taking this crucial game one.
Looking like the US here on round number 12. There's been a couple signs, but nothing pointing you in a super strong direction. However, we do have Sweden thinking it's kind of Louisiana, Mississippi. Oh, wait, did they find something?
They may have. It might be on the other screen. They've got the town of Oberlin and is... Yeah, Blinky's in Oberlin too.
Yeah, Blinky's
so
there
I think
too.
they're in the right area here, and it is 10K.
Wow. We had to get at least another one, right?
Yeah, Blinky 180 meters away, so just within the 5K range there. But nicely played by both teams there as we head back into urban South Africa.
Yeah,
I
let's
wonder if we
see what...
could see it.
Another 10K? Is that what you're going to say?
Well, I don't know. I was going to say a quick guess, but then I was like, why would they actually do that? I guess I'm just thinking France, like, under pressure here, maybe
Yeah.
wants to, I don't know, needs to find a way to shake this up and get back into this game. But yeah, I still think the best thing, at least at this stage of the game, is just to look for information and really just hope that the other team doesn't find it. Only 15 seconds, and I mean, it doesn't look like anybody really has anything yet, so this could be what Team France needs. Maybe
Yeah,
if
I
they
haven't
can
seen
just
a...
make a
nothing.
superior region guess. One North, one Pretoria, both French players going around Pretoria, and a really nice guess from Blinky.
All right, that's something. Put Sweden on just about a 3,000 health there. Yeah, that was tough. No real good information. None of the stuff you'd usually be looking for. We are in Turkey now, and we have a Belediesi on that trash bin there. I couldn't make it out exactly.
Yeah, I don't know if Blinky was able to read it or not. It seems like the type of thing he might just know, but he hasn't figured it out yet, so... Okay, no, he has found it in the end, so I'm not sure he does know them. I think maybe he just had a region guess and was like, okay, I'm going to scan for this town name, and he does find it. This could be big for them, actually, because I don't think Team Sweden has anything, and if their region guess isn't good, this could be very punishing.
Wow, I mean, this could be France's opportunity to even things out at least a little bit. That does it. Puts Sweden on 1,300 health. Sweden still has a very nice lead here, but the game feels a little bit more up in the air now.
And we're in Russia, big country, big points here. Sladov, what is it, Sladovskoye or something? I think that was written, the Rayon, the name of the second level subdivision was written right there on that sign. Immediate find from, I think, Kapten there. So pressure now for France to match. I mean, I'm not sure they're close enough to survive.
See, they're not, and Sweden actually closes it out. After France had a very nice guess the previous round, it just was not enough. And Sweden locks it in the end.
What an insane guess at the end there from, I think it was Kapten, finding the name of the Rayon, which is, I think, like a district or municipality, is effectively in Russia, and immediately finding the town. He sent it so quickly and just didn't give France enough time to scan. So really impressively done there. I think a deserving way to win on that round, and a really impressive win against Blinky and Noksi, a formidable moving team. That is a huge win to start it for Team Sweden, and it's a step in the right direction, in the direction of a rematch against Team USA.
Yep, it sure is. They'd have to do it again. Sweden did lose to USA in the upper finals. Now in the lower finals here, they have taken game one in this best of five, mind you, once again. Only a couple best of fives throughout this whole tournament, but this is one of them. And grand finals, of course, will be as well. But guys, it's time for no move now, then NMPZ, then if we make it to game 4 and 5, it becomes those 1v1s where 3 people get to work together to make one plonk, which are really fun. I really actually hope we get another one of those again, because I did enjoy watching that. It was cool to like imagine them all sort of helping to make that one guess. But regardless, guys, it's no move time. It's going to be wafflyss sliding in here now for Kapten. And Alfa has replaced Noksi.
Yeah, looking like, well, not super sure. Maybe like Italy or Spain here. Got some mountains to the south in the distance. Generation 2. Is it Generation 2? No. Wait, it is? Yeah, it is, I think.
Well, yeah, it is.
Sort of a tricky one. They're both thinking Murcia in southeastern Spain. Very specific guess from them both. It's a bold double commit if it is what they end up going for. But they do seem confident. Maybe it's the coverage or the mountains that they recognize. Team Sweden yet to give us any indication of what they're thinking. Still no pins down.
Where is Sweden?
Where are they? Did they? Huh?
Oh, wait, this actually could be a...
What happened here?
This might be a reset. We might have a bit of an issue. I'll check and see if they're saying anything.
It's weird because it looked like they were scrolling around the map there, but...
So, Kirboss was not in-game. It wasn't working. Wafflyss was. That's what they're saying in their chat there. So it should be a quick reset, everybody. Apologies for that. But something glitched there with Kirboss's game, it seems. But we're going to get them back in. So a little nothing burger to start off. Hopefully everything actually works properly now in the no move. But I don't know exactly how that happens. Maybe like refreshed as it was starting. Yeah, admins are chatting. We're going to do a redo there.
Pretty nice guess, though, from
France
on that round. They were very close.
I mean, what a start. And that doesn't even mean anything in the end. You gotta wonder where Sweden would have gone if they were actually in game on that one. So, yeah, seems like Kirboss is now ready. I'm taking a look. And they just are gonna Hope it doesn't happen again. But we should be all good, A-okay. But imagine if that was just the game. Imagine if that went through and it was just like, okay, no moves done. Time for game.
One
three.
round,
Right.
done.
One round. Because I mean, if it was just somehow their fault that they both didn't guess, they missed the timer. That is the way it would have gone. But obviously, if player is somehow not in the game, then of course it's going to be a redo. But
yeah.
That
happening to one player, but if that happens to both players, that's that's pretty unlikely to happen. So yeah, just gonna reset. But here we go into the no move game. Take two. And back into South Africa we go.
We're so back. All right. See if we can get much from this. They've got some mountains off here in the distance. It's pretty dry. But no signs, I think, yeah.
Yeah, everyone looking in the east of the country, I think maybe the poles are a somewhat helpful regional clue, at least narrow it down between a few provinces, but not an easy round to start. Just a small road with no signage, so they're just going to be trying to line up the landscape, doing whatever they can. See who ends up closer here, but with no multipliers this round, I don't imagine we'll be too consequential here.
It shouldn't be. A great guess from Blinky, though. Good thing Sweden had a guess not too far away there from wafflyss.
Into the Baltics we go, looking like perhaps Estonia, maybe some of that classic green blur. It looks like we do have that in the distance there to the west. Yeah, players will know it's Estonia for sure. Again, small country, small multiplier. Not too much is going to happen here, but it does look like a pretty eastern region guess from Team Sweden, so see if that pays off for them.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, this round shouldn't amount to too much. It's going to be pretty far south there in the end. Get Sweden some damage, but nothing crazy. Very chill start to the game. That's to be expected from players of this caliber in a 2v2 setting. Round 3 here, looking like India, super deserty. I really like that instant Rajasthan plonk. This is just a very typical look that you'd see in Western Rajasthan. So super dry, very sandy. A classic. You see all 4 players here in that sort of western, northwestern area of Rajasthan.
Yep, very typical landscape, as you say, for the Thar Desert. I think you don't really see anything this dry much further east of here. Yeah, and it really is very west, close to that border with Pakistan. Nice guesses from Blinky and wafflyss there. Still very little to speak of in terms of damage.
Round 4, instant Argentina zoom here from Blinky on a road. That road lineup looks really good, actually. He locks it in.
Yeah, he maybe recognizes it. The mountains in the distance and the angle fits perfectly. wafflyss is there. I think Kiribati is on the same road that Blinky and Alfa are on. And he's got it.
They both get there. That's incredible.
So impressive and so quick. I mean, they had the road immediately.
Instant.
It's crazy.
All right, Oman on our hands now. In the very flat part, so you're not going to be in the north. Some are sort of central or south. There are some kind of ridges out there to the north. So maybe sort of right under all these big hills, exactly where you see wafflyss going right now.
Yeah, pretty tricky country to region guess, especially when you don't see the car. Pretty big spread from both teams now, actually.
Wow. Okay.
Wanting to cover all their bases here.
Yeah, that's pretty big. Let's see where it ends up being. It is just kind of that area just slightly south of the bigger mountains in Oman in the north. Makes a lot of sense. Lines up nicely. Still a very close game now as we go to round 6. Seeming like anybody's no-move game.
Yeah, incredibly close so far through 5 rounds. Looking like possibly a Mexico here. Got some brick buildings. Might push you a little more towards the west of the country, but never too easy to tell. Both, yeah, thinking same kind of area around León here in central Mexico. Taking in what they can, but yeah, none of the written stuff here seems to be all that helpful.
We do have a guest farther north in Durango from Team Sweden.
Yeah, and then Blinky
yeah, wow.
Also, wow, double Guanajuato from Team France here. Very bold commit here.
Yeah, let's see if it pays off. Timer up, and it is there, but it is Kiribati for life closer. Just central guess in the state. Pays off very nicely there for Kiribati for life. We got around 7.
Why send 2 there when you can just send 1 and be closer anyway?
Yeah, right? We need a name for that.
Yeah.
Because that's a classic in 2v2 when something like that happens. There should be a name for it. Someone come up with something good. Anyways, looking like Norway now on this one on the round 7. Which is interesting. I mean, you have that house there that... Yeah, no, it should just be Norway. But that house looks a little atypical, I guess, maybe.
Yeah, maybe a little more ramshackle than you usually get in Norway, but...
Yeah.
It's... Yeah, I think surely with this landscape, there's not really anywhere else that you could go. 15 seconds to go.
As well. All looks pretty typical of some Norway coverage, sort of near the coast, west coast. It's pretty classic. I like these more southern guesses a bit more, I think, but we're going to wait and see. Oh, it's actually up north in Kiribati. Wow, that's actually a phenomenal guess there from Kiribati for life.
Yeah, that's Norway in a nutshell, really. It's so difficult to region guess north to south. But really nicely done by Kiribati and Blinky on that round. So we head to, looks like Mexico, and we do have some coast to the north, which the players are noticing. I'm going to try and line this up as best they can. Looking around Veracruz, both of them. Alpha's actually pretty far north right now.
Yeah, wow. Very large spread there from Team France.
Looks like there may be some land beyond the water there, so maybe looking for a place where there's some kind of, yeah, either a lagoon or kind of coastal spit. We'll see what they end up deciding on. Alpha's maybe found something that he likes. Oh, but actually Wafflyss is right there, so the spreads in the end are pretty similar.
Let's see, it's a 5K from Alpha.
He did find it. Wow.
He did.
Insane. What a find.
Wow.
Finding the lagoon there, realizing, yeah, there's land on the other side, so maybe it's this... I mean, that was crazy. That was crazy.
Did Alpha just Mexico Mog Angelo in 2026?
Angelo won't stand for it.
That was insane. See what happens going forward, round 9.
Looking like Kenya, we have the classic west and central spread here, it looks like, from Team Sweden. It can be so hard to tell the areas north of Nairobi from the western areas, so they're covering their bases here with 3.4x multipliers. And oh, wait, it looked like Team France. Wow, it worked out for them, but it looked like they kind of panicked at the end. They were both around Nairobi, and then they both switched west. I'm not sure that's what they intended to do, but it did work out for them in the end.
Yeah, that could have been a calm, hey, we should send someone west. Oh, you go, no, y'all go, oh. And then they both go, but it actually works.
Gonna be in the UK here. We've got the yellow electricity. Wait, Blinky, I think, is wrong. The warning sign has a man on it, and I think the man is only found in the UK, so they have switched now to the UK. Blinky currently in Northern Ireland, Alfa in Scotland, but yeah, I mean, my guess here would be Scotland. It looks quite north to me, but never all that easy to tell. Yeah, they are both in Scotland now.
Difficult one, though. I mean...
Yeah.
It doesn't... It's hard. This is a hard one to region guess, I must say.
Yeah, a lot of Scotland can look very barren like this, but yeah, you can get that far north, you can get that west. I mean, it's really quite hard to say. And wow, nice guess from wafflyss in the end.
Quite far north. I mean, this has been such a little back and forth while it's still been so close. It's just chipping away damage at each end. Round 11 now. Looking like Russia. We had long antenna. I didn't see which one it was.
It's Ukraine.
Oh, it was Ukraine. Oh yeah, there's a Ukraine guardrail there. I missed that, but...
Yeah, you probably wouldn't get that blue and yellow paint too much in Russia. There's a Ukraine flag printed on the road. That's an interesting one.
Huh.
But
I saw the players all zoom directly into the antenna, and I just go, oh, it must be Russia. But they have started distilling down Ukrainian antenna as well, which is interesting.
Blinky is in Uzhhorod. And I think, is Kiribati there too? I'm not sure. Yeah, he is, yeah. So I think they're maybe both using the antenna and thinking maybe it is that southwestern pocket. But yeah, looks like he's going to leave it in Uzhhorod, and he's now looking for other areas that it could be, but... Oh no, he switches it to leave. So he's out of Uzhhorod. Is that going to cost him? No, it works.
Does work.
In the end.
Wow, almost 2k damage on that with the multi. That was at 4x for the last round. That's crazy. Sweden on less than 1,000 health now. We're in Japan here on round 12. A click and Kyushu comes in here from wafflyss.
Yeah, I don't mind it. You got this tall grass, fairly warm-looking vegetation. I definitely don't mind a Kyushu guess. Blinky goes for it as well. Alfa going more central. Kiribati sending, I think, in the water. Or no, he's actually gone for an island there. See if it works out. I mean, it's pretty similar spreads, but not the same. And of course, Sweden on very low health here. What a guess.
It is Kyushu, and the confidence there too. You saw Blinky couldn't decide where he wanted to go, even to the last second there, but wafflyss, the first person to open map and zoom, is correct. A really impressive guess nonetheless too.
Round number 13. Is this India? Is it Gen 4 India?
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like India.
Not easy. Players have not zoomed in yet. Taking in what they can.
Yeah, this is... Oh, there is a little bit of a hill over there to the west. Pretty big one.
Yeah, they are all thinking relatively west within the country.
We have Maharashtra guesses. Yeah, I like those guesses, to be honest, but... It's tough. What are they growing here? That's some rice. Let's see. We get the other guess. Wow.
Very different from Alfa versus wafflyss here.
Ooh, wow. Is that Madhya Pradesh, actually? I can't see exactly where the border is, but that's going to be some damage there. It is over the border. Sweden on less than 500 health now. Looks like
and see Cambodia. I don't think that's what they want to see. I mean,
no, it's not.
Small country. I mean, they could. I mean, it's 5x damage. They could also win in Cambodia, but when you're down on this low health, it's probably not ideal to end up in a relatively small country. The spreads right now are super similar, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty just typical, classic-looking Cambodia, especially Cambodia sort of near the capital in the south here. Sandy, as even you mentioned earlier today. So
yeah, that white sand,
too much damage.
See southeast, and it is pretty southeast there. Almost the same guess. What a game. Round 15.
Wow. So close. What are we looking at here? Some turkey, yeah. Oh, I like Western, I guess. Sort of Central West.
What is this plant with the, like, yellow leaves? I have no idea what
sure.
that is.
Yeah, I don't know. But it looks like intentionally planted. I'm not sure.
Pretty tight spread from Team Sweden and Central Turkey here. Didn't quite see. Okay, wow. Even closer spread.
Wow.
From Team France. A good deal further west, so we could see the game end in either direction here.
Let's see if France can close it out on round 15, or if Sweden stays alive. It's actually Sweden slightly closer. Damage the other way would have won France the game, but Sweden stays in it and we go to round 16. It's 5.5x multiplier now.
Crazy game here. Looking like Brazil here in round 16. Probably northeast with how dry the landscape is, but of course such a large country. Easily still see the end of the game here. Couple guesses in Paraíba and a couple in Ceará right now. Everyone on the same wavelength. So difficult to narrow this down. All you have is a few mountains in the distance and a general vibe, but it's so tricky. And with health this low, you have to be as precise as you can. Actually,
wow,
okay, so
from Sweden
switched a lot further south here. Oh, we'll see if that pays off for them or not.
Yeah, timer up. One all the way down there, and it's not. That should be enough damage. It is, especially with that multiplier. France does it. We go 1-1 in the best of 5.
Yeah, I think wafflyss maybe was in Paraíba there for a good amount of that round, but he switched down to Bahia. It ends up costing them in the end. So very intense no move game. What was it, 15 or 16 rounds? It's crazy for a no move game. So super impressive performances from both teams there. It doesn't even feel like either team deserved to lose, but one of them had to in the end. So Team France draws it level as we head to an NMPZ Game 3.
NMPZ time, guys. I mean, I have no idea what's going to happen. These teams are so even. Do you think we get the full best of 5? We get the last NMPZ or what?
Yeah, honestly, I think if there's any match for it, I think this might be the one. These teams are so evenly matched in, I think, all modes. So, I mean, we saw how close that no move was. That really could have gone either way. So, I think I could see the same kind of thing happening with the NMPZ. I think we may go the distance in this match. Yep.
Okay, I like the shout. I was just taking a look at who is going to be playing here. I believe now Kapten is going to be hopping in for KFL. And is it Alfa Noksi now? That's the question I gotta get answered. Yes, Alfa Noksi. Noksi now for NMPZ, guys. This is going to be so hype. Oh, man. You know, I might take Sweden. What do you think?
Oh, it's so tough. It's so tough. I don't know. Especially with NMPZ, with how inherently random it is and how location dependent, it's really, really hard to pick a winner in any game. But if you're taking Sweden, I'll take France. Why not?
Okay, I like that. Then at least one of us can be right at the end of the day. Our players should be just about ready here to get into Game 3 of the best of 5. So let's get it going.
All right, round 1 in Canada, I have to imagine.
Yeah, seems like it. Now, insulators can help quite a bit, if sometimes at least, and I couldn't see exactly what that one was, but seems like we have most of our players in Quebec.
Yeah, pretty tricky one here. Not a lot of clues to use, but yeah, like you said, maybe looking at the insulator, looks like it's probably perpendicular to the road. That's what's pushing the players towards Quebec, although maybe not, because we've got one in Ontario too, so maybe it's just not very clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a Quebec-Ontario spread for both, so seems like they really don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't know. It looks like a perpendicular insulator, so I'm not sure. What? No. What? No. No.
What?
No.
Well,
No.
that just happened.
No.
That is
Jake,
unreal.
what was that?
How do you know the road from that? That is, and not even the road, but the right curve of the road. That is ridiculous. Absolutely
That was
ridiculous.
unreal. Noksi though gets a 4999 on that. I mean, you are just joking. What in the world? Hopefully Sweden can keep their composure after a round like that.
Wait, how are we double committing on Talia here?
Yeah, I was
This
just gonna
is
say, it
crazy.
seems like they have. Maybe they're gonna come back with an amazing guess of their own. Let's see, they do.
Huh?
What?
Did they know that? Was there info? How the heck? What? What is happening? Well, this is quite the seesaw.
What's happening? No, what's happening?
Suddenly the health is at a 2-point difference. We're just back to square one. What an insane couple of rounds. Huh.
Wow,
Unbelievable.
I have no idea what's gonna come next now. I'm at a loss. Beautiful stuff on both sides to start off the game. Round 3 now in India. We have Rajasthan from both players in France. I think we're looking at Gujarat here for Team Sweden.
Yeah, pretty big spread here. I mean, it's dry, which would push you towards the western part of the country. But yeah, it looks like a double Gujarat and a double Rajasthan. Crazy
Wow.
how different the guesses have been in all of these rounds so far. Who's going to be right this time?
I'm going with Sweden on this one. Let's see if I'm right. I think that's
Just about.
Gujarat. It is. Wow, but I mean, hey, it was very far north Gujarat, so the damage was minimal with France there in Rajasthan.
Whoa. Looks like, yeah, maybe Finland here. Small cam coverage by the looks of it. I mean, but the snow poles are interesting because it looks like the white on the snow pole is a little bit further down the pole, and I feel like in Finland it's normally right near the top, so
Yeah.
I'm not super sure here. Actually, okay, so it's a Finland-Norway spread right now from Team Sweden. They're like, we know it's one of our neighbors, but it's not us.
Yeah.
And it's actually the same
Wow.
spread
Yeah.
from Team France, although now, wait a second. They were both in the same spot for a second, but now one of them has moved back to Finland. Crazy. This is a crazy spread, and it's crazy that both teams are doing the exact same thing. I don't know. I don't know anything about this. I mean, to me, the snow pole doesn't look finished, so that's why I would maybe be in Norway or Sweden, but well, we'll find out, won't we? And it's Finland. There you go.
That's almost 1,000 points of damage. Wow. I mean, this game has just been... What is this, an NPC game, Jake? I don't even know what I'm watching. It's almost like
this
I'm
has
watching a
been
different game.
Totally wild. Crazy swings and points, but 3 round wins in a row for the Swedes, but especially in an NPC, it's just so random. You can just see games completely flip on their head in an instant, especially in a big country like Brazil. One in Rondônia and one in, I think, Mato Grosso for the red team. Meanwhile, Sweden is Mato Grosso and one further northeast in Tocantins. So, again, pretty different spreads in the end here. I mean, there's two guesses very close to each other, but the others are really not. So this could be a decider here.
Let's see. 3 seconds left to go. Tocantins for Sweden. But it's Rondonia! Wow. And that's France! What?
Team France with 2 round wins total takes the game. I mean, you had that unbelievable Canada guess early on in the game, and then they win it there on a Brazil round that was so difficult, but incredible precision. All it took was 2 round wins. I mean, Sweden was incredibly precise too on a couple of those rounds, but it was just a crazy roller coaster of a game there. It like nobody was ever in control. It seemed like it just kept going back and forth, but France does take it in the end on the backs of 2 excellent guesses, and they now have the lead going into the 1v1 portion of the match.
Wow, I gotta say that NMPZ game is for sure one of my favorites so far of this entire tournament. That was just so entertaining, so back and forth, just a very fun and enjoyable game to watch. Possibly 2 more games left to go in this best of 3, with France now up 2-1. We now go to, as you said, the 1v1, sort of 1v1 portion. At least each team only has 1 guess. So we're going to be going back to no moving, where each team can have 3 of their teammates, which in this case, we only have 3 playing on each team right now, actually, put their heads together to make 1 guess. And then it's a 1v1 in that sense. 1 guess versus 1 guess. So guys, it's gonna be hype. It's time. Either France takes the whole game here, goes up to the grand finals, or it's Sweden taking us back to NMPZ in that 1 guess versus 1 guess format. So everybody lock in. No move time. I mean, hey, we saw one of these earlier today, and it was awesome. So let's see what happens here. Jake, what do you think is going to happen?
I got to stick with the prediction of it going to game 5. I think Sweden gets them back here in this no move and does take it to the NMPZ. But again, it's so close. You really could go either way. I mean, France played incredibly well in that NMPZ game. They seem to have maybe a little bit more momentum right now, so we'll see if Sweden can stop them in their tracks, right the ship, or if France will take it home and head to the grand final against the US.
Let's see it. We're in. Round number 1.
Looking like Spain. We've got the long antenna, very common there. Typical architecture. You see some buildings in the background, mountains, etc. But never a super easy country to region guess. Currently, Team Sweden. It looks like the names are switched sides once again, but it looks like Team Sweden is looking in the northeast of Spain around Zaragoza, and it looks like a similar idea now. The French team.
Yeah.
Blinky and Kapten are the team captains, you could say. Kapten,
yep.
Very fittingly. I feel like if your name is Kapten, you can't not be the one putting the pin down in this round, but yeah, we'll see where they end up. Blinky a little closer to Madrid in the end. And wow, it's far northwest.
Interesting. A bit farther northwest than I would have guessed. But yeah, as you said, Spain notoriously hard to region guess. We go into round number 2 now.
Looking like Ireland, probably. The island of Ireland, at least. Grass in the center of the road is very common in Ireland. And just this very general green landscape fits very well there. And the houses in the background with the black roofs and the white siding works very well for Ireland, so that's where the players will end up. And they are correct.
Yeah, okay. Nothing much to talk about so far here in this no move, but this one could get some things going. We're in India again. It's a very classic India pull that's not really telling you too much. This one does have some big metal supports, but even still. Difficult one. Feels a little further south. Telangana here from both teams right now.
Yeah, Team France looking just a little west of Hyderabad. Team Sweden a little southeast of it, but yeah, the players, again, they're all conferring with each other. This isn't just Blinky and Kapten. This is the entire team in both cases, putting their minds together, trying to make the best guess that they can. And they do settle on the same state here. And it's a little more south.
It is a little more south. Is that actually in Karnataka? Which is interesting.
It's
Oh, no, it's not.
Yep.
It's directly over the border. Which makes sense, because we had no Karnataka polls.
Into Argentina. We try and line up a road, and Blinky has locked it in immediately. I don't know if that was the whole team or just Blinky saying, hey, I know this road, but
Sweden's there too.
Like they're on the same exact one, and
but
unbelievable. How quick was that? That was instant. He 5K'd that in like maybe 10 seconds.
So fast.
Crazy.
Wow, beautiful to see there. Props to Team Sweden too. Kapten had the guess on the exact same road, just a little further south.
Such high-level gameplay. You'd expect nothing less from these teams, but it really is a treat to watch them do their thing. Okay, that is a very specific zoom from Team France there, looking right along the US border. Same idea from Sweden. Yeah, I mean, I could see it. It definitely looks very, I want to say Texas-esque, but it's definitely Mexico, so I do see the vision here.
Yeah, let's see, 10 seconds to go. I mean, everyone's far north. We're finally up. Nobody too confident. But let's see.
Oh my, no. No. How?
It wasn't even an exact pinpoint either, but he just had the right town.
You gotta be kidding me. How do you even 5K that? That's insane. That could have been any tiny border town or any tiny town not on the border. And
wow.
They just, I mean, that's incredible from Team France.
And here on this round, we have both teams basically on top of each other.
Yeah, we've got a lot of classic Ontario infrastructure, those little green and white diamonds, the guardrails, as well as the rockiness typical of the Canadian Shield. But yeah, it does seem like maybe the specific coverage, they like this road, so they both sent pretty much different parts of the same road here in Western Ontario. And once again, they know exactly what they're doing.
Oh yeah, everybody on the correct highway there, the Trans-Canada Highway. A bit further west. We go to round number 7 here. France sitting in a beautiful spot right now, barely taking any damage. This looks like NA, probably US.
Yeah, gotta be North America with that yellow diamond sign, although yeah, country is not immediately obvious. I want to say, is the signpost metal or wooden? I want to say it's metal, which might lean you towards the US.
Yeah, it looks like metal.
Got a front plate on the car, which doesn't tell you too much. Probably tells you it won't be something like, say, Pennsylvania. But if you think you're in the Northeast, it's not a huge clue. Currently, Team Sweden thinking New York, and Team France following suit.
Yeah, both in New York here. And again,
that's like the same guess.
Yeah, they're making the same guess. It's unbelievable. What do you even say to that? They're making the same guess. That's what it's like. All right.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Around a tiny little random rural road with nothing but some trees and a horse crossing sign. And they're like, yep, this is Orion to New York. Like, okay.
Yeah, of course. Like, of course it is. Because of course it is. Wow.
Crazy.
All right, let's see what they do here on Italy, though.
Yep. Classic Po Valley round. ultra flat Italy. But Po Valley's tricky because it's pretty big east to west, so region guessing within it can be quite difficult. Team Sweden currently thinking pretty far west within the region. France kind of just scanning around right now. They don't have a pin down.
There's a pin.
Like, you know, puts it down a little west of Milan, so both teams thinking west.
Yeah, I like it. Let's see here. Sweden needs some points on the board. If they can. This could be an opportunity to do at least some. No, it actually looks like Blinky has moved down a bit, so they're much closer to each other than they were initially. But Sweden, with that initial guess, was very good. He has a wee bit of damage there.
Yeah, what a great guess in an area that's really tough to region guess. That is so impressive. Looks like we have a Sweden on our hands here.
Yeah.
This could be fun, and we'll see if this provides any sort of home field advantage for the Swedes. Taking it in. Currently looking just pretty central within the country.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough one. It's a bit hilly, though, which can narrow things down.
Yeah,
Guess
a little
is
bit.
in.
Pretty far south from Blinky. More central from Kapten and Team Sweden here.
Yeah, again, it's like gotta remind ourselves that it's one guess per team, but all three of the players are working together, trying to work it out. That's a decent bit of damage again there, down to Sweden's health. Putting them on less than half health now, just under 2k.
Looks like New Zealand. You've got those fences with the posts that are pretty close to each other. I think that's more commonly seen in the North Island, but never super easy to tell. Not a very info-heavy round here. Is Blinky? I think they're actually South Island, West Coast. Yeah, they are.
They are. No
So forget what I
Plonk
said
yet
about
from
North Island,
Sweden.
but it looks
But
like
they're
Team
there.
Sweden
Yeah,
is
they're looking there.
thinking about the North Island, but Team France seems set on this area of the South Island here. This could be huge damage.
Wow,
I mean, this
yeah.
could be. I think it's probably game either way here, if they stay where they are.
It seems like they will. Blinky seems like he's scanning a bit farther north, but staying on South Island. This could be it. Let's see. It's just but it's just middle North Island. But that's still 1,500 points of damage. Evens up the game pretty much here now. France still with a lead, but it's very slight. Round 11 now. Sign right off the bat. Looking like Colombia.
Campo Alegre and Yaguara are going to be the towns. I don't know how large either of those is. I haven't heard of them, but the teams will certainly scan for these towns, and it wouldn't shock me if they're able to find them. Blinky's found Campo Alegre, locks it in.
Oh.
I say Blinky, but it could have been any of the players on Team France because they're all allowed to use maps. But yep, it looks like Team Sweden has found the same. Looking a little bit north of it, but yeah, it is more north in the end. I think Team France figured, well, we found the towns, we may as well just send immediately and hope that they don't find them. But Team Sweden had a little bit more time to narrow that down and think, hey, we're probably a bit north. But in the end, not too much damage dealt.
Yeah, not too much. Yeah, looking like Sarawak here on this one. Sarawak, Malaysia.
Yeah, you got those classic white stickers on the poles that you see in Sarawak as opposed to the black stickers common on the Malay Peninsula. But both teams, well, it looked like Team France had a pin down in Kuching and then they maybe moved it. I didn't see where they moved it to. At least I thought they had a pin down. Maybe not.
Yeah,
Never
maybe
mind.
just look scanning.
For some reason, I thought they did. I don't know.
Oh, no worries. They're looking in the same area, though. Timer's running out here. 5 seconds to go. Do we get a pin down? Wait. Hello? There it is. There it
we
is.
go.
Last
Just in
second.
time.
Further east. And it's a great guess, though. It's a really great guess. That's 1,600 points of damage.
So close. Sweden on their last legs. If they lose this game, they are out of the tournament and out of the money. Because the first place team in this tournament gets $700. The second place team gets 300. But whoever loses this match will be just outside. And they will end up with nothing. So huge US round potentially to decide this game.
It totally could. Everything could come down to this. We're already halfway through the round. 30 seconds left on the clock. Super flat fields and fields and fields on either side here. The Midwest would totally make sense on this one. Seems to be where Sweden is thinking. France finally opens map as well. Has a guess in Iowa. But Minnesota, South Dakota border for Sweden. So this should be it. 4.6x damage.
It's enough of a spread to end the game in either direction here. Sweden locks it in. Who will it be?
Who has it? Who's moving on to the finals?
Sweden!
It's North Dakota! Sweden! We're getting NMPZ! We're getting game 5!
So close to out of it, and they jump right back, even the series, and they take us to the NMPZ game 5 that we've all been hoping for. Wow, what another roller coaster! And I think it's only fair that this match ends up in NMPZ. It seems just fitting based off of how well both teams have played, how amazing the guesses have been, how back and forth the games have been.
Yeah,
I cannot wait to see what happens in this last one. That first NMPZ game we played was already insane, so I have to imagine this one will be just as good. But wow, what a match so far.
Oh, it's going to be nuts. I mean, we were hoping for it, right? When the game started or even just a game in. It's like, imagine if we get to that game 5 NMPZ and we have it. Once again, guys, it's going to be one team guess versus one team guess. All 3 players can work together, but only one plonk for the 3 of them.
And here we go. Looking like Portugal, perhaps. Or maybe Western Spain. A lock-in from Team France in Portugal. Currently Sweden across the border in the same area.
Yeah, I mean, the guesses aren't too far apart. I think they are in Portugal. No, they're like literally on the border.
They are on the
line.
border, yeah.
And it's far south.
5.
5. 5.
Botswana should be pretty simple, I think, for the players to identify. It's one of those countries you kind of just have to learn all of the coverage. And Team France seems to know the road quite confidently. They lock it in immediately. Team Sweden, however, is on a different road, so we shall see. Oh, they switched.
Oh, they switched to it. Wow, but it's still France closer, but that saves them from some devastating damage.
Nice decision at the end. I don't know which. It would be interesting to hear their communications. Maybe one of them was just kind of in a panic, was like, hey, wait a second, is it this road? And they were like, oh gosh, yeah, we better switch there. But they got there in time.
Wow, insta-locks. They just want to get that round over with. It is going to be very far west, as you said, but France going to be closer on that one.
Yeah, looking like, I do like the Argentina call. You get a lot of these palm trees in the far north of the country, sort of the area around Resistencia and Corrientes, where both teams are now zoomed. I definitely like this idea. This is a very similar guess here.
Yeah, basically the exact same guess. It is Sweden, slightly closer. A little bit of chip damage there.
2 round wins per team so far. We've got a nice shadow of a Google car here. This is Kyrgyzstan, just like Botswana, another country that you kind of just have to learn all of the coverage because there isn't all that much of it. I imagine both teams are going to know the road here, so this round shouldn't be very consequential. I mean, there is a question of what side of Narin are you on? I think are we driving on the right here? So I would guess that we're driving east. So I would think we're driving away from Narin. So I would probably put the pin east of Narin. That's my expert analysis here. But no, okay, both teams are west, so I don't know what I'm talking about.
It's okay. Let's see. It's a 5K.
Oh, okay, yeah, just all right. Just casually 5K. Unbelievable. Wow. There's a reason they're playing and not me. Holy moly.
Wow. Wait, another instant guess. Another instant guess.
Yeah, I think it's just southern Ghana. They just know. I mean, it's super flat, super green. It's just like it is this road, and they just they know the angle. It's insane. Such high level gameplay. Even NMPZ, it's like they know exactly where they are. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's wild.
All right, if they 5K this, I'm just gonna retire.
Yeah. I think I'd have to as well. What? I mean,
both zoomed on Belarus. What is happening? I want to say it's Poland with the way that this road looks and the trees by the side of the road. Seems very Poland-esque, but never easy to be sure. Kaliningrad. Interesting. That is not what I thought.
Yeah, me
neither.
Latvia,
yeah.
Latvia lock in.
I kind of prefer Latvia to... I mean, it just doesn't look like autumn coverage here, but they're going to lock it in, and it is Latvia. Wow,
nice Latvia. Multi makes it almost 2,000 points of damage. France could take this and move to the grand final to face the USA. But let's see. See if Sweden has anything to say about that. Looking like an Eswatini here on the round 8. Shouldn't be too many points.
Good way to increase the multipliers, increase the tension a little bit here. Eswatini, as you said, not going to be very important to the game result, but I want to say it's that whoever the game admin is zooming into that northeastern road. I kind of like that because it looks like there's maybe a smudge on the camera, and I think you do get that on the northeast road. But
Blinky just locked something in.
Okay, when he does that, it just feels like he knows something. Like that just looked like such a confident guess. It's hard to doubt him when he does something like that. Oh, it is the northeast road. Yep.
Oh, it is. Good work.
Okay. Sweden hanging on. Not a lot of health left, but damage is high enough. If we get a hard round like this, it could make all the difference.
Yeah, this one looks tough. We're thinking Texas here for Sweden.
Wow, this is so difficult. Yucatan? Is that what they're thinking here? That's where they're zoomed.
Wow.
No, okay, they are.
Okay,
yeah, I was going to say, this doesn't quite look like the Yucatan, but we've got a little border guess there from Team Sweden. It's a tricky round. I don't even know if it's US or Mexico. Looks
I
like
don't know
Team
either,
France
man.
Leaning Mexico here.
It seems like it. I mean, 3.4x multiplier. But they are, I mean, distance-wise, it's not too far away.
If France is closer, they probably win.
Let's see. Timer up.
Yep.
It is Mexico. Yeah, the multi will do it there, and France moves on to the grand finals off of that. Insane work there. I see the South Texas. It worked. I don't hate the guess, but Mexico is just the way it went on that one. Big props to France there for closing it out. But massive props to Sweden. You took it all the way to 5. I mean, Sweden looked so strong in this tournament. It's not surprising that they got top 3 in the tourney. A bummer to see them go there, but again, massive props must be said. They played well. Sweden really impressed me this tournament. But guys, finals is time. It's coming. It's coming. Jake, I have no idea what's going to happen. This is going to be insane. We could even get a bracket reset in the grand finals, which means we have 2 grand finals, depending if France can take this or if USA just takes it in one game. I am going to be on the edge of my seat, guys. Here is the bracket. Jake, talk me through what's gone on so far.
What a tournament it has been. I mean, here we are in the grand final. So many amazing matches that we've had so far, and I think that 3-2 is maybe the most intense one yet. So fun to see the best of 5 go the distance. But yeah, I did say to watch France at the start of today. Look how far they've come. They started in that lower round 1, and they made it all the way through to the grand final. And you knew, even though they lost to Canada in round 1, this France team, Blinky, Alfa, and Noksi, this is one of the best teams we've ever seen put together. We knew they weren't going to go down without a fight. So they have run the gauntlet here. They've given themselves one more chance against this incredibly high-powered US team. I think this should be an amazing final. And if, honestly, before the entire tournament started, if you asked me to predict who would end up in the final, I might have said the US and France, just because of how good these teams looked on paper. And yeah, they have certainly proven their worth, but I think this grand final is going to be something that you are not going to want to miss.
It's going to be an absolute blast, guys. Tournament so far has just been absolutely insane. And the grand final is still yet to come. Before then, though, we got to do a quick little break. You know, give Team France a break as well. They don't want to come off of a full best of 5 directly into a finals. So, and production and everybody, we're going to have a little quick moment, get a snack, make sure you're fully locked in and ready to go for what is about to be one of the greatest team finals of any tournament that has ever happened in GeoGuessr history. Easily, people. Easily. So we'll see you all very soon for that. Catch you in a bit. Welcome back, everybody, to the GeoGuessr Nations Cup. I'm your host, Project Bloom, joined by Jake Lyons. And guys, it has been an unbelievable tournament so far. Some of the best team games we've ever seen in competitive GeoGuessr. And we have made it all the way to the finals. It is going to be USA versus France here in the finals. And you know, for a long time, people have discussed who's the greatest GeoGuessr player of all time, and part of that conversation has been Blinky, and part of that conversation has been Radu. That's France, that's US. Radu is technically on the US team, but he was unable to make it to today, so he has a sub of Kirstin, who has been killing it, but MK and Angelo have been holding down the fort so unbelievably well, but now they are up against Team France, who has looked unstoppable today. They have gone an absolute tear in the lower bracket. They lost round 1 and then have not lost since, and have made it all the way back up to the finals. It's now finally time, Jake. Best of 5. How you feeling?
Feeling great. This is such a fun match. The two teams with the highest average elo coming into this tournament are the two teams that we get to see in the grand final. As you said, the GOAT debate between Blinky and Radu. And even without Radu today, I mean, Angelo, MK, and Kirstin have played so well. You saw them against Team Sweden. They made some absolutely incredible guesses. So I think this should be great. We get to see more best of 5s, more incredible guesses, more 5Ks, more everything. And I cannot wait to get underway.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolute blast, guys. Everybody do lock in. It's going to be Kirstin and MK for moving on the US. And then for France, it's going to be Blinky and Noksi. Guys, I want to say that this would be a game that goes very deep, very far if Radu was there. Now, things have changed up a bit, of course. Kirstin is phenomenal in her own right, of course. But maybe not the Radu level. Let's at least say that, right? I mean, Radu is the reigning world champion. So maybe leans things in France's favor a little bit. Let's see how it goes, though.
Yeah, we did see MK and Kirstin struggle a little bit in the moving game in their last best of 5, but of course we saw how well they played after that. But a quick lock here from MK, and I do wonder if this could be a strategy for Team USA here. MK going back to his old ways. Everybody in Sakhalin, but
wow,
Blinky and Noksi are very north.
And
okay, all right. Not only figuring it out, but getting the 5K. I mean, what? Okay, he doesn't even need information. He just knows where he is anyway.
Yeah, I mean, what do you want? Yeah, okay. MK's going back to his fast guessing.
Now this is the grand final moving gameplay you were promised. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my. I mean, I think it makes sense, though. Obviously, you'd love to see some more accurate pinpointing and searching for information, but because Radu's out right now, MK, is known for being able to be very accurate, very fast, so he's going to attempt to rely on that and then have him and Kirstin work together to do what they can in the remaining 15 seconds. It seems like they're doing that again right here, so that hopefully it gives Blinky less time, but we'll see.
Yeah, and against Blinky, again, we've talked about how amazing he is in moving. I think giving him time in general is never a great idea. Oh, wow, that's surprising. I thought they found the State Route 87. Looks like it was maybe a pretty long route, but MK with the instant guess was actually the closest there. So that's, I guess, what you have to do against Blinky and Noksi. Send quickly and hope that they don't find enough to narrow it down. Hope that your initial vibe guess is very good. And it worked in that case for MK. He's going to need a lot more rounds like that if he really wants to take this game home for Team USA. But you never know. We've seen crazier things, and we know how good MK is playing this strategy. We've seen him do it so many times before. But somewhere in Izmir province here, shouldn't see too much damage either way on a round like this. Both of them sending downtown, which is, I mean, the Belediesi in the case of Izmir is the entire province of Izmir. So France realizing that and a little bit more of a healthy spread, and it gets them the multiplier increase there in round 4.
Looks like Coastal Namibia here on the round 5. Insta-lock goes in from MK once again.
Yeah, and it is interesting to see. I mean, like you said, with lack of Radu, it really does change the strategy for the Americans. I think it puts them at a fairly significant disadvantage in the moving game. And you have to wonder, just given Kirstin's, comparative inexperience compared to the rest of the players, it's kind of surprising they put her on moving, because it feels like in no move and NMPZ, like you can just tell someone where to go and it's fine. But in moving, of course, there's the added element of, going down the road and finding information and both players going in opposite directions. But I guess they're saying, to heck with that. We're just going to insta-guess every round. So I suppose it doesn't really matter much in the end.
Yeah. Wow, and there it just goes to France once again. This could be a pretty clean sweep here in the moving for France. It's looking to be that way. The fast guessing paid off really on only one round.
Not really a surprise, and I don't think that the US comes into this game expecting to win it. But we saw how insane they played after losing the moving game against Sweden, how good they were in no move and NFPZ. They just blew them away. So even if they go down 1-0, they're not going to be feeling bad about where they are. I think that's exactly what they expect to happen here. But they know what they're capable of in the later games.
Yep, most definitely. I mean, it does seem a bit to be like, let's get the moving out of the way. That's definitely seems to be a bit of the mindset here. And knowing MK, it lines up with his personality too. For him to just go, given the circumstances, let's just get this going.
Yeah. This is going to be game unless Kirstin clicks Rangiora, but it is Rangiora, and MK is pinging Auckland, so this is going to be game right here.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. France just takes it. I mean, there's not much you can do there. Wow. Hey, that's game 1 of the best of 5. I think, as you were saying, you were putting it really nicely, that given the circumstances their team is in, moving is the one that they're pretty certain they're going to lose, especially against Blinky. So they kind of want to get it over with and just get to those further game modes where it's a little bit easier to make do with their current setup. So I like it. I think it makes sense. It's not ideal by any means. You're just going down a game to start off a grand finals best of 5, but it actually might be their best way. Maybe they don't want to exhaust themselves trying on a moving that they don't think they're going to be able to keep up in. I mean, I don't know. It's not something we've seen too much before, but I'm not hating it because I think it does make sense right now.
Yeah, I think it's a perfectly fair strategy for them to play. They do expect to lose that game, but now they know they don't have to play moving again in this best of 5. They can focus on what they're good at. They can focus on coming back. We saw them do it against Sweden. They definitely could do it against France. If they make guesses like they did last time, they're going to be just fine. But and they also know that they have the cushion of the bracket reset, of course. If they do lose this first best of 5, they do get to play another one. So yeah, they're just going to focus on what they do best. MK and Angelo have been phenomenal so far, and I imagine they will continue to be as we head into this no-move game with them two against Blinky and Alfa, I believe.
Yeah, and also, you're talking about the cushion of the bracket reset, that grand final reset, because USA had never lost a game, never went to the lower bracket, and France did lose a game and is fighting through. It gives, evens it out. It gives USA a chance to still have a game loss of their own. And with that said, more time for Radu C to come home. Apparently, he is actually on his way home now. So,
oh my
if
goodness,
they need the bracket reset,
the
he
Radu
might
buff
be back in time.
Crazy. So we head into Indonesia. We've got some, looks like asymmetric pulls, maybe mixed with some symmetric ones. There's a little bit of both happening here. It looks like we've got several people going West Sumatra. It looks like France is actually committing West Sumatra. Maybe they see the polls and they like them. We've got one West and one North for the Americans here, and West Sumatra it is.
Start there from Team France. Go to round 2. Yeah, MK and Angelo put on an absolute masterclass earlier today in their new move game we saw previously. See if, even losing around 1, definitely not the end of the world for these players.
No, indeed. Is that an Oklahoma flag? It
I
almost
can't
looks like one
tell.
to me, but it's really quite hard to make out. But it kind of looks like white text below blue flag. I mean, the Oklahoma flag does look like that, and I think the players may be picking up on that exact thing, because I think everybody is now in Oklahoma.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Everyone thinking pretty east, because it's probably not quite dry enough to be the western part of the state. Very nice guesses.
Yeah, very good guesses all around. 4 points turns into 5 with the multi. Round number 3.
Looking like Brazil, red soil, quite a bit of agriculture there in the distance. Not sure if it was maybe corn was my first thought, but it's hard to tell what it was. North Paranaklik from MK. I like that. You get a lot of corn in that area, if that is indeed corn. Blinky going for a similar area. Alfa in Sao Paulo. Yep. Everyone with pretty much the same idea, it seems like, in this round.
Yeah, but US is much more highly committed to this kind of northern Paraná area. And Blinky's hedging, wanting Alpha to come closer, so it really seems like they have a decent idea. It should just be this little pocket here amongst all of our players.
We'll see if they're right, and indeed they are.
Wow, that is a really beautifully impressive commit there from Team USA to me. For them to both be so close, just surrounding that correct location is amazing.
Yeah, really crazy how precise they can be on a round as difficult as that one. So we head into, yeah, it looks like Hungary with these bollards here with the white and the red. I have to imagine both teams are going to be correct here. I have seen some weird red bollards in Slovakia, but I think they're very rare, or maybe only one particular road. But yeah, I think Hungary is going to be the way to go here. Similar spread, so doubt too much is going to happen in this round. Although, it does look they've switched a little bit. MK is now southwest.
They had a very similar spread, very similar 50-50 from both teams, but yeah, it has mixed up a little bit here. But again, Hungary's not too large, so shouldn't be a crazy amount of damage. Wow, and actually in the end, their hedges kind of evened out to be basically the same.
It did indeed. Just near Budapest in the end. Almost no difference here in the health 4 rounds in. Australia could be a little more interesting. It's a big country. See if they can figure out the region guess. I do like a Victoria here. Relatively flat, fairly dry landscape, but pretty forested as well. I got a pretty tight spread here from Team USA. And even closer, although Blinky now switching to South Australia. Wanting to cover that area, just to be sure.
Interesting. It doesn't look like a very typical South Australia landscape, but who am I to question Blinky?
Yeah, I suppose he figures, even if it's unlikely, he may as well
he's
give it a
moved
try,
now.
but he's going to switch. He is pretty far west still within Victoria, though.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Okay, it's just north of Melbourne. That's 88 points of damage. Nothing much there with almost the same guess.
Oh, info, perhaps. Kabupaten Bone. Yeah, that's going to put you in eastern South Sulawesi. Players know that immediately. Blinky locks it in. Actually find it, does he think? I mean, we are right on the water. Both teams will certainly know the general area. See if anybody actually has found it.
Wow.
It
This
is
the
Angelo.
Hey, Angelo. Beautiful 5K there from Angelo. Wow. Okay.
Into South Africa. Not obvious at all. Pretty central guess from MK and Angelo. I think the others are in a similar area. They're a little more east.
Yeah, it seems pretty similar overall. Again, it's just the classic. We're seeing it over and over today. These pros have the same ideas. They have the same ideas, the same 50-50s. They're covering them with their 2 guesses, but this time it's switched up a little bit, but everyone's pretty much in this sort of dry central south pocket of South Africa. We do have Alfa relatively far east, has now moved a bit, not too much. Let's see who actually has it just in between them, but Blinky is going to be slightly closer there. Takes the lead back, but it's still a very close game right now. We go to round 8 now, 3.1x multiplier with that 0.3 increase each round. And we're in a deep forest. This one looks a bit tough, but you see Angelo already starting to open the map up.
Got the B-type guardrail, which
Yeah,
is suggesting to the players they might be in Poland. You see this guardrail in some other countries, but I think they think the vegetation looks fairly northern, if anything, so rather than going for something more towards the Balkans, they are opting for Poland. And all of them going south because, yeah, it's hilly and you don't get big hills in Poland really anywhere other than far south. So similar spread from both teams at the end of the day.
and it's a great guess there from Alpha. 500 points of damage, puts USN less than 3k health.
So even so far, players just trading blows here. Just a slight lead for France, but Philippines could pose problems. It's notoriously difficult to region guess. 2 guesses in far north Luzon.
Wow.
From Team France. Blinky thinking maybe of just going for that other valley, but they do seem committed to the island of Luzon here, so we'll see if the Americans follow. We do have one in Mindoro right now.
Yeah, it's a pretty big spread. Mindoro, South Mindoro right now from Angelo. But, switch off, maybe? No. MK is just
Pinging
actually
him
switched
there,
north.
but
Yeah.
Angelo is sticking with Mindoro here.
Let's see, it's way far south, and Angelo's guess actually pays off super nicely. That's 2,100 points of damage.
I would have been closer than all of them because I would have clicked Panay because I click Panay on every Philippines round.
Yeah.
It's in the middle of the country and I don't know where the heck else to go. But it was just Panay in the end there. As we head into, I thought maybe Montana or South Dakota with those little diamond bollards, and that seems to be what the players are thinking too. Very desolate looking, maybe a couple of buttes in the distance. Yeah, I think you got to be either western South Dakota or eastern Montana here.
Yep, really liking that. Seems like the players are too pretty much a commit. Yeah, commit so far to South Dakota for the blue team. Very specific roads here. Blinky, oh wow, I didn't even notice Blinky and MK are on the exact same spot right now. Everybody in South Dakota.
These cinema, if they're actually right, I could see it too. I mean, it's the right angle.
Lines up.
You never know.
Okay.
Angelo's actually locked his guess in.
Wait, do we have it? No, we didn't have a switch. Okay, it's just going to be a bit north of Angelo there. That's really good, though. That puts Blinky on less than 1,000 health. It's looking good right now for the U.S. On the no-move, MK and Angelo looked absolutely unbeatable earlier today, and you put them together again, and they're looking good here. We do have that A-type long antenna. This looks like a very typical round for this sort of area. Can we get a lineup, though?
Yeah, these rocks by the side of the road are also very typical of sort of Karelia, Murmansk kind of area. But with the Gen 3 coverage and the A-type antenna, you got to go Karelia here.
Yep.
Not super sure where the players are in relation to each other. Okay, very similar spreads. Blinky's a little more south than MK here. Really won't see game, but it's possible.
Okay. Bit further north, actually, in the end. Just a bit of chip damage once again, and unfortunate for it to go the way of France on that one, given they're already down in health by so much. Round 12.
Uruguay, I think, probably not what Team France wants to see here. Fairly small country. I don't really see USA losing on this round, but I could see France losing if either MK or Angelo comes up with a big guess.
Yeah, it's possible with the 4.3x multi for sure for France to meet their end here on the no move, but let's see what the guesses fall. Okay,
Lock in from Angelo near Montevideo. Alfa very close to him. Blinky does not have a pin down just yet. He's a little more north though. I mean, if MK is right on it, I do think that the game ends here, so we'll see.
Timer up. Where is it in the end? Okay. It's Alfa, slightly closer. Keeps him alive. We go on to round number 13 here. 4.6x multiplier now. This little small Europe antenna on that one. Black and white chevrons by the looks of it in the distance. Thinking of Spain, yeah.
Spain would work, yep. Looks like maybe a little body of water to the west, but pretty hard to see much of that. Yeah, this is a tough round. Very small road. Players are not going to be 5King or anything. They're just going to be trying to get as close as they can. I mean, I guess the body of water is a hint, although, of course, you've got plenty of rivers and lakes in Spain, so it's never going to be too much. But looks like a pretty serious commit from blue team, although now Angelo switches more east, and now he goes back west. Blinky a bit more north. Looking at reservoirs.
Yeah.
Trying to see what he can find. It's a big enough spread to end the game, I think. We shall see.
It's far south. Yep. And that does it. That's Angelo closer. Closing out the game on that one. The no move goes the way of the USA, and we are tied 1-1 in this grand finals best of 5. NMPZ is next, Jake.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, the US is in their element in these no move and NMPZ games. Couldn't quite see the crazy, 499x guesses we were getting when they were playing Sweden, but they were just super consistent, able to outlast Blinky and Alfa there. But yeah, fantastic, super close game there. I imagine we'll see the same for the rest of this match. As for who takes it, I really don't know, but it's really looking like MK and Angelo are going to be hard to stop right now.
Yeah, definitely is. This time it should be Angelo and Kirstin, unless by any wild imagination Radu has made it home yet. Doesn't look like it. I just went to go to check, but yeah, does not seem to be. It'll be Angelo and Kirstin, and then I think Noksi Alfa now for the NMPZ. So, guys, this will be so exciting, and this is a best of 5, so we are tied 1-1, meaning we will at least get 2 more games in this match. And, mind you, there's a possible bracket reset on our hands. USA has not lost a game so far, and with a lower bracket, France did lose in the round 1, actually, and then made their way through that entire lower bracket, made it all the way back to the grand finals. Now, because USA hasn't lost a game yet, and France has, if USA loses this game right now, they're not actually out of it, because each team is awarded at least 1 possible loss. So if they do get a loss right here, we will get that grand final reset, and then that'll actually be everything on the line. But if US does win here, they've done it. They go undefeated, and that is simply the tournament on our hands. But, guys, we're still have at least 2 more games in this best of 5 to go, and possibly our first best of 5, again, as I was saying. But, wow, it is NMPZ time. I mean, hey, last time we saw Angelo and Kirstin play, the NMPZ, Angelo was going crazy. So, I mean, hey, it's a little bit later in the night now for Angelo, so maybe that'll make it a little bit tougher. But we're gonna just wait and find out. I mean, we should be ready to go very shortly here. I'm taking a look at the game, state of the game. I think everybody's in. Everybody should be ready. So, I think we're ready to go.
Yeah, Angelo didn't get any Mexico rounds in that no moving game, but seems like as soon as he gets one of those, he's going to be locked in. He's just going to know exactly where he is again, because that's what he's done in all of them so far. But here we go. NMPZ beginning in Paraguay. It's a fun one.
Okay, yeah, that's a fun one. Ooh. It's pretty green. The dirt's not too red. Might take you a little bit away from the Brazil border, but not sure. Lock in from Angelo to start us off.
It is south. Good commit there from Alfa and Noksi, taking a slim early lead.
Okay, looks like the U.S. here on this one in round number 2. It's kind of in the south, maybe a Kansas, maybe a Mississippi. That seems to be where our players are thinking. Double Kansas right now for Team
Kansas?
U.S.
What is bro talking
Oh, sorry. Our Kansas.
Yeah. Wrong Kansas.
Hey, man. Our Kansas, it's all the same. I'm just kidding. Wow, what a guess, though.
Very, very nice from Angelo there. Fighting back and taking the lead back for the U.S. Does look like Chile. I like that guess. Somewhere a little north of Santiago would make sense with
Agreed.
this dry landscape. You still have some green foliage, so it's not full-on Atacama Desert, but dry enough that, yeah, I imagine we'll be north of the capital here. Just going to spread as best they can. Pretty similar by the looks of it here.
Yeah, basically the same spreads. The classic. I mean, there's only so much you can do on a round like this. Chile, not very wide east to west, and as you change from the far north to the far south, the topography, the agriculture, the flora, the fauna, it all changes so much, so it can be sort of easy to guess just based off the look of things, and everybody can kind of tell it's just that area.
Another nice guess from the Americans holding the lead, and now, yeah, to the British Isles we go. Some Generation 2 coverage is very common in Ireland. Looks like a double commit from Alfa and Noksi, and Angelo and Kirstin are going to follow suit with pretty much the same spread.
Yep. Classic. I mean, again, NMPZ, you're vibe guessing, you're hedging a lot of the time. So, makes sense to just kind of make similar guesses, covering most of the country there. It is going to be in the southwest in the end, and the damage is minimal. We just go on to round number 5.
And to Australia. Big country, big points, potentially. Not an easy round.
Yeah, this
empty
one...
escape.
I don't mind a South Australia on this one. It seems like our players are there as well. Road angle is pretty north-south?
Yeah, we've got one of the French players in Victoria actually here.
Yeah.
Very close spread right now from Angelo and Kirstin.
Yeah, highly committed to this particular area, southeastern South Australia.
I feel like they're going to stick with it.
Yeah, that's definitely a big commit. One of our biggest commits we've seen so far of this NMPZ. We'll see if it works. It does. What an impressive guess. I mean, Angelo's on the road just on the other side of the correct town. That is amazing. Angelo has been blowing our minds in this tournament. I mean, it is just amazing to see him play again in a top-level tournament after his big break after 2024.
I mean, he's been insane. It feels like he's been the best player in this tournament, and it's like, I don't want to say it's not close, because it is close. Everyone's so good, but his guesses just have felt like they've been a level above everybody else's, which is saying something, but he's been extraordinary.
Yeah, I mean, Blinky's been up there too, but he's doing what he does best, which is using information and getting those pinpoints like crazy. He has had a couple crazy rounds too without much information, but it feels like Angelo's been making these just absolutely phenomenal guesses with nothing to go off of, just getting so close. It's absolutely amazing to see. On this round here, we do have quite a bit of a spread, though. We actually have Kirstin going in Botswana.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
they are going to spread countries here.
It is?
Is it
Wow,
Botswana?
is
I don't know.
It is. It's
yeah.
Botswana.
Wow.
Right there. And, like, you saw Angelo pinging there, and every other player is in South Africa.
Kirstin in the right country, and all three of the others in the wrong country.
Wow.
Who's the pro player now?
Yeah, W. Kirstin.
For real. So, yeah,
Wow.
I think I was just going to add on to the point earlier. I think that part of what has made Angelo's guesses seem so impressive is that, like, with Blinky, we've just kind of grown to expect it at this point. Like, he just does this all the time. So it's like, oh yeah, he 5K'd again. Well, it's Blinky, so, you know, that's just what he does. But Angelo, we haven't seen at the top level in a long time. It's been really impressive to see him play.
Yeah, agreed. I will say on this one here, France zoomed in and just thought it had to be where they are so quickly, while we actually have USA 1 Chelyabinsk, and then we've sent one over in Novosibirsk as well.
Yeah, we'll see. Angelo covering that Kurgan area, so they'll be fine if it is there, but it is east!
And it is east! And that'll be the game! I mean, what is that? Just like that, USA takes NMPZ. This is exactly what we were saying at the start of the game. They went into moving. They don't care about moving. They just got it over with. MK insta-guessed every round. They said, we're just gonna lose. I mean, it's moving against Blinky. What do you want me to do? Let's get it going, guys. It's late. That was the MK mindset. Because they knew. They go into the no move, they go into the NMPZ, and they are looking unstoppable right now. What are you supposed to do against this Team USA right now?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think there's anything you can do. I mean, their guesses have been so precise all throughout. I mean, they're losing the moving games, but other than that, they look absolutely untouchable. And keep in mind, they have the world champion on their team, and he's not here. and they're still absolutely dominating right now. This is just, it's extraordinary, the level of skill that we're seeing from them.
It's beautiful. It's honestly beautiful. And you make a good point about Radu not even being here right now. I might as well go check if he happens to be back. Don't think he is. Yeah, we're just going to keep going without Radu. He's apparently on his way home, at least soon.
He's going to get here for the winner's interview. We can interview him.
Yeah. I guess, yeah. Because, hey, how do you feel about your team as team captain for USA and you weren't even here on the second day? He's going to be like, I'm so proud of my team. I'm pre-firing the interview. It's whatever. Anyways, guys, it's time to go back to a sort of 1v1 format in this team tournament where it's 1v1 in terms of guesses. It's only one guess per team now, but 3 players can work together to decide where to place that one guess. That's going to be how we do our game 4 and 5 of the best of 5. So it's going to be hype. We have one representative in each team, but again, it's that full team collaboration here going forwards to decide where they want to place that one guess, really use everybody's strong suits and make it happen. So we're going to be a no move and then possibly NMPZ if we do get it. Either USA will win this no move and win the entire tournament and take home the $700 of the $1,000 prize pool, or we'll go to NMPZ and it's anyone's game. But guys, USA 1 game away. Talk to us. Who do you think's going to take it in the chat? We'd love to hear. Let's do this thing, guys. Angelo will be placing the the actual guess down for Team USA. And France will be Blinky doing it.
Looking like Peru, I would probably just click Lima and move on if it were me here. You get a lot of this sort of stuff around Lima, these sort of low hills, kind of industrial looking areas, but you can never be sure. There's lots of coastal areas in Peru that can look like this, so players going to be taking it in as best they can, and it does look like Team France has settled on the Lima area, and Team USA seems to agree.
Team America.
All
right, let's see.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to move away from Lima here. I think that's just by far the highest probability guess here. That's where you got to go.
Yeah. What? Whoa, okay, whoa, no. No, what happened? What did I miss?
Please.
What happened?
How?
What happened?
That was like they saw like the back of a billboard and a couple of trucks. How is that even possible? I have no words.
Jake.
I mean, you have to think that was Blinky mainly doing that. I mean, I don't know for sure, but this guy, I mean, even though we've seen it a million times from him, it is still crazy every time. And they immediately know the exact curve here in Kazakhstan, because I guess that's just what you have to do in Kazakhstan.
Yeah. No, I guess we're getting a 10K. You know, I guess. Like,
this is a no-move game, and we have 2 5Ks to start off.
Oh my. This is beautiful to see, guys. This is grand finals of the GeoGuessr Nations Cup Season 1. I mean, yeah, you can't ask for anything better. There's a reason these two teams made it all the way here.
Should be Western Australia. We've got that green base with the poles, red soil, etc. Teams will certainly know that, although with how they're playing, it wouldn't shock me if somehow somebody manages to 5K this one too.
Yeah, I mean, hey, we're going to see. Okay, both teams spreading Perth right now. USA north of Perth, France is south of Perth. Keeping it there. 5 seconds to go.
I feel like if you're going to use the Australian accent and say Melbourne, then you have to say it for the other cities too. That's my opinion.
Okay, that's fair. Wait,
you have to call it Perth from now on.
You're right. Or I have to say Melbourne.
I mean, we are American. We do pronounce R's, so I'm Team Melbourne, to be honest.
Okay. Hey, I'll decide one day which way to go.
We have Nigeria. We've got the little convoy of police cars behind us here.
Classic.
That much, but it should be, somewhere north-ish, east-ish within the country. You would think it's a little drier than the south tends to be. Blinky has locked something in, and whenever he does that, it just feels like he knows something. Dude,
he does?
How?
I mean, we had like a little tiny green sign or something, but it didn't even look super readable to me, and readable to him. He's 5King.
Team France has 5K'd 3 of the 4 rounds in no move. And it's not like they've been rounds with information. They're just lining up the roads. It's just absurd.
Unreal. I mean, we'll see if they can do it anymore in this game here. Thinking US. Now, Team US is thinking it's New York, kind of up here on the water. Which I like. I like the guess.
Yeah. It does feel maybe coastal-ish. I mean, I say coastal, I mean lake coast, but
yeah,
I don't know. It feels like some of the trees would fit for that kind of thing. It almost feels like maybe there is a body of water right to the northwest. And that is what the players are going for. But that was a switch from Blinky at the end.
A switch!
He just moved. Oh my gosh.
No, that was insane, because US also was on the New York coast there, and they moved too.
And Team France with the last second switch from Michigan and only 110 points left.
Wow,
Team
US
USA.
is on the brink of death here in the no move now, just off of that. I mean, it's the overthinking from both sides that went the way of France. Their overthinking last second switch worked, and USA's overthinking last second switch almost took them out.
I think both teams are in Roraima here, but I mean, Team USA could lose here.
No, they're going to be closer. They could have, but that's a big hit. I mean, they are at the point already, even though we're not that deep into the game, where they really can't lose any round at all. Unless it's a 4-9-9-9 versus 5K situation. If they're off the mark here, they're going to be out and we're getting NMPZ. But we'll see if they have anything to say about it. Quick lock already? What was that lineup?
Did he 5K? Like,
wait, but Angel's right there
the
too.
road, it's super high elevation around the volcanoes here, so...
They're 10K. Another 10K. Another no move 10K.
We don't even have time to, like, talk before they've already found the exact location. What is happening?
Unreal, Jake. Unreal. I mean, this is what you get for a grand finals. Some of the greatest GeoGuessr players of all time right now are in this grand finals.
Team France with 4 5Ks out of 7, but still in danger of losing here. I mean, especially in a large country like the US or Canada, whichever this is. It's like, with 3.1x damage, how do they know to this level of specificity? They're both going like max northeast Montana. Like, what do they know?
That's a great question. That's a great question, Jake. I don't know. They do. They're hiding information, clearly.
Figure out how pros think, and now it's like they're so good I can't even keep track of it anymore.
Wait, we did have a... What? No.
What is happening?
No, I'm good. No, like... What is that from France? I mean, that was just Blinky utter pure domination. He's on the right dirt road in northeast Montana.
I mean, it has to be said, I don't know, we can't hear the players' comms, so, like, I don't know if some of those calls were Noksi or Alfa. Definitely possible. It may not all have been Blinky, even though it may look that way. But, like, that was one of the most incredible performances I have ever seen in a game of GeoGuessr, period. And I know that we saw Angelo and MK, like, absolutely dominating earlier against Sweden, but that game from France, 5K'ing half the rounds and then winning on that Montana, that was next level, even compared to what we saw earlier.
Yeah, I mean, just beautiful work there from Team France. They have taken us to the final game, Game 5, NMPZ. Same situation, 1 guess per team, 3 heads working together to make that guess.
Team's thinking Southern Russia here. We have Generation 3 coverage. We're in the mountains. Should be the Caucasus Mountains. I think the players are going to be correct here. It's just about which road are we on. A little bit of a spread here.
A lock from France to start us off.
I mean, it's last game. Every time they did that, they just had the 5K. So it's hard to bet against them.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
And the switch to the same road. Oh, they went back.
Then switch off and dude.
Wow.
Dude.
Wow.
Jake.
What is
Jake.
They were just like, okay, we are 1 game away from losing this. We are not losing this.
Jake.
What is this? This is ridiculous. I could hardly believe the level of play here.
I mean, and to add on, Angelo switched to that road and then switched off. We're getting Kaliningrad there, both teams.
It's unbelievable how far this game has progressed. I mean, just a few years ago, it felt like... What? I mean, we had, like, GeoWizard and Geography challenges competing to get, like, 15 countries in a row. And now we have
Yeah.
people just 5King every round in NPC. Like,
Every
what is
round.
happening?
It's actually beautiful to see how much this has grown, like how much the skill has grown. And we have a Mexico here where, again, the two players are, the teams are next to each other.
Yep.
I mean, wow. Look
We
at that.
talked about Angelo's prowess in Mexico, so hard to bet against him here, but yeah, it looks like Team France is just right here on the same wavelength. Using the foliage, the mountains, etc. to line this up. Has somebody sent, or no, I think the timer just hit 15, but
Yeah.
10 seconds left to lock guesses in. Looking for a road that fits, because this does look like a decently sized road, but we'll see who ends up closer here.
Yeah, great guesses all around. Nobody could pinpoint it exactly, but it is going to be Team USA just slightly closer on that one. Game is still in the favor of France in terms of the health, but it's quite close. We're still just getting started. Round number 4.
And just as a reminder here, if Team France wins this game, we get a full reset and a new best of 5. And if Team USA wins this game, the tournament ends right then and there. Got
A lot on the line. Literally another best of 5, or the tournament's done.
Blinky has locked it in sort of eastern Italy here. Similar guess from Team USA, but they're towards the other coast.
See if they keep it there. It looks like they will. And it is going to be actually Team USA closer on that one. The multiplier makes up 414 points of damage, and they do take a slight lead as we go into round number 5 now. But again, still a close game. However, if you look at those round bubbles, it's actually been looking like USA's game right now. 3 round wins versus 1. We have Russia now here on the round 5. And, you know, obviously one of the big clues we look for in Russia can be that car antenna. We use Google Car Meta quite a bit here. On NPC, that gets a lot more difficult. However, we have a Krasnoyarsk and a
this is fascinating,
Yekaterinburg.
because that road in Krasnoyarsk has yellow center lines, but this road that we see here has yellow outer lines. So I'm not really sure what's going on here. I'm not convinced that it is that road in Krasnoyarsk, and it looks like Team France is now also not convinced of that. Looking more west, I don't know where their pin is now, but it seems like Team USA is pretty set on Sverdlovsk Oblast, and it looks like, in the end, Team France is going to follow.
Yeah, Team France follows suit there. Yeah, they moved off of it for a second, but they have kept it there. But USA is farther north. It's just going to be in between them in the end, but that is a couple hundred points with the multiplier, extending that USA lead, taking us to round 6.
4 round wins in a row now for the US, looking to close the tournament out right here. They don't want to have to worry about that bracket reset.
No, they don't, especially considering time zone restrictions as well. It's getting quite late on the East Coast. They're going to start probably playing worse if they have to go through another best of 5 late at night like that, or I guess I should say early morning. But they want to close it out. Let's see if they can. We're thinking Quebec here for both teams.
Yeah.
Locked.
Pretty similar in the end, it looks like, unless France decides to move here, but... Ooh, they do, but now they're even closer together. But yeah, both teams going for Quebec here. Oh, wow.
Wow. It's like the same guess. And it is going to be actually a little farther north. France was kind of on that pretty accurately until they hedged a little bit more. Feel a tiny bit of damage there. Nonetheless, we go back to Australia, and we're insta-zooming. We're insta-zooming. Are we insta-sending from US too? I mean, east-west road, very red dirt. It makes sense to be kind of on a road off of that main road that, well, everybody's just there. It's that road off of that, I can't remember exactly what it is. I'm trying to look at the number there, but that north-south Australian road. Seems like we're going there.
Yep. It's just crazy, the accuracy. It's like they immediately know. It's like, this is an east-west road with this foliage. It's just this road. They know instantly.
I know instantly. I mean, there are only so many roads covered here in sort of central Australia like this. So it makes sense. With that, though, France has dealt a little bit of damage and made the game practically even now after USA had a little bit of a lead. But we'll see what happens next. Looking like Croatia now on this one. We're thinking sort of south coast of Croatia. Lock in already from Team US.
Yeah, we see the coast to the west, see a couple of islands in the distance, B-type guardrail, etc. All works for Croatia, but pretty long coastal region. So we'll see if there's a spread here between the guesses. There certainly is.
A 5K.
What?
A 5K? What in the world?
How? He looked at the islands, I think. He saw the islands off the coast and was just trying to match the shape, and he actually found them despite the fact that Croatia has about 1,000 islands off the coast. Unbelievable.
Line up Croatian islands.
I mean, what are we seeing from France right now? They're just possessed.
This is wild to watch right now. I mean, the game's nowhere near over. It's 3.4x multi for both teams. A big guess here could swing the tides back in USA's favor.
Why is this so weird? Is that red soil in the distance? What are we looking at here? It's very odd. Both teams thinking Eastern US, but it is an unusual round.
Virginia for France, Pennsylvania for US. They're considering moving a little further south, though, but we'll see if they actually do so.
Wow. This could be significant here. There's a bit of a spread.
There is. Let's see who has it. It's France!
Unbelievable.
They win! France wins the best of 5 on that and resets the bracket. We have another best of 5 coming now.
What is happening? Those last 2 games from France, I can't even believe my eyes. Like, the level is crazy. What a comeback after it looked like MK, Angelo, and Kirstin were just untouchable. Those last 2 games. Insane. And we get the bracket reset. We go back, a new best of 5. Winner takes it all. You couldn't really ask for much more.
No, you cannot. Guys, let's pull the bracket just to quickly explain what's happening, because bracket resets can be a bit confusing sometimes if you've never encountered one. USA, as you can see looking at the bracket, went completely undefeated to the grand final. Now, because this is a double elimination bracket, they went undefeated. They are now having their opportunity for the double elim. Because this is their first time losing a match, they still have another chance. Because France lost in upper round 1 and had to make it through the lowers, they are the ones who have to do it twice here in the finals. So we get a brand new best of 5 on our hands. And man, if that first one was any indication, we have a whole nother best of 5 still to come, guys. We have an entire another best of 5. And top that all off, I mean, it's fully possible that Radu's home. Let's find out. He's home.
Oh my goodness.
He's here. Radu's gonna now hop in. Radu is now going to actually play. He didn't play at all today. He played the first day, but he couldn't play. He's now home from one of his best friend's birthdays. Hey, anyone knows what's gonna happen. Let me check in with the admins. I believe they want to do short break. Let me check. Yeah, they want to do short break here. And then it'll be one more best of 5. Give the players a little opportunity to rest after that insane match. But guys, do not go anywhere. That was unreal, and it's only going to get better. So we'll see you all very soon after a quick break for our players to take a moment to themselves and log back in. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody, to the GeoGuessr Nations Cup. We are right smack in the middle of the grand finals here. We had the first grand finals, but we had a bracket reset. France managed to get the reset coming from that lower bracket, with USA being the undefeated team here. We gave the players a little break to go to the bathroom, collect themselves if need be quickly, and we're heading straight back in. We've also got Radu now. He is back, and he is going to be playing moving here with MK versus Blinky and Noksi. And moving to start off another best of 5, Jake. Another one.
Wow. We are truly spoiled getting to watch these players play, and I think we might see a little bit of a strategy change from Team USA here. Now that Radu is playing, they may actually play the moving games like moving games, and we may see some very close rounds. We could see the game go very far. Of course, you probably still have to favor the team with Blinky on it in a moving game, but yeah, with Radu in it, I think it's going to be a lot closer than the ones we saw before.
Yeah, most definitely. Okay, but a guess has come in here from MK first to start us off. Take a look at where we're thinking.
Yeah, it looks like there's some signage around a very specific guess. So it looks like Team France has something here, and they are indeed quite close. A nice start for them.
Yeah. Good start. I mean, USA not too far away, so it's just a couple points. We go to round 2.
Looks like the UK, perhaps, here with these... Yeah, okay, those are the most aggressively UK town names I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wingrave, Cheddington. And are they scanning or not sure? Putnam, Hertfordshire. Ooh. Okay, so we actually have a county border. Hertfordshire is just north of London, exactly where Radu is, so he knows his counties well. And it doesn't look like Team France has the same info, so this could be good for the Americans here.
Wait, you see Radu pinging MK on something? They're not actually on it, though, but they are going to be closer. Very even game to start off.
Yep, 1 round each here. Got Colombia with a kilometer marker. I think it says 31, which should be the road number here. Maybe, although I'm not sure if that's actually... Is that a road that shows up? It doesn't seem to be, although somebody's locked it in here. Was it Blinky who locked it? Okay, it is the 31, yep. And the Americans have found it in time. Blinky pinging what he believes to be the 5K.
Let's see. And... Oh, not right on it. 4998.
Very well found, though. Blinky finding the road number, walking quickly, and getting that multiplier up to 1.6. And this looks like a Russia. Quick guess from MK. Maybe, not sure. Maybe he was guessing based off the antenna or something, but he goes for, I think, Smolensk Oblast here. I think they may both be there. No, Radu's a little away from it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's an Oblast over, actually. It's going to be Blinky closer on that one.
Yeah, interesting. I'm not sure exactly what it was that compelled MK to send where he did. Maybe the A-type antenna, but I think Kaluga is usually a better hedge for A-type. That's probably what Team France was going for. Ooh, maybe info on that, but hard to read. Looks like they're not going to get it. This is Ukraine. Blinky has his pin down, but doesn't look too sure of himself. We do have some water north, possibly the Dnieper River. Just kind of scanning along it, looking for some roads that fit. And somebody has locked it in. I think it's Radu, actually.
Yeah, he has.
He was excellent at Ukraine himself. And he's pinging too, so he's confident. I think maybe he found some information on a sign. But Blinky gets there in the end.
And that's the 5K for Radu and MK there, Team USA. Blinky just slightly off.
But we see already how much more evenly matched this is now with Radu in the game.
Oh, yeah.
Himself, one of the best moving players out there. Such a well-balanced player, which, well, you really do need to be if you want to become the world champion. Quick lock from MK, who may have found, I don't know, does he have maybe a province name there? I think they're both in Lamphun, so maybe he saw the province abbreviation and was able to read it. It's nicely done because it doesn't look like Team France has that at all.
No, it does not, and that's huge for them. That's 1,300 points of damage, putting France on 2,500.
You gotta say, if you're Team France, you feel like you need to win this moving game. I think
you do.
Blinky has to feel like that's his strongest, comparative advantage against this US team.
Wow.
A quick lock from MK and Labrador, and they're both going to go for Labrador. No pins down yet for France, but they are in Labrador as well.
And Radu with the 5K. That's another almost 1,000 points of damage.
The difference that Radu makes, I mean, it seemed like in the moving games earlier, the US didn't really stand a chance, and now they look in control.
Most definitely. I mean, you get Radu back in the game, it just totally evens things out. I mean, and also, this might be a crazy call, but I think MK's a free spirit, and to have Radu actually be someone who can control that free spirit a bit and say, no, MK, I actually need you to move around, brings up MK's skill level a bunch too.
Yeah, that's a good point. You're right.
Wow.
And that time the 5K coming in from Noksi. So,
but yeah, they were right off with the 4,999 for Team USA there. Not too far off whatsoever, just not enough time to exactly pinpoint it.
Multipliers are level though, so definitely potential for France to make a comeback here, even though they're down in health. Still lots of game left to go here, but yeah, definitely feeling the pressure, feeling like they need to win this game. They do not want to go down 1-0 against this US team with how good MK, with how well MK and Angelo and Kirstin were playing in those no move and NPZ games. With the addition of Radu, it's really going to feel like a monumental task if France goes down 1-0.
Yeah. See what happens. 20 seconds left to go here. Make that 15 now that Blinky's actually locked in, but Blinky locking in before time is a scary thing to see. But RC right there with him.
Blinky now pinging. Thinks he may have found the 5K for Noksi, and not quite. A little further down, and it's a tie.
It's going to be a tie on that one. Raising the multiplier for both teams on that here in the moving. 2.5 to 2.5 actually, even given the large health differential here. A lock already from MK. What did he see? I missed that.
I don't know. Wait, are they in Western Russia?
Whoa.
Noksi? Oh my gosh, wait. Wait, hold on a second. Blinky,
Wait, Blinky gets there too.
Gets there. And it was Birobijan in the end. I don't know if it was a white car that they saw or something.
I thought I saw short antenna, which you can sometimes get in a couple of the cities, but only in the cities in that area.
Yeah, maybe
it's all white car long antenna.
I've seen Asian cars and thought it has to be Far East, something like that. I don't know, but Team France now really on the ropes, and Blinky got that last second, but he was almost not there at all.
Wow. Yeah, that could have been the game. Could have been game right there, but Blinky keeps them alive and in it, but they are on less than 1,000 health now in round 11.
Gonna be looking at this sign, trying to get anything from it, but I'm not sure there's anything helpful. Zooming into the Devon area in southwest England, we've got some coast. Torcross will be a town name, and we've got some others as well now. Dartmouth and Kingsbridge, that should help quite a lot. I know where those are. Blinky on the Isle of Wight. It's not quite right, but Noksi is pretty close. So I think Team USA has the better info, but I think Team France will survive here.
See if we got any pinpointing action. We don't get exact pinpoints, but we do deal 123 damage. Noksi keeping them alive there. Blinky had a nice clutch to keep them alive. Now Noksi does. Go to round 12 now. 3.1x multiplier now. Since I said the multis were tied, US has taken that away quite a bit here.
Heading into the US here. Church there, I don't think it says much. Zooming into Arizona. It's like a tougher round. Pretty low info here. Maybe that's what Team France needs. They need a hard round in order to get some points back.
You got you're in the US against Radu. Look, you look at Radu's POV, he's already scanning towns. Like,
and he's locked it in too. Or no, is it MK? Is it both of them actually?
Radu's locked. I think they both have. Yeah, they both locked it in.
Oh, but we've got info.
Blinky last second is going to get close by. They were much farther away.
But it's still the US.
Oh, but that would have been game. Blinky was north of Phoenix up until the last 5 seconds.
US just looks untouchable. It's crazy. I mean, in the previous moving games, it was like Sweden looked untouchable against the US, as did France in the first best of 5. But now it's like with Radu, they're in complete control.
Yeah.
Against Blinky, no less.
Yeah. I mean, hey, we'll see what happens when we get into the other game modes, because Blinky was looking crazy in those. So things will switch up here for sure once we
This is good info.
There.
PD. PD is the abbreviation for the province of Padova, or Padua, which Blinky does know, and that piece of information was very hard to spot. It doesn't look like Radu and MK have it, but they must have something, because I think they're in the right city here. Yep.
Wow, yeah. It's Radu closer, 34 points of damage. They go under 200 health here, hanging on by a thread. Round 14 now.
Argentina.
Yep.
And we've got a town here, so there should be some decent signage in this area that says
Bienvenido
welcome.
Something. Can't see what.
I can't read it myself, but I imagine that they can. Noksi has actually locked it in. Pressure now on the US to follow. They're in the right area. Is Noksi confident? Radu switched there. Oh, but it was Blinky in the end.
It's Blinky in the end on it. Wow. Okay. That's some damage. Keeps France alive. Raises France's multiplier.
Not over yet.
Round 15, some old Gen 2, something Europe. What am I looking at here?
Sweden or
Sweden,
Finland?
yeah.
Yeah. Maybe Finland here. Yeah, it should be with those 5- crossing signs. But not in a very info-heavy area here, so we're going to have to work for it.
Most definitely. I mean, type of situation France could lose on a round like this with the 3.7 multi for Team USA. If no information is found. Oh, finally some sort of sign, but nah, it didn't look too good, actually.
Yeah, I don't think it was anything. They're going to go to the main road and look for that. They have a sign.
There's something.
Oh, it looks like the
Lati,
Americans
I think, is
have
in
it
the...
too.
Oh, wow, no, it does, yeah. They all got it. Pretty much. Okay, yeah, that's going to be nothing. Just a tie there. Individual team multi raises for both teams on that one. We go to round 16.
Time running out. There is a 20-round limit here.
Yeah.
Something quick here. I don't see any info here. We're going to be in the Philippines, though. The Philippines is just too easy. I think there's too much stuff written in an urban environment. You're going to get the province. You're going to get the town. It's just never going to make a difference here. MacArthur looks like Radu has the town. Blinky is pinging it for Noksi as well. Could even see a 10k here, but we will not see a lot of damage.
Definitely. Time running out. It looked like France had it. Yeah, that's it right there. The 5k. And as you were saying, not a lot of damage whatsoever with USA being right there in the same area.
4 rounds to go. As we head back into Argentina, I think. Or is it Chile?
not sure yet, but we have a lock from MK.
Actually. It
Looks
is
like
Argentina. Downtown
Buenos
Aires is the lock from MK. And Radu's following, so they seem to be confident. And here come Blinky and Noksi as well. A little bit of a spread, but wow, they're on it.
Yeah, they must have found the neighborhood on a sign or something, led them up in that area. But again, USA stays alive. Big health advantage here as we're approaching round limit. So whoever has the most health at the end of round 20 will just win on this. So even if they keep losing the rounds, if they just stay alive like they are, it should go to Team USA on the moving, which again, we've mentioned it earlier in the game, is really not what France wants. France considered to be the one to win here on moving. And if they don't, it'd be a big bummer.
Same spread. It is downtown Lodwar. Both teams have the county. Again, just never going to make enough of a difference. Blinky and Noksi have to hope for maybe a more rural round. And this could be what they want. We've got India, and India is not easy, and Blinky can read very well, and Noksi goes ahead and sends it. Probably thinks maybe Blinky can get to info in the next 15 seconds and catch the other team off guard. Noksi has found the info. He's pinging Blinky here.
Wait, this is a big difference. I thought I saw... Wow. Oh, no, it isn't. It's actually not that big. Oh, they're actually pretty close by. I thought I saw a holy Gujarat pull briefly, but must have saw that.
That could have been France's opportunity. Any chance they insta-send here? I mean, they are really running out of time. It's round 20. They
Blinky
are
locks?
going to insta-send. Blinky sends in Austria near the shore of a lake. They do see the lake in the distance, so it looks good. But is it Austria is the question. Yes, I think it is, and it looks like Radu's on the same lake.
And with that, he just gets the 5k to end it out. It's not enough damage technically to end it, but with that multiplier, that's it. Team USA will take the game one, the best of 5. The moving has gone their way. Wow. I mean, we said it a bunch of times throughout that game. Team France really needs that moving game. They're considered, looking from a third-person perspective, to be the better moving team. But Team USA has done it. They got Radu back. And he's just popping off. What are you supposed to do? And now it's going to be MK Angelo, who's been an absolutely unstoppable duo in no move here. I mean, what do you do if you're France right now?
You play like you played at the end of the last best of 5, because if they play like that, then they can beat anybody. But yeah, as you said, losing that first moving game, that is not what they wanted. And it is the Radu effect, really. It's amazing how much stronger the US was in moving in that game with Radu playing for them. So yeah, it's a mountain to climb for Team France, especially with Radu back. But MK and Angelo, they've played him before. They're a known quantity. I mean, they can do it. We've seen France pull it off earlier today, and you can just never count them out. But yeah, they did start to play well, to be fair, at the end of that moving game, but it was too little too late. So really nicely played by Team USA, and we'll see if they can keep that momentum going forward with MK and Angelo in game 2, and then we'll probably get to see Radu once again in the NMPZ.
Gonna be exciting stuff. No move. I can double check. Our players should be just about ready here. And we'll get them straight in. It'll be no move time. I mean, man, imagine if somehow now US 3-0s in the bracket reset best of 5 or something. That would just be crazy. But
could happen.
See what happens here. We're in.
With a win and a moving time. They definitely could do it. And again, I mean,
yeah,
they've been playing this whole tournament without the world champion, and it's felt like they've been the best. And now the world champion is back playing for them after the unfortunate 5-game loss. So they're going to be hard to beat. But Blinky and Alfa and Noksi, they definitely have what it takes to do it. So we will find out. Very close spread in Chiapas from MK and Angelo here. Nothing yet from Team France.
I mean, we're back in Mexico.
Oh, that's very different. But Angelo, I mean, it's Angelo, right? Like If he says it's this part of Chiapas, then it's this part of Chiapas. Like, that's it. Like,
I mean, they're lining something up right now. They're lining up a bridge.
Yeah, and you can't bet against him here. Angelo just knows where everything is in Mexico every time.
Yeah, every time. It's not a 5K there, but what an unbelievable guess to start us off. We already have France on 2,800 health. That's a 1,200 point dip after round 1.
I think Blinky and Alfa just have to thank their lucky stars that was round 1 and that there was no multiplier. They just need to focus on the next one and hope that there's no more Mexico.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright, guess is already coming in here. Angelo started us off with the first one. Alfa has guessed as well.
Yeah, everyone going Vermont, New Hampshire, and they are right on it. Very typical landscape with those forested hills there. So nicely done by both teams, and Team France is on the board.
It's something. I'm actually seeing a question in chat. Radu C not good at no move? No, he is, and they're all good at everything. But the thing is, the rules for this tournament is that you have to have 3 to 4 players, and each player has to sit out at least one mode. So that you're really using all players here.
Seeing what they can line up here. Thinking they're around Santiago. It's urban. We got mountains in the distance. I mean, always works for Santiago, but you never quite know. Plenty of cities in Chile that it could be. But everyone going to be around that area because the vegetation certainly fits. Wait, did they just double commit?
They switched? Yeah, and but Blinky is okay. Blinky's sure.
Why not? Why not?
Get the correct random Chilean town with no signs. Insta send here from Alfa.
Yep, it's just a bit north of Abuja here. I want to say, yeah, MK is in a similar area. Angelo going a bit north. They're all in Kaduna State, I think. And once again, they're on it.
Good guesses. After a crazy round 1 for US, France has been pretty dominant now.
As long as it's not Mexico, they're okay.
Yeah.
Nepal ever with mountains
Nepal,
north?
Yeah.
Looks good.
Yeah, we're going to have a spread here just amongst these little flat pockets with coverage in Nepal. It's pretty much, same spread here from the two teams.
It is interesting, though, because I think earlier when we had flat coverage, I think the spread was different. You had the guys in the middle, but then you had some people in the east, and now we have middle and west. Although, Angelo has switched towards the east. Alfa, for the moment, is staying central. Maybe using the architecture, that building in front of us, as a clue. But we'll see who's right here. Blinky and MK both in Sudur Pashchim, and it is Blinky. Dude.
Blinky.
What?
What?
This guy, I can't, like, what?
Jake,
I don't, how does he do this? It's like, that was the most random, tiny road. It's crazy.
That was unreal. It's hard to even say words to that. Blinky has locked, it's almost like he heard us earlier when we were talking about how good Angelo was, and then I said, yeah, Blinky, of course, has been amazing too, but I said it as an aside, and he heard me, and he has just locked in.
And here we go again with the extremely specific commit from both teams here. Southeast and yeah, it's like they must know something, because they're going. Oh, wait a second. We had a switch from Angelo. Actually, he's in Valencia now. It is Murcia, though.
Yeah, it
Blinky
just
again,
is.
just 3.7 kilometers off. That's 6 rounds. 5 of them have been won by Team France, and yet the US is still ahead because of the incredible Mexico guess in round 1.
Wow. All right. Go to round 7. Thinking Ecuador here. We do have a lot of banana plants. I like sort of the south of Ecuador on this one.
Yep. Should be right. Lots of banana plants, very flat landscape. You get this a lot in sort of Guayas province and north of it, around the city of Guayaquil. So that's what you see the players doing. One guess further north from Alfa at the moment. Blinky covering Guayas. Looks like a pretty tight double commit from the US.
It is. They're confident on the area.
Wow.
Okay.
Angelo.
Now he heard me. I mean, hey, not as close as some of those Blinky guesses, but a very nice guess nonetheless. Okay, Australia. MK's already put a guess down. We're thinking sort of Western Victoria on this one for MK. See what Angelo thinks, and then, of course, what Team France is thinking.
Very flat, very open landscape. Fairly dry, so I don't dislike the idea of Western Victoria here. And it's like, once again, we have such a close spread from MK and Angelo, just thinking it's gonna be here and nowhere else, so we're just gonna both send this part of Victoria. Blinky right nearby, Angelo pinging a little farther away, and then Alfa over the border in New South Wales. But Team USA seems very confident in this area.
They do. France moved a bit, and
Dude!
No. I was gonna say something. Don't remember. Don't care. What are you doing, Blinky?
How? Bro,
what is happening?
Like every road in Australia. How?
What is happening?
Oh my god. It's a level of skill I truly, even after playing this game for 5 years or whatever it's been, I still can't even comprehend what some of these players are able to do. It's so many levels higher than anything I've ever done. It's actually crazy how good these guys are. Oh my goodness.
And you know what? You would ask Blinky, how do you get that 5K? He would go, I don't know. It lined up.
Yeah.
That would be his answer.
Yep.
It just lined up. Like, okay.
Right. Blinky seems to have found the 5K again because he's pinging Noksi in the town of Ferntree Gully.
Wow.
And look at that.
Again. I mean, that one made a little more sense. You had a lot of info and stores and signs and things, but even still, wow. Wow.
Straight 5Ks from France, and they, I think, have the lead now for the first time in this game.
Yeah.
And looks like the US, but again, we've had a lot of sort of northeast US, it feels like, today. A lot of New York, a lot of Vermont, New Hampshire, a lot of that kind of stuff. We have MK actually in Maine right now. Double New York from Blinky and Alfa.
Yeah, hard commit here. Oh,
Canada.
No, a switch. Or no, both Canada here, actually, for Team USA. Very interesting. This could be some huge damage with 3.7x multiplier.
It could. I mean, yeah, I guess I would maybe... Yeah, my first thought was US. I don't know if it's just the signs by the guardrails that made me think that, but...
There is a solid line on that bridge, but it's just on the bridge. It is Canada.
Yeah, it is.
Just barely. I mean, yeah, it kind of looked like there was a super faded, solid yellow line, and it was only on the bridge. So I think that might have been what led them toward Canada there over the US. Crazy round, though. And of course, it looked like the US because it was so close to the border.
All right.
There's a doggy.
Wait, Portugal? I thought it was. Wait, why did I think it was Spain? Isn't it Spain? Is this not Spain?
I thought it was. Yeah, actually, I thought it was
I thought
North
this
Spain.
was
Yeah.
like Galicia or Asturias. The Team USA is double committing Portugal. I thought Asturias, if anything, where Blinky is, but it's Portugal.
It's Portugal. They
Oh my
on
goodness!
that. They take.
I was fully with Blinky and Alpha there. I thought that was Spain. The poll looked so like, I don't know. It looked so like Spain, like that ladder.
Yeah, because Portugal.
I don't know.
Portugal would commonly have the holes in that type of poll.
And
we didn't
usually
have
the
any.
gaps are longer. I thought,
Yeah.
that's wild. I mean, the confidence to double commit Portugal from Team USA there, they clearly knew something. There was something that made them confident, and France wasn't there with them. So it's 2-0, and now an absolute mountain to climb for Team France. And we saw them come back in the last match, but now that Radu is back, this is going to be one heck of a task.
Jake, it's Radu and Angelo right now playing NMPZ.
I mean,
that is a Mount Everest to climb if you are Team France right now, especially after they just are now sitting at 0-2 in this best of 5.
And let's not forget how well Team France played in that match, in that game,
oh
rather.
God,
I mean,
yes,
they had
of
like
course.
those 5Ks from Blinky out of nowhere. Like, they were so close on so many of those rounds. They've won, I think, something like 7 of the first 8 rounds, something like crazy like that. And still, there were just a few rounds where MK and Angelo they had a better idea. They were a little closer.
Yeah.
France just left a few points on the table, and that was all it took. But my goodness, I mean, I know we said this last time and it ended in a bracket reset, but this Team USA now really does look like they're going to be hard to stop.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, looking back at that last game, it's that difference between whether or not you've prioritized your pinpointing ability or your region guessing ability, because the Team US, even though Blinky was getting those insane 5Ks and pinpoints over and over, their region guesses, their general idea of where to go was always still so close by. Yeah. And to be able to do that overall on more rounds, where those rounds where Team France wasn't able to get a pinpoint, didn't have a great region guess, and they did, that was what made the difference. It was that region guessing ability over time, over every single round, that somehow can still beat that unbelievable precision we were seeing from France.
It's a great point. Completely agree. And I think in the no move and NPZ modes in particular, especially when there's no individual multipliers or anything like that, it's the consistency that really pays the bills over anything else. Of course, getting those 5Ks is nice and it's flashy, but really, I mean, you could get no 5Ks, but as long as you're close every round, you're going to win. And that's exactly what we saw from Angelo and MK.
Okay, now it's time, guys, for NMPZ, and we think Vietnam here for France. But
Malaysia.
Wait, Malaysia.
Ooh.
Whoa.
A Vietnam-Malaysia split from France. A double Malaysia commit from the US.
I mean, this is certainly a way to start.
He's on Langkawi. That is the most specific guess. If it's Langkawi, I swear, like... Oh my goodness. Now it looks like maybe Alpha is considering moving, and he goes to Sabah now.
Wow. Okay, let's see who actually has this in the end. It is just... mainland, it's just Kuala Lumpur. I mean, I was going to say it's just mainland Malaysia, but no, it's just directly outside of Kuala Lumpur, I guess. Makes sense, not.
Oh, Croatia here.
Wait, Italy zoom from Angelo, though.
Yeah, I mean, it
Interesting.
definitely doesn't have to be Croatia. Oh, Bosnia, actually, now. It's another interesting idea. Entirely possible. Looks like they're splitting 1-1 right now.
Wait, locked in.
From Noksi here. It's the same spread, actually. Wow. That's crazy.
Croatia,
Coming to the
Bosnia,
same
50-50.
Conclusion. Which will it be? Croatia it is.
Hey. Some points there for Team US. Well, insta-zoom happening right now.
Yeah. Very specific area of the Philippines here for both teams.
Both
thinking
teams.
the same thing. I'm not even going to begin to pretend I know what it is they're looking at that's making them go in this exact area of Luzon. I don't know. But
Google car, maybe? You have like a little white Google car Gen 3 brake light, but I don't know if there's
some
regional meta like that.
Thing. Dude,
and 4997.
Yes.
Okay,
That's
Blinky was
insane.
doing it on no move, and now Radu gets a 4997 NMPZ dirt road.
Like, I'm still decent at this game, and I'm starting to feel like I'm not even qualified to commentate, let alone play. I mean, this is crazy. Like, what? What in the world? How are they able to do this? It's amazing the consistency we're seeing from everyone here, and this is a fascinating spread. We have a double BC from US, and we have Noksi in Idaho. But Angelo is on it.
Wow. Angelo is just right there. I could see the shout for a US. I get the idea, wanting to cover it, but crazy work there. We go on to the next round, round 5. These look like Ireland dashes here, these yellow dashes on the side.
Yep, definitely going to be Ireland, although we have a north-south split from US and more of an east-west split from France. Interesting contrast here, though I don't imagine we'll see a lot of damage dealt, but a nice guess once again from Radu C.
Yeah, very nice. Okay, round 6. Again, it's looking like the start of the no move, where one team won a round and the next team just won every round after.
We have a Greece guess. This is tricky, though.
Yeah, probably a wood pole there off in the distance.
Noksi, super specific. He's like max East Greece right now. Whereas Radu and Angelo seem very confident in just the area around Thessaloniki here. And meanwhile, we've got Alfa in Kansas.
Alpha's in... What?
Now he's in Oklahoma. What is happening? And they just, dude.
And they're just there. And I mean, what?
This Team USA, I don't know what I'm seeing. This is incredible.
I mean, I said
Angelo
it going in.
Radu,
Angelo Radu is...
This team ain't fair.
That's the Mount Everest of a GeoGuessr pairing. That is... They are crazy. They are crazy.
This is nuts. I mean, Team France already on their last legs here. I mean, if they lose this, it is over. They need to find a way back into this game. Radu is down in Calabria here. We've got a couple people in Slovenia. I don't know where Alfa is, if he has a pin down yet, but wow. Another super tough round, just the middle of a forest. 15 seconds to decide. There's Alfa in Slovakia. So we have one Slovakia, one Italy, and two Slovenia. This is huge.
Wait, RC's moved to France now.
Oh, in France.
This is such a difficult round. I don't blame all these spreads, and it's just Austria. Nobody even has it. I mean, that is a crazy difficult location.
There is only so much you can do with a forest like that. Speaking of forests, this one's a little more open than the last one, but not by much. Oh, this is a different zoom. I think we have a France zoom on Team France and a Romania zoom on Team USA. I have no idea which it is.
I mean, I'm trying to look at that poll. but is it wood? I think it's just wood.
Yeah, although it looks like it almost looks like a leaning pull, like sort of a Soviet style pull, but yeah, you're right, it's wood, so not sure what to make of it. Yeah, I mean, that pull would kind of steer me away from Western Europe, but well, I really don't know. We do have one in France, and then Noksi is covering more Eastern, and we have a Slovakia-Hungary spread from the US. I mean, if this is Slovakia, we could even see it end here.
Let's see where it actually is. It is Slovakia. Is it enough with the move?
It is!
It is on that. What? That's how it ends.
Oh
That's
my
it, Jake.
goodness. Oh my goodness, Bloom. I mean, yeah, that was utter dominance from Team USA in that bracket reset. I mean, it shows the difference that the world champion makes, but I mean, with how well they were playing without him, he came back just in time, gave him that little buff in the grand final, and they played some of the best GeoGuessr we've ever seen to take the Nations Cup and the $700 prize pool. And France, even though they'll only end up with $300, that is a well-earned $300 for them too. What an incredible performance throughout from both teams, the bracket reset and everything. What a tournament it was.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. And for USA to do it after the bracket reset, I'm honestly happy we got a bracket reset because it just goes to show how amazing all the teams were we have here. And a massive props to France because they did it. They did make it all the way to the finals through that lower bracket. And in the end, though, they didn't take the W, as you were saying. They played amazingly well. I mean, France was killing it today. All of them, every single player on the French team. So big props to them. They are taking second place in the GeoGuessr Nations Cup, and the Team USA takes first place in the GeoGuessr Nations Cup. What a way for that tournament to go. And guys, we're gonna have an interview with the team captain, I believe Radu C. I can double check that right now for you all. Let me take a look. Yeah, it sounds like we are ready for the interview now, which I think it's just going to be Radu. So let's give it a go. It's going to be time for interview with Team USA. It's good. Actually, Angelo, hello.
Hello.
Man, can I just say, before congratulations and everything, which are obviously in order, it makes me so happy to see you playing a top tier tournament again, Angelo, and at this level of skill, man.
Thank
Incredible
you so much.
stuff. Incredible stuff, man. Congrats. How are you feeling after this win?
I mean, I feel good. Like after the first game against France, I was a little like nervous, a little scared, but I mean, once we got RC, it felt a lot better.
Yeah. Hey, but man, even though you got that RC backup, you were playing amazing throughout this tournament. I mean, you had some of my favorite guesses and moments, I would say, overall from today's tournament. I mean, your Mexico skills are still insane. I remember you being crazy like back 2024 at Mexico, and it seems like they've gotten even better. Has that been like a point of focus for you recently still?
Low key, I'm kind of washed at Mexico. Like I feel like I could be like better. Like I don't grind it as much as I used to, definitely. Just because I'm focusing on other countries. But yeah, I still like play here and there.
Fair enough. Jake, what are you thinking? Any thoughts? Any questions?
Yeah, I mean, congrats on the win. You played incredibly well. So impressive what you guys were able to do, especially without Radu on the team. Yeah, I mean, I guess just hypothetically, I'm kind of interested to ask if Radu hadn't made it back, how well do you think you still would have been able to win the tournament with you, MK, and Kirstin in that bracket reset? Would you have been able to recover, or do you think Radu really provided the push that you needed to get over the line?
I mean, like, I feel like without Radu, it would just be like we would be basically starting off every game like 0-1 because like just moving. We were like I'm not a moving player, obviously, and MK is like not like it's like I don't know, like 3 a.m. for him. So yeah. But once like RC came in and like they won the like first moving game. It just felt like we had all the momentum. So
Yeah, that totally makes sense. I mean, what we were saying it too in the cast. It was like once you guys secured moving, which kind of seemed like France's strong suit, it was kind of like, okay, might go to USA here if they can take that, and you guys did. So impressive stuff. I have one more question for you before we let you head to bed. And that wait,
We got the whole team.
We're getting all of Team USA in the call right now. Wait, oh my god. Bro says, yeah. Hello, Radu.
Hello.
Oh my God. I was about to ask Angelo a question, and then we can talk to the rest of your team. But Angelo, quickly, curious, you won this here with your team.
Yep.
Are we gonna see you in more tournaments?
Maybe, I don't know, like depends on what you mean by more tournaments, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
Depends on the tournament, I guess. I'll put it that way.
Okay.
If they make
What about-
another Geo Nations, then I'll definitely participate.
Okay. I think we're getting a season 2. I think you're getting a season 2. Interesting. Okay, so like a maybe. I was thinking like the official esport, possibly a comeback.
I'm not gonna say no.
Okay.
I'm not gonna make any.
Yeah. No, fair enough. I'm sure you're a busy guy and everything. No worries. But anyways, we have the rest of the team in here now. I don't even know who to ask first. There's too many people, but I want to ask Radu. Kirstin will be last because everybody needs to hear from her, of course. But
Yes.
Radu, how are you feeling? Are you proud of your team? And how did it feel just jumping in last second here and securing the dub?
Dude, like I was kind of telling them, like I was happy that I was it would have been great if they just won it by themselves before I came, but I was happy to at least get some games in, so I'll take that.
Yeah.
And I was confident we would win, because they were already rocking it without me, and then we just put all the pieces together, and got that 3-0 dub.
Yeah, you did it. Jake, you want to hit anyone with a question?
Gosh, I'm not even sure who to. My question was also going to be to Angelo if we're going to see him again, because it was so cool to just see him play the way that he did today, and it was really just an awesome team performance overall. So yeah, I'm not sure I have anything specific for you guys right now. I just want to say congratulations, Angelo. It's great to see you back. It's awesome to see you all playing together and having fun, and massive congratulations on the win. Anything else for them, Bloom?
Yeah. I have one more. Kirstin, you've made your pro debut. First of all, I'm so proud of you. Second of all,
Thanks.
Will we see you again?
So, about that, I don't think I'm committed to the grind. But if they need a sub again, I'm there.
I love that.
She's
Diversity
reliable.
hire.
She's
Moral support.
She's always got our back,
Yes,
Like
that's
our
a
team
beautiful.
captain.
Yeah, who ditched you all day. Anyways.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You said Radu's team. I arranged this whole team.
Oh,
I
you
couldn't even
did,
get him to ask
MK.
Angelo. Yeah, I tried to tell Radu 5 million times, ask Angelo to play, but I had to do it myself.
I love that. No, I love that from you, MK.
I had to fill out the form. I had to put the random ages.
Random ages.
Well, their ages are I know they're the correct. I just saying like everyone's a random age.
That's very deep, MK. Everyone is a random age. That was insightful, actually.
I've always said that.
Yeah. Everyone is a random age. Beautiful. Anyways, guys, I don't want to keep you up too late. Do any of you have any final thoughts, any shout-outs, any quick things you want to say before we let you get some rest? Tinashe, okay. That is MK's new artist obsession recently, Tinashe. Anyone else?
Shout out to my friend Poteet, who's been with me since day one, who's in the chat right now, supporting me.
I love that.
Fire. Shout out Kirstin for for playing with us, and MK and Angelo for being goated.
Shout out Angelo for carrying the whole team.
That's so true.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Well, thank you guys very much. We'll let you all head out and get some much-deserved rest. I know it's very late, especially for y'all on the East Coast. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And another massive congrats from us here at GeoGuessr Nations Cup.
Congrats, guys.
Thank
Bye,
you.
bye,
Goodbye.
Now they need to leave the Discord call.
Do we?
All right.
Around for a bit.
MK's still here.
Oh, bye. Oh,
You have a good night, man.
Wait, how do
Oh, they were great. Eric, what an
Oh.
incredible interview to end out the day.
What a
I
great
mean,
group of folks. No
Yeah.
better group to win a tournament like that. So
Uh,
fun to
yeah.
see them playing together and just having fun.
Yeah, that was awesome. I mean, much love to them, and much love to everybody who competed today. Let's take a look at the bracket here to end it out. Talk to you guys about what we had going on. Guys, what an amazing tournament. If you had a good time, please hit a W in the chat if you're still around, if you've hung around. And for that interview and everything, we appreciate you staying. And W in the chat if you guys enjoyed. This was so fun, amazing, high level, incredibly high level gameplay from everybody all around. Big shout out to our production, the people who organized the event, and of course, all of our amazing teams from around the world, especially for working with time zones and everything. A worldwide tournament is always difficult to make happen online with time zones, but people really showed up and showed out here. So it went the distance all the way to that grand final reset, and USA took that W, guys. What a way for it to go. Massive W's all around, guys. If you did enjoy this, I believe the people over at GeoGuessr Nations Cup are considering a season 2 and have a feedback form that's currently pinned in the Twitch chat if you'd like to give any feedback for a further season. So you can also check that out there in the chats. But guys, I think that's going to be it from us. Of course, another thank you to our sponsors, GeoGuessr, Barragio Broadcasting Station, and Shiina for helping make this happen. There it is. GeoGuessr, Barragio, Broadcasting Station, and Shiina. You guys help make this happen, and of course, you guys at home for watching and being here really helps show that stuff like this is worth making happen. So, big shout out. Jake, any final thoughts before we say goodnight or good morning to the Europeans and we say our goodbyes?
Yeah, as always, just a pleasure to cast with you, Bloom. Thanks for doing this with me the last 2 weekends. It's been an absolute blast. What an awesome tournament it was from start to finish. It was so cool to see the team format really shine here. We got to see the best of 5 format with the 1v1. That was also super cool, something we've never seen before. And we got to see the nations face off against each other. So really a unique and exciting tournament. It was a blast to watch. The production did a fantastic job. So huge shout out to Spaghetti and everybody else behind the scenes doing all the work putting this together. They were amazing. The sponsors and everyone in chat, all the viewers who made this possible as well. Wouldn't be possible without all of you. So thank you so much. And it was, as always, a pleasure to bring it to you.
You said it beautifully. You always do, Jake. Agreed. Always a pleasure to cast with you. And always a pleasure to cast the game of GeoGuessr itself, guys. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for hanging out with us. And we'd love to see you for season 2. Guys, have a lovely night. Have a lovely rest of your day, whatever time it is for you. And we'll see you all in the next one. Peace.
See you.